Just want one game. I don't know why. I bought a PS5 with no games to buy. Keep that in mind. They designed this drive to improve loading times. That's all I know. Console exclusives are key. Watch them fly by as they put the PC. Lose exclusives at the end of the gen. I have no games to play. It's so unfair. Didn't look out below. Throw my console right out the window. Try to hold on, but I didn't even know I wasted it all just to watch movies. I spend all my time inside. Now the launch time has died. All I see are ports, just like the PS3. It's reminding me of a memory of a time when I cried so hard for games at launch. But in the end, it's just got no games. But PS Plus and paid so much. But in the end, it's just got no games. One game, I don't know why. That feels so hard to get. I just want to buy new games to try while confined inside, but it serves to remind that I bought this brick in spite of the people who had told me not to buy a new console on release. Remembering all the good times with Sony, I'm surprised it got so. Things aren't the way they were before. You wouldn't even recognize the PS4. The best games were multi-platform, but it all comes back to the goddamn games. I spend all my time inside. Now the launch time has died. All I see are ports, just like the PS3. It's reminding me of a memory of a time when I cried so hard for games at launch. But in the end, it's just got no games. But PS Plus and paid so much. But in the end, it's just got no games. I put my trust in you, paid as much as I could pay for all this. There's only one thing I can say. I put my trust in you, paid as much as I could pay for all this. There's only one thing I can say. I cried so hard for games at launch, but in the end, it's just got no games. But PS Plus and paid so much, but in the end, it's just got no games.
Alright. Should be it. Should be it.
Should we?
Should be it.
Should we?
Should be. Let me make sure real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. We don't have multiple songs this time. We're kind of lazy with it.
Mm.
Making sure. Okay, yeah, we're good. We're good.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Real quick, because people decided to donate before the stream even started.
Mm-hmm.
Lord Furpus for $2. Berserk with the Dragon Slayer is replaced by an M984.
Bang, bang.
Bing, bing. JC for $10. I'm gay.
No.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah, you go.
There you go. That song, for those curious, was One Game by Chris Voiceman. Funny dude. He makes like parody songs and like shitpost stuff. It's really good. Really talented guy.
Queen, wing.
Yeah. His various Resident Evil shitposts to the One Piece theme have been pretty good.
Mm.
Pretty good. Pretty good. Adrian for $2. Can you fight?
Can you fight?
Can you fight?
Can you fight?
Can you fight? Thoughts on Edge Runners? Edge Runners was pretty damn good. We watched it last night.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was actually pretty interesting. Yeah. And yes, I am aware CD Projekt Red did not like Rebecca and they wanted her removed, and Trigger was like, no, fuck you, we're keeping her.
Yeah.
It is a mild disagreement during production. I do not understand why people had to scream at each other over it. It is so goddamn stupid.
Yeah.
Nothing from Chris over top. Leon! Yeah.
Yeah.
That one was pretty good. I like the Ethan one.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're going to Lolly Must Stay, yeah.
The lolly stands.
The poll company cucked. It wasn't even that. It was a mild disagreement where they're like, I don't know, she's a little too cutesy to fit in Cyberpunk because it's a grim world. I mean, is it dumb? Yeah, because there's tons of lolly characters in like grim Cyberpunk, but it's like, it happens all the time. It's not that big of a deal. Ethan, $2. Ooh, Tiki. Welcome to Squidward Tiki Land.
Tinky Lane.
March to $2. I would head pat the Cyberpunk murder lolly. Yeah, I liked
Head
Rebecca.
punk.
Yeah, Rebecca was fun. I still liked Lucy more, but Rebecca was fun.
Yeah.
Just because, like, she was crazy, but she was probably the most sane of the group.
Yeah.
Captain Mercury, $5. Cyberpunk Edge Runner was a bit predictable, but still good.
Yes.
The problem I had was it clearly wanted to have more episodes. It was only like 10 episodes when they clearly was wanting to be like... Because Trigger usually does like 24 or at the very least 12. So it cutting to 10 kind of feels like they were skipping over a lot of shit. Because it basically... Like, main characters started dying off by the third episode. I mean, the mom, you could see it coming from a mile away.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, like, oh, I wonder how he gets involved with being a solo.
Right.
You know, shit like that. But, yeah, I mean, like, main characters are getting killed off really fucking early. And, like, the whole thing with the cyber psychosis setting in, like, that's something that they were gonna build up over time, but that was showing up, like, episode 4. See the season finale of Primal yet? I hear it's really good.
Supposedly.
Yeah. Give me a sec. Or Statue 33 born again for $1. Bussy King Bridget, fuck you, Troons, and Guilty Gear Strive. Yeah.
Bussy.
Daisuke shit the bed. He confirmed quote unquote, Bridget is trans, and everyone immediately is like, are you fucking kidding me? And all the people that don't even play fucking Guilty Gear were on Twitter bragging about it.
Yeah. Ethan, for $2 Buckaroos, Edge Runner soundtrack was amazing, and the ending was meh. Understandable.
Cryptics for $2. Actually just finished your 21-hour Berserk video with something great to listen to while working. Thanks. Lamau. What do you think of the new chapters? I think they're really good so far.
Yeah.
I'm really excited for the one in October.
Yeah.
It does jump from David being a pipsqueak to chromed up jock pretty fast. That's what I mean.
Yeah.
Like, they wanted to tell a much larger story, but kind of got limited to 10 episodes. Hooray for grooming! Yeah.
Woo! We win!
Cult of Personality, $10. Evening, gents. How much of the Bridget situation do you think is due to Twitter mob, and how much do you think it's Arxis / Daisuke going woke? Or do you think something was lost in translation? I think it was Twitter mob, 100%. Because the statement only came out after months of people screaming at each other online.
Yeah.
I think it was Arxis and Daisuke trying to quiet it down, because you had Japanese artists literally getting booted off Twitter because they were drawing Bridget as a dude, and it was pissing off Twitter troons. So I think it was them trying to, like, extend an olive branch, and they don't understand that only made it worse.
Keon Johnson for $5. Do you think people get too jumpy about stuff they claim is woke that really isn't going or anything to worry about?
100%.
Yeah. Happens all the time.
Yeah. They're doing it right now with Rebecca. Where they're acting like it's proof Cyberpunk and CD Projekt Red went woke, and it's like, it was a mild production disagreement. It happens all the fucking time.
Well, now people are arguing about what a lolly really is.
Yeah, and it's like, I don't care.
Yeah. Mr. Mustache for $5. Fiance has been listening to Bread Tubers a lot recently. Don't want to be judgmental, but they seem like the last people I'd want to have a beer with. Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Someone that changes their opinion at the drop of a hat.
Just a reminder, they're all drug addicts and pedophiles.
Very, very true.
Crashman the Kook for $3.50. Evening, gents. Any thoughts on the Tokyo Game Show?
No, it's Tokyo. Is Tokyo Game Show going on right now, or is it still later? I don't know. I haven't been paying attention to anything. I don't have any time.
Yeah. I think it just ended. That's why they were showing a bunch of stuff off. Some of it looked cool. Rise of the Ronin looked alright. Trying to think of what else.
Exactly. 10 out of 10.
Yakuza Ishin.
Yeah. The game, the sequel I've already played, waiting for it to get ported over. Fantastic.
Yeah.
March for $5. Femboys are my kinsmen, and the trans have taken a big one from us. Also recommend movies to add to my collection. Fuck, bro. I don't know what your fantastic movie shelf looks like.
Yeah.
Spaceman less for $5. I do like that the Japs are still calling Bridget and Otokonoko.
Yeah, Otokonoko.
Like he is. Yeah.
People are really calling CD woke because of some slight disagreement. Yeah. And, like, it's not even that big of a deal. It wasn't even like, oh, you can't do Loli because that's gross. It was, she looks a little too cute, and the world is kind of fucked up, so I don't know. Ruben Langdon just got yeeted from being Ken in Street Fighter 6. Not surprised if it's because he's, like, one right-wing voice actor besides James Woods.
Yeah, he's a little wacky. A little wacky doodle.
Kooky.
Little kooky. Here's the thing, though. If he got yeeted from being Ken, does that mean they're going to try and replace Dante?
Because if so, that ain't going to work. They tried that last time.
Not at all.
Female characters in Cyberpunk are ugly, though if you look at the pictures of Dead Team compared to Witchers, they're fine. I mean, like, the female characters are alright in Cyberpunk. It's just the different design.
Yeah.
I mean, everyone fucking simps for Panam.
Yeah. I'm surrounded by morons who are down with LGBT stuff in the worst way, and I'm a dead man if I see how I feel about it. Hey?
Yeah. Beyond233 for $1. I felt Edge Runners was fantastic, but agreed it needed more episodes. Might have been a Netflix side of things. Possible. It does, however, bring me great joy of the explosion of sales and players, at least on Steam. That came from the love of the anime. Yeah, it's now like...
I was going to say, I did see a big explosion.
Yeah, it's now at the level it was like a month after it came out. It's like, yeah.
Yep. Several Street Fighter characters have new VAs in 6, so it's hard to say what happened. Okay.
Yeah. Might just be they got a new, cast of voice actors.
It could be. I'm not going to diss on Pan Am, but I feel like the Edgerunner girls... I do like all the people in Edgerunner. I think they're likable characters.
Yeah.
Recommend me a show. Look in the mirror.
True Detective. I had to watch that again for a video, and it was great.
Yeah.
There needs to be a season 2. There's not many people left to do a season 2 with. Twitter Zoomers are discovering Guilty Gear for the first time. That's what happened.
Yeah.
Yep. Because fucking... I was arguing about the Bridget shit on Twitter, and like every fucking time I would argue with somebody, there'd be some asshole going like, well, post a combo. Post a video of you doing a combo. Prove you play the game. And I'm like, I don't have to, because I actually do play the series, and I don't need to prove it to people.
Yeah.
Unlike you, where you feel like you have to like write an entire dissertation on every moveset just to argue one point.
Yeah.
Fuck off. March for $2, I saw Langdon's Twitter and was confused. Yeah, he's nuts.
Yeah, Ruben
he's
Langdon,
nuts, but he's fun nuts.
He's harmlessly crazy.
Yeah.
We can always rely on Falco.
Yeah.
Bring back Falco. Season 2 with a new cast with 12 episodes instead of 10. I mean, it's nice. There's more than plenty of shit that you can do in the Cyberpunk universe. More than plenty.
Because that is a very, very like big strength of Edgerunners. It has the luxury of just being a story set in this world, where it doesn't have to follow the game plot. It never has to reference the relic. It never has to reference... I mean, it'll bring up Adam Smasher, but I mean, Adam Smasher was in the game for like 5 minutes. Like, and you fight him at the end.
Then you kill him.
Then you kill him, yeah. It has the luxury of, like, because Cyberpunk has such a fleshed out world and all this cool lore, you can kind of go nuts with it.
So yeah, you could do plenty. It didn't even have to be set in Night City. There's plenty of other cities.
Yeah. I mean, you only saw a very small chunk where it's this specific crew.
Yeah.
I mean, you could follow an entire team of, like, Max Tech hunting down cyber psychos, Nomads trying to get into Night City to, like, smuggle shit.
Yeah.
Corpos fucking each other over. Like, a whole bunch of stuff you can do.
Yeah.
We're just going to kill him, but this time for Rebecca. There you go.
We're just gonna kill him.
Speaking of Cyberpunk, it's interesting how different your view on the game is from everyone else. Even Razorfist and Young Ripper on the whole CD Projekt Red lied. Well, it's because when you look at a lot of the stuff they claim they lied about, it's stuff they were very, very open about. Like, The whole thing of like, oh, well, they lied about being able to like crawl on walls and mantis blades. They explained that they took it out like 5 months before the game came out.
Yeah.
Where it's specifically, hey, anytime we tried to test it, the geometry was fucked. It was fucked. It couldn't work right, and we had to make a decision. Do we want all this cool geometry and locations, or do we want you to do we simplify it down to give you gimmick walls? And it's kind of like, you know, it comes to that point.
Thank God there's a strip. I think he's dead. I think he's dead. He didn't make it out.
He's fucking dead.
He's fucking dead. He didn't make it out. Opinion on the phrase "separate the art from the artist"? I mean,
well, it's true.
Yeah.
There are situations where you can't, but it is true.
Yeah.
Never watched Amores Perros. It's one of my favorite movies. I have not. I'll have to check it out.
Razor Fist hates everything unless it's unknown. Fair.
Yeah.
Mike Pondsmith's Cyberpunk World is top notch. It is, absolutely. It's fantastic. Most of the fucking... most of the material you're given for the board game is just lore.
Yeah.
Like, straight up. It's how Mike Pondsmith thinks you should play a character of each class. That's basically it.
It was definitely a game that A, should not have been released for previous gen consoles. Yeah.
True.
That was the big thing that fucked it.
Yeah.
And B, CDPR should have tried to calm down the hype. Overhyped definitely hurt the game. What's the thing of what can they do? What company will come out and say, hey guys, don't expect our game to be that good?
Yeah.
Like, are you, like, no, that's fucking suicide. Of course you don't do that. It's a thing of, once again, people were making up the game in their head that they wanted to play, and they didn't understand that was never what CDPR promised. Even that tech demo everyone bitches and moans about, the one with the Maelstrom mission, the 2018 one, where you go into the hideout with the Maelstrom, that is literally 99.9% there. You do that entire mission. It's just they change up how hacking works. You don't have the mantis blades to like crawl around on. I mean, very small changes. And yeah, they changed up how the background system would work, but I mean, it's like, dude, it was 8 years since they announced it. Of course they're going to change shit.
Yeah.
You know.
Good night, Julius Caesar from Brazil.
I hope they can eventually figure out how to implement the climbing. That sounds awesome. At least give us a hook shot. Yeah, I can see it, but to me it's kind of a thing of like, if it can't work, you know, what's the point in shoving out a busted system? You know what I mean?
We still have plenty of shit that they can add in the expansions.
Yeah. And they might be able to do that. People think they've been working on the game since 2012. Yeah, and that is the big misconception. Like, they don't understand. It hasn't been 8 years of working on a single game. It's been 4 years of working on 3.
Yeah.
Whereas situations where you can't separate the art from the artist, when the artist is explicitly...
When the artist is a pedophile.
Yeah. When the artist is explicitly, like, making you not be able to do that.
Yeah.
Like, it you know, turning whatever they made into a soapbox, or they're criminal... Shit like that, where it's like, do you just not talk about that?
Yeah. Fucking Snaker put out a new video where he talks about a student film project that he made. It was like I think he put it out like last week, but I was watching some of it, and he talks about like, in the middle of it, he talks about the way he went about writing it, and he also talks about one of his reviews, and he's like, yeah, when I was doing the Watch Dogs 2 review, I knew that there would be some people that might take what I say in a certain way that I knew that I didn't mean it, but it would have objectively ruined what I had envisioned if I went off on a tangent and said, no, it's not because I don't like insert thing here, so I just left it the way it was. And he's like,
yeah.
In order to make a product that I wanted and I thought was good, I had to just take the hit in the comments so that people could be weird in the comments.
Yeah. Big Dick Clutch, $5, so it's been a busy week. What do you think of Cyberpunk Edge Runners, the Royal Gogaku, I can never say it.
The Yakuza Summit.
Yakuza Summit,
Yeah.
Primal Season 2 finale, and Constantine 2.
Yeah.
Constantine 2 looks dope.
Yeah.
Really cool that Lost Judgment's on PC.
Yes.
Also Yakuza Nation.
Yep.
I have not finished Primal, and Edge Runners was really good.
Yeah. Unfortunately, if you get them on PC, you have to deal with the Novo. So
Yeah.
unfortunate. Very
Right.
unfortunate.
When they announced Kingdom Come Deliverance, they said if you are arrested, depending on the crime, you could go to stalk, jail, torture, executed early in development. Makes sense why they dump it. Exactly. I mean,
Yeah.
you know, once again, it's the same thing with this
God,
Rebecca thing.
Could you fucking imagine? Could you imagine Kingdom Come with more shit?
Yeah. But I mean, it's like it's the exact same thing with this Rebecca thing, where everyone is just inventing a story in their head and getting mad about it. Like,
Oh yeah.
like it was a mild disagreement in production.
Right.
It is a small factor, but people are blowing it up into way bigger than it actually is.
Yeah, they always do.
Yeah.
Cult of Personality $50. After GG, what property are the Troons going for next?
Everyone's already making bets. Fate.
Anything that they can.
Yeah. People are already making bets that it's going to be Fate because they want Astolfo.
Yep. Yep. Edge Runners might have been Anime of the Year if it wasn't for Chainsaw Man coming out next month. Correct!
Yeah.
Didn't the Rurouni Kenshin guy just get fined? I think
he's had a
I was
history.
going to say, I think he might have actually gotten some jail time, but I'm not 100% on that.
I think it was house arrest. I think they played it down to house arrest.
Yeah. Martha's Vineyards is hating Mexicans right now.
Yeah.
You leave them alone. Not Martha's Vineyard. Fuck them. You leave the Mexicans alone. I never thought I'd say this, but we must protect the femboys from the true and shine.
Yeah.
Poor bastards don't deserve that fate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So weird Lost Judgment just released with no hype. Well, the game came out. It's just now they announced a PC port.
Yeah, the game has been out for a couple months. I don't know exactly how long it's been out, but it's been out for a while. But yeah, they just released the PC port.
Yeah, because that's been kind of
honestly, if I was attaching my game to Denuvo too, I'd also kind of just slide that shit out there as quiet as possible.
Developers need to stop overpromising and only announce features that are already finished. Well, that's the thing.
I wish that's how the world worked.
That's the thing. That's how it should work. But no company on planet Earth is not going to not upsell their game.
Yeah.
I mean, like,
it'd be a lot easier.
March $2. What did the Rurouni Kenshin authors do?
Was it possession of CP?
Believe it was.
I think it was possession of CP.
It
Something to do with underage kids.
Yeah,
unfortunately.
it was like possession of naked pictures of 15-year-old girls. It was something like that.
Yeah. What's your opinion on the Dragon Quest series? I really like it. I do really like Dragon Quest.
Very good.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Team Ninja's doing pronoun crap in Wolong. At least Samurai Maiden and Wuthering Waves looks good. How are you gonna shove pronoun stuff in a Chinese game?
I know, right?
Stay away from Fate, you monsters. You wish. They're coming for it, man. They're coming for it. Like a Dragon Gaiden got me hyped. Also, Kiryu or Joyu looks cool in Yakuza 8 Fight Me. They gave him fucking, what is it, Lee's hair from fucking Tekken.
Yeah.
And just called it silver.
Aurelian Natia Caesar for $5. Someone should cut together David getting smashed by Adam Smasher, only to reveal Gallo, who saves the world in Adam Smasher.
Try Blue Dragon. It's pretty good. Blue Dragon is fun. Both of them.
Hey.
Weren't we supposed to get a TV show first before the PC port for Lost Judgment? We were supposed to. I don't know if it's still in development. We were supposed to get a live action Judgment show, but I have no idea where that is.
The idea was we would never get a PC port because Yagami's actor, his company, the company he works with, they fought really, really hard against it because they're afraid of mods that would make them look bad.
Yeah.
He had AVs with jailbait when it was later made illegal. Okay.
March for $2. Do you think Fate will bend to the Twitter mob? Probably not.
I don't know.
Fate makes a lot of money. Plasma Cutter PhD for $5. I'm waiting for some kind of definitive edition of Cyberpunk before buying it. There likely will be one. I don't know how long it'll take.
They just announced
Witcher,
the new expansion, so...
Witcher 3 got that after the fact, so... Wolfsbane for $5. Thoughts on the Austin Powers trilogy? Not as funny as I remember. Maybe it's the subtle modernist brainwashing or my tastes have changed over time.
I still think they're funny. They're stupid, but they're funny.
Yeah, they're funny. But it's still like Mike Myers humor.
Yeah.
So you might have kind of gotten a little resistant to it after so long.
Eventually, there just comes a point where something you watched as a kid just is not as impressive as what you think.
Yeah.
Spaceman less $5. Sometimes finished features that get announced have to be removed because they cause problems in other areas of the game. Exactly.
Yeah, that's something that's common. Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought the Judgment series was dead because because the Star was in controversy. No.
Yeah. Warrior Satch 33 Born Again for $3. You cunts missed my last dono, so here's more money. Also, I got into multiple arguments over Bridget and won. Both in one, the mod wanted to ban me but cucked out, and the other, the Troon Groomer, left after moral fagging. Yeah, sounds about right.
This is usually how it works.
Yeah, Warrior Satch 33 Born Again for $1. Guilty Gear flop in Japan from what I hear now, and now it's going to die. No one's getting the next game. Yeah.
Well, as far as I understand, sales wise, I think the West was their biggest audience.
Yeah.
I think Blaze Blue was bigger over in Japan as opposed to over here.
Yeah. Mr. Skullface Garcia for $2. Did you see the last episode of Primal? I have not. I still need to catch up. But yeah, I got into a lot of arguments over the Bridget thing because, like, I've noticed the same, like, kind of circle of arguments that people just constantly pour out whenever they yell about it. It's Bridget was always trans. It was just bad localizations and you not paying attention in the older games.
Yeah.
To it doesn't hurt the character arc because Bridget already finished his character arc and now realizes he wasn't happy, so now he's trans now. To shut the fuck up, bigot. To, well, we won, so get over it. I mean, it was just this constant cycling where they accuse everybody else of making up excuses, like, oh, first it was the bad end, but there's no bad ends in Guilty Gear. Yeah, there fucking are. Yeah, there fucking are. You know, that Daisuke interviewer was like, oh, there's no bad end. Bullshit. Some characters fucking die in other characters' endings. Eat my fucking dick, there's no bad endings. Shit like that. And once again, it's people that want to LARP as if they've played every single game in the series when they miss very basic fucking details. Like, the whole reason the Bridget thing makes no sense is he was born in a village where pairs were seen as a bad omen. They bring bad luck, they bring misfortune, you know, bad shit. Like, you don't want a pair. So him being born a boy with a twin brother was a problem to them, and they forced him to be a boy. Oh, they forced him to be a girl. That runs into another excuse of, well, the parents let him be a boy at home. That doesn't make it fucking okay. That don't make it fucking okay. He still has to pretend to be a girl in public. Fuck off. And Bridget's whole thing was he wanted to prove the superstition is fake, and he can bring fortune to his village as a man. So, Guilty Gear X2, which is where Bridget was introduced, if I remember right, he is on a quest to go hunt down a gear. I don't remember which one he hunted after. It was a specific one, because the bounty on him was, like, very high. And he wanted to do it as a guy, and he would always insist, I'm a dude, because people would confuse him for a girl, because he looked very feminine. But that was his whole thing. Now making Bridget trans, if we're going by the politically correct definition, that a transgender person is someone assigned the wrong gender at birth and they're trying to be who they feel they've always been, then Bridget's not a dude, meaning there's no possible way for him to disprove the superstition that ruined his life. You rendered it fucking moot. Frederick Meadows for $5. Hey, will you ever make a video on the Grumbuild novel? I do plan to eventually. It's like one of the last pieces of Berserk stuff I have not touched. And I definitely plan to. It's just, I'm thinking about that because that one's really divisive among people. Some people think it's fun. Others, they get angry at that. Plasma Cutter PhD for $2. Martha's Vineyard got more government help than Benghazi. Yeah. Spaceman Les for $2. Even more annoying is that they're sore losers too. Yeah.
Wolfsbane for $5. Weird because I still love Undercover Brother, which was similar or has similar humor. Also, thoughts on the new darling of cyberpunk anime being a lolly and Crazy's Malding.
It was a mild disagreement.
I was gonna say I haven't seen anything about.
Stop getting into fucking arguments over stupid shit. I don't care.
I was gonna say I have no idea what the fuck Lolly's talking about because that's not the argument I see anywhere. I just see people like arguing and malding over what lolly means.
Was it Dizzy? Was it Dizzy? Was he hunting after Dizzy?
Oh, fucking...
Bridget and Guilty Gear.
Bridget? I don't remember.
I don't remember either.
Yeah.
It might have been Dizzy. That's what they're saying.
Yeah, Dizzy is a girl.
Yeah.
The trans part, I mean, doesn't work. Yeah.
Well, if you get into stupid arguments, then we can too. I'm a bad example. Don't follow me.
No.
Saying Bridget is positive trans rep is like saying Dren from Bebop is positive trans rep. Yeah, exactly. You have no idea what the fuck you're talking about.
Yeah.
Knowledge's for $2. I gotta go on a BWRUN beer run.
Beer run.
Yeah.
What about Short Fat Otaku right now? I don't know what the fuck he's doing.
I don't know. Apparently he's like a massive retard because
no shit.
He's trying to convince people that like so this is to the best of my understanding, but this understanding is coming from multiple autistic live streamers that all at the exact same time have like stammered and paused and awkward silenced and interrupted shit. Because this, to best of my understanding, what happened. Short Fat Otaku wanted to like make a video about libs of TikTok and chuds of TikTok, you know, the the yin yang of boomer
The
Twitter.
yin yang.
Yeah, yin yang of boomer Twitter, where
Yeah.
libs of TikTok is, hey, there's actual teachers in the school system right now teaching kids like sex ed when they're like 5 years old.
Yeah, teaching fucking preschoolers that know pedophiles are good guys.
And then Chuds of TikTok, which is some fat leftist person like whining about people on Twitter having red hats and disagreeing with them and trying to say they're both bad.
Yeah.
It's like, no, both bad. Both sides bad.
Both bad.
And then he started talking about like why it's okay for the government to persecute certain people. where they're like,
I think we should just make all those maggots wear a star on their chest.
like unironically, where people are going like, hey, Biden's speech where he has like dark black and red colors behind him and he's talking about, you know, how there's certain people in the country that need to be taken care of.
Right.
That's kind of fucked.
Right.
And Short Fat Taco was like, no, but, you know, did you give them a reason to persecute you? Mm-hmm. And then people are like, what the fuck are you talking about? He's like, no, I meant to say prosecute.
You wouldn't be afraid of being persecuted if you weren't hiding something.
Yeah, and they're like, what the fuck are you talking about? I was like, oh, I meant to say prosecute. And it's like, you used a Hitler allegory!
No,
you didn't fucking mean prosecute!
Shut up. No, I didn't. Fuck you. I deleted that.
Yeah.
Marshmallows for $2. What do people care so much about the Ariel remake?
I
I don't.
know.
I don't.
I just think it's really brave that Disney casted an actual fish to play Ariel.
It's true. It's true. Kakper Sabansky for 10 fake monies. Every day LGB stray further from teas. Not wrong. Telling preschools that like Barbies, they are actually women. Oh. Yeah, Libs post videos, evidence, Chudge just links articles. Fair, I guess.
Lord Purpose for $1. Thoughts on Discovery TM? Absolutely cucking HBO Max and taking a bunch of the anime shows like Infinity Train and Uncle Grandpa. Absolute shit show, in my opinion. So I was planning on bribing Joseph Conrad to do a review on Infinity Train. It is an absolute
Well, a lot of these people that work on it too, Arnie, they don't even care who the fuck has it. They just want their work to be accessible.
Yeah.
And it's not. It's fucking not right now. It's gone.
Yeah.
There's one episode of Uncle Grandpa left.
It was the last man standing. Worst Touch 33 Born Again for $1. What they did to Bridget is almost as bad as what Cowboy Bebop live action did to Gren. Fuck, it might even be worse.
Yeah.
In some ways.
Yeah.
Worst Touch 33 Born Again for $1. Mild spoilers for Primal Season 2. Mira, I'm in incredible pain. Please stop riding my King Dong.
I am in incredible pain.
Yeah. Jesus for $1. Sup, boys? Have you seen the new Cyberpunk anime? The lolly helped save the franchise. Sometimes a petite waifu is fine too.
Petite waifu is fine too.
Yeah.
Billions all down the drain. You still pirate the shows. You can. One thing that I saw that I empathize with a little bit, and it's like, yeah, it's fantastic. I can't show my fucking kids the show that I worked on unless I have to fucking sit there and hold a piece of paper up to the screen in order to avoid the fucking porn ads. That's super cool. And it's like, hey, I understand that.
Yeah, it's bullshit.
Yeah.
You see what's happening to Ricada Law. Man destroyed Duncan MacLeod in a debate about letting kids take puberty blockers and then mysteriously got a second YouTube strike.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not only that, but fucking Aiden Paladin. Someone completely unrelated to the whole shenanigans.
Yeah.
She had Ricada on a stream, and then she got struck too.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, you're dealing with people that actively are going out of their way to silence anyone that talks about a specific troon that knowingly sold HRT to minors.
Yeah, yeah. One of the huge differences is that Libs of TikTok mainly just shows lefties crazies who have some degree of actual institutional authority bragging about what they do. Yeah, that is true.
Yeah.
The kids on their own words, while Chuds of TikTok just shows either articles leftists write about their enemies or random schlubs. Yeah.
Pretty much. Yon233 for $1. You are hiding the maggots beneath the floorboards, aren't you?
No. I promise I'm not. I swear to God.
I promise I'm not. I promise I'm not. You're hiding them under the floorboards.
You're hiding them under the floorboards.
Yeah.
Mr. Kitty.
I've never seen Aiden streaming. Is it on her main channel? No, it's like a side one she does.
So I think it's a side
I think she
one.
mainly plays D&D on it or something.
Probably. You know what? That sounds good enough.
Do you know any other animation studios that have simplistic art styles but crazy animation like Trigger or Tarkovsky's team?
I don't. I don't quite follow the question. Are you just looking for
really
something that has good animation?
Yeah, I wouldn't really call them simplistic.
Yeah.
Heavily stylized is kind of the better term.
Yeah, maybe.
Because you have Trigger, UFO Table. UFO Table's really good.
Yeah, Madhouse.
Madhouse.
All the big names that are always doing 10 projects at once. Who did the not Dororo?
That was you said Dororo, right?
No, fucking Lizard Man.
Dorohedoro.
Dorohedoro.
Oh,
Yeah.
that was the same company, Mappa.
Was it Mappa? Okay, yeah.
Devilman Crybaby Studio. Devilman Crybaby was really stylized. Yeah, that
It
might
was
be
very stylistic.
that
Yes.
might be what you're. Yeah, that might be what dude's talking about.
Aiden got the strike on her main channel over a video about when PewDiePie was being called a Nazi from years ago, and she was streaming with Ricada, so the strike wasn't even on the same channel.
Yeah. Marsh said $5. Do you think transgenders will end up destroying their reputation to the point of being shunned by Western society at large? Probably. Because, like, Keffels, who a lot of the recent shenanigans is the person that is the main focus behind it,
Yeah.
is riding high because they have actual journalists and techs in various social media sites
Yeah.
bending over backwards to make him happy.
It's the fucking what's his face, the one from Canada. What's his name? Yaniv.
Yaniv, yeah.
Yeah, it's the Yaniv thing where it's like, man, why is it that this person's allowed to just do whatever they want and get away with it?
Yeah.
Oh, you mean they have a bunch of friends that actively work at Twitter and other tech sites?
Yeah.
Oh no.
And then all it takes is enough people realizing, hey, you're an actual sex pervert that abuses children.
Yeah. Yep. Plasma Cutter PhD for $2. If you want a good acid trip, watch Dead Leaves.
I have not seen it.
You want to get fucked up, man? What about the Fooly Cooley studio? I don't remember who did Fooly Cooley. Oh, at least not off the top of my head. Fucking hell. Bad ankle.
Yeah.
There's a lot of crazy trans people in this world. There's a lot of crazy people in general. It's just
Oh, yeah.
very unfortunate the internet kind of just gives crazy people a megaphone.
Yeah.
Gainax or Star Child, yeah. Gainax.
Yeah.
Gainax. Gay sex. Oh no.
Why do anime studios and gacha devs have more balls than console and PC devs from the same country? Yeah.
It's how it be, man. It's how it be.
You ever play Deathloop? No, nothing about it looked particularly
Yeah, I was
interesting.
gonna say nothing really looked interesting about it. That's why I like reading Kiwi Farms.
Yeah. Who did Siamese the Wolf video? That was a simple style with detailed animation. I'm not sure.
I was gonna say I don't remember. I remember the video though.
Yeah, it's a good video. I just don't remember what it was.
Adrian for $2. Thoughts on the J.K. Rowling and the trans thing?
I
I was gonna say I've got no idea about it.
Yeah.
All I know is people in that circle are just really fucking weird.
Yeah. All I know about that circle is everyone involved is batshit psycho.
Yeah. J.K. Rowling's not much better.
Yeah. It's a thing. I don't think being trans makes you a bad person, but Keffels is making them look really bad. Well, that's
yeah.
the thing. It's a simple problem that has come up in every single quote-unquote community and group. They get so focused on not looking bad to the rest of the world, they go out of their way to shield, hide, or protect the absolute psychos.
Yeah.
I mean,
It happened with furries too.
it happened with furries. It happens with anime people a lot. Where
All it does is it makes it blow up real
Yeah.
fucking bad.
They give positions of privilege, to kind of word it in a way that's gay, but they give legitimate privileged positions to people that are fucking crazy, thinking they just buy into the sob story without ever questioning it, and then they wonder, oh my god, this person is like an actual lunatic, and now everyone calls us pedophiles for siding with them.
Yeah.
They keep wondering why that happens. Jimber Jamber, $5. Kanye West Republican versus Logan Paul Democrat. Who wins? Kanye. He's on a Kanye quest to do his Kanye best.
Yeah. He has a cool little rhyme about his name. What does Logan Paul have?
Yeah. Media Ghost for $3.89. Who would win a fight? Reaper from Overwatch, Nanolan from the hit Canadian retard show Nanolan. Nanolan.
Sure.
I believe it.
Yeah.
Just because Blizzard. Fuck Blizzard. I don't like Blizzard.
Fuck
Give
Blizzard.
it to the puppet.
Fuck Blizzard.
Always gatekeep. Well, that's the thing. How the fuck do you gatekeep? There's millions of people on the entire internet. How the fuck do you gatekeep?
Yeah.
Unless you're like a specific company that just won't hire certain people. Like, it's impossible to really gatekeep. How the
There are
fuck do you
laws
gatekeep?
about that.
Yeah, how the fuck do you gatekeep, like, a piece of media anyone can watch? Like, what do you do? What do you do?
You prosecute them
Yeah.
in a court of law.
Opinion on Killing Floor, namely 2. Been playing for a week and a good fun. It is really good.
Yeah, Killing Floor 2 is really fun. It is. It's got a nice soundtrack.
Logan Paul literally defeated Floyd Mayweather. On the script, it did.
Logan Paul literally got his ass fucking handed to him, I think is what you meant to write.
Yeah.
Yeah. Marshall Munch for $2. Logan has the ghost of a Japanese man on his side.
Yeah.
True.
You can't gatekeep. It's not possible. Exactly. Like, what the fuck do you do?
You just have to gatekeep more aggressively.
Finish Xenoblade 2 yet? No, I'm on chapter 6. I'm now learning why everyone fucking hates Ursula.
You're close enough. You're close enough.
Like, oh my god, Ursula is so fucking annoying.
Yep, yep.
Oh, so much grinding. Simply bully them all away. But then they'll just
Bully
go
them
to
all.
a different website you're not on.
That's fine. That's fine. Let them have their own little hub.
But no, that's the thing.
No, just treat it like Kiwi Farms.
But
Just do what people do to Kiwi Farms, but to that website. Call them all fucking emotional terrorists.
You can't gatekeep as a creator by not selling out to the outrage mob. But, like, that's the thing, though. You're always going to have psychopaths that get involved with a piece of media because that's the nature of media. It's just out there for anyone to consume. Mm-hmm. And if enough people get into them, it doesn't matter what you personally do.
Yeah.
It's already taken from you. Mm-hmm. Look how many people genuinely believe Yakuza is goofy meme disco game. You know, where it's like, oh, no, but Yakuza is so good because, you know, you can disco dance and you have a chicken and you run a real estate company. There are people that never played the fucking games.
Yeah.
All they know is the GIFs and the memes of, like, the stupid goofy moments.
When I type in Yakuza on my phone, it brings up Kiryu hitting the desk.
Exactly. Like, I mean, there comes a certain point where you just have no power whatsoever. You know, like, you're kind of just at the whim of making sure your thing doesn't get so popular it turns into fucking garbage.
Ursula's the girl with the polar bear.
Just use Ursula as a way to fill out common blades. That's kind of what
Not wrong.
That's kind of how I've resorted to doing it, because yeah, it's basically like, oh my god.
Yeah.
At least to get weapon manuals.
Right. You mean Yakuza's more than just a desk hitting simulator?
Yeah.
No. Shut up. Idiot.
Gatekeeping the consumption of content's impossible. We can isolate people in specific communities. Even then, it's gonna get infiltrated.
Yeah.
It's how it is.
It will always get sucked up by the people at large.
Yeah.
That's just how it is. Especially now, a lot of people have a shit ton of free time. Not that many people are booking their days.
Yeah.
From fucking, the time they wake up to the time they have to sleep.
Yeah.
They never played that shit. They did, in fact, never play that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Gatekeeping is self-inflicted. Yeah. It's not wrong.
Yeah, I'm getting pings from people. It's like, man, stop dooming. It's not even dooming.
Yeah.
It's reality. Like, everyone just likes saying the slogan of gatekeep, gatekeep, gatekeep. It's like, how the fuck do you plan on doing that?
Yeah.
Look what happened with Guilty Gear. Guilty Gear is a niche-ass franchise in fighting games, which is already a pretty niche genre.
Right.
By its very nature, it should have been easy to gatekeep, and look at what happened.
Yeah. Haven't played Killing Floor 1 Shota, but the stuff I've listened to on YouTube sounds kind of better than 2, TBH. Abandon all V3 rocks. They just got good soundtracks.
Yeah.
Plasma Cutter PHC for $2. The day they come for the tomboys, I grab my crowbar. They already came!
Eric Brooks for $1 to bring up the golden bird twat again. One of the best ways to gatekeep is to make said thing and community surrounding it antithetical to everything they stand for.
Spam the dojins.
But that's the thing. What you're talking about is protecting certain websites.
It's stuff you can't do.
Yeah. People go on 4chan and they call people a faggot for trying to get into Yakuza and trying to make a thread to talk about it when they're blatantly motivated by something else. They'll just go to Reset Era.
Yeah.
And if enough people just go to Reset Era or Reddit or where have you, they represent you now. And there's nothing you can do.
Marsh for $2. Make a series and have the main character drop a hard R. That is a pretty good deterrent.
It's a pretty good one.
It's pretty good.
Edward Buckington for $1. Simple chart for dealing with trainees. If they are a regular person that happens to be Troon, treat them with respect. If they're a fucking pedophile, then calmly and quietly bust out the tires and gasoline. Same with those who abide by them.
Yep. Miguel Barrera for $5. So Genshin Impact is getting an anime from UFO Table. Yes. Which means the already unstable fan base will grow 10 times more. Heaven help us.
Yeah.
I wonder if it'll actually be good. That's a big thing.
I think it'll be the point where people realize Genshin Impact's lore and the story is really bad. It is just anime tropes, the anime trope, and not even in like any sort of connective tissue way.
Yeah.
The only thing holding it up was the characters and the fucking even then it was mainly just the look of the characters and the gameplay.
Right. I mean, it's the same with all fucking gotchas. You're sitting there and spending money trying to get something. I'm not a little bitch. I'm just in touch with my feminine side. Yeah. Bitch.
Anime tropes by the Chinese. Yeah. Funny enough.
Yep.
Maybe the anime will actually be good. Well, yeah. it's not impossible to make a good thing about it. I mean, as stated, the character designs are nice, and all they have to do is put them in enough fun situations.
I don't quite understand why they would take the deal, because a majority of your profits are coming from merchandise whenever you're making an anime. So, like, what merchandising deal did Mihoy offer them? That's what I want to know. Are we going to get some Genshin plushes? Or are they like, all right, so like 6 months from the time you start the anime, for exactly 6 months, we'll give you a portion of all the money people spend on the gotchas.
I'm sure MiHoYo is only really interested in the advertising aspect, so they'll allow whatever studio to handle it to take a bigger chunk. Because that's what I kind of
They were awarded social credit.
Yeah.
Next major anime adaptation will be VTubers, and it'll probably be VShoujo, just because of how many of those fuckers are VAs. Yeah, not wrong.
Namu Zed for $10. Just started playing Yakuza 0 after a friend recommended the series. Way better than I was expecting. Camera work and cutscenes weirdly stood out to me as very slick. Yeah. Very good games. Genuinely very good games.
Made by very competent people.
Yeah. Any plans of making your new shirt design into a poster? I'm not sure. It's kind of like intended to be a shirt. I had to talk to Envy about that. Because, I mean, it's literally like a transparent PNG, so...
Genshin sex dolls, I call dibs on Paimon. No! The Paimon Auto Cunny 9000. 10 out of 10. Buy it now.
I've beaten 0, 7, and both Judgments. Need to binge 1 through 6 for 8 comes out.
Fucking Christ. Steve Jobs doomed the internet.
Yeah. Can't
blame Apple for all your problems.
It really just comes down to the creator. They just gotta have the balls, stick it to their creative decisions. That's kind of it, yeah.
What do normies even see in Genshin that they can't see in an actual JRPG like Xenoblade or the Trials series? It's free. That usually does fucking wonders for shit. I mean, look at Fortnite, all that.
Captain Mercury, $5. Best way to gatekeep is to be apathetic to anything that takes the knee and put it down like a sick dog.
Sorry, old Yeller. I'm sorry.
Yakuza 5 kind of sucks, not gonna lie. Yakuza 5 fun.
I'll kill you.
Yakuza 5 fun.
Ban them. Put them in the pits. Make them mine some Yakuza Diamond. Bleach was always very cool to me, so I'm happy to see 1,000 Year Blood War being animated. Yeah, I think a lot of people consider it to be like the best of Bleach, so it's nice to see it finally get animated. I want it as a pin-up poster.
You guys see the new Fire Emblem game? Yeah, I saw Colgate.
Yeah.
It looks fun.
I saw VTuber/Fate artist the game.
Yeah. Any interest in opening a Discord or other communal gathering ground for your loyal fans? I already have one.
For now.
Yeah.
Mods ban that motherfucker now!
Miguel Zurita for $5. Speaking of adaptations, how will Netflix adapt One Piece into live action? Badly.
Probably not well.
Very, very badly.
Yeah.
The entire thing with One Piece is Oda is treating it as like a fucking love letter to cartoons and weird shit. I mean, like, Luffy's god power is to literally become a fucking cartoon character.
He has what is it, fucking smash and squish or whatever it's called? I forget the fucking animation technique. Aizen did nothing wrong. Oh no.
Yakuza 3 needs a remake. That would be a game to get a remake.
Yeah, it would be nice. You can, there's plenty of things you can upgrade. Bro, One Piece fucking sucks for like 150 chapters. I think you are delusional and you should kill yourself. Bro, I just said One Piece was mid. Saijima is so much fun to play in 5. Feels like a proper brick shit house of a man. This is true. This is not wrong.
Divine Dragonlord Colgate in the new Fire Emblem was designed by an actual VTuber designer.
Yeah.
I actually did not know that.
Whenever I said VTuber designer / Fate artist, both of those things are true.
I actually didn't know. I thought you were joking.
Nope. Rubber hose style. Fuck you. That's not what it's called. Squash and stretch. Thank you, loyal members of the chat.
Yeah.
Keeping everyone here on the straight and narrow. 0 Lost Judgment. 5 Kiwami 1 4 Kiwami 2 6 2 1 and 3.
You mean Blakuza 3?
Blakuza. What do you think of Cyberpunk Cool Runnings?
Marquise Grit, $5. How does it feel to be vindicated on Cyberpunk and the CyberLoli making your point? Yeah. I was seeing people... I literally saw... I posted in the fucking Discord of a guy going, I think Cyberpunk is like our generation's New Vegas. And I'm like, I'm gonna fucking kill you all!
Our generation. Yakuza 3, well, not bad. It's my least favorite of the series. That's fair.
Yeah.
I can understand that. One Piece is so sleeper. Ooh, you're no sleeper. Why is it every year the Dojima family is always in grave danger? Because you beat every Yakuza up every year. And?
Yeah.
And?
Eric Brooks for $1. Put I'm fucking begging you on a t-shirt.
I'm fucking begging.
Yep. Studio Nigger for $1. Yo, my lolly, I'm wondering if you enjoyed my new hit anime series Cyberpunk Edge Runner Lolly Edition. We had the balls stick to our creative decisions.
And the bowls.
It was a mild disagreement.
I hope it was someone at CD Projekt Red like sitting there. It's like, how do we get people not to shut up about this?
Yeah.
I know. Let's just tell them we argue with Trigger over something.
Yeah. Rory Statue 33 Born Again for $1. Found a new gun shop and they had the Streebog, the SPA-3S with PDW brace. I wanted it, but it was going for $1,300. Cool people bought a Surefire Flash Hunter, Surefire Flash Hider, some ammo, and a branded magazine waifu mag for me.
Yeah.
Jesus for $2. Have you guys been keeping up with what's going on with Kanye West on Instagram? He's molding online about how Kim left him for some dude on SNL, calling her new man Skeet. Quote, Skeet is bad for my kids, man, Kim. Turok 007 for $1. I got a race to spread the wealth. So spreading the wealth.
Oh.
Plus, going off the HBO thing, if a piece of media is not regularly available at a reasonable price, it is your duty and obligation to pirate.
This is true.
That is
This
true.
is true.
That is very true.
Get used to fucking pirating real fucking soon because the price of video games in particular is getting ready to start going up around the board.
Ubisoft straight up said every game is going to be $70.
$70 from now on. They're starting with the pirate game. Funnily enough, it's your loyal duty to make sure they know fuck you.
Yeah.
He must be new to watching anime. Lolly standard. Lolly is in fact standard. I can't find any links to your Discord. Help it inward out.
Subscribe star if you donate $1.
Dollar redo.
Mage of Void for $1. Your bone puns last stream nearly killed me when driving home. Was laughing so hard I didn't see a deer that walked out in front of me. You wanted to break your bones.
Oh.
Tofu for $1. Don't invite me over for boys' night unless we're doing blindfolded bussy taste test. Solio but horny for $3. I just want more Eula hentai. More Genshin equal more smut. That's
more
fair.
Genshin, more smut. I never bought a game at full price anymore, and mostly just buy old PC games. That's at least understandable, right? Like, if you're getting an old PC game, you're almost guaranteed to be able to run it on your fucking rig. You know, It's not full price. Why 70? Because fuck you.
Yeah.
Because there's people out there that genuinely believe game companies don't make money.
Yeah.
They go, well, it takes so much to make games anymore, then why the fuck are the CEOs making so much more than it costs to make a game yearly?
Extra credits really ruin people's perception on how game studios work.
Yeah, a lot of people have, because a lot of people are like, listen, okay, I have friends that work in the video game industry. It's like, that's cool and everything. Why don't you tell your friends to fucking start pressuring the companies then?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you don't care about that. You never cared about that.
Hey, Lolly, how many rare blades have you gotten in Xenoblade so far?
Not enough.
I have most all of them, except a few of the RNG ones. I am doing the Xenoblade 1 crossover event, but that's hard.
Yeah.
It's hard because Shulk sucks.
Good boy.
Fucking
Good boy.
sucks.
Good boy. You're learning.
Like, he's supposed to be an attacker, and you go down in 2 hits?
Yeah.
He fucking sucks?
That's called a glass cannon.
It's not even a glass cannon, he fucking sucks!
You can't get a hit in. Yeah, well.
It's fucking garbage. So I'm going to wait till Chapter 9 when I can, like, reliably make the love source, which gives you, like, 3,000 trust each.
Yeah.
And just spam that and get everybody to max trust.
Yeah. They openly said that $70 a microtransaction would stop. We've heard, like, oh, if we just do this one thing, then the price of video games will go down. You know, if we just go digital, you know, then we won't have to pay as much for games. If we get rid of manuals, it's better for the environment. We won't have to pay much for games. You know, well, if we just let them have microtransactions and all this shit, you know, the price of games will go down, but the price of games keeps going up.
Arcade's credit $2. Extra credit shouldn't have been viewed as reliable.
True.
Very much no. Very much no.
Boosted Nerd for $5. I don't think that's going to work well on PC. You're right. You're right. Maybe you're right, huh?
Are you really feeling it?
I'm feeling like killing people, yes.
I'm sure he's great when you like have him all maxed out and like max trust and all the skills and all that.
Why are you going with Shulk as your main tank? Because he's incompetent.
Because in order to get him into your party permanently, you have to use him in the challenge runs. Because that's where you fill out certain events and you're able to like do shit.
Yeah.
And there are certain challenges where you have to use Shulk as your main.
Yep.
It does not give you a choice. So you have to use him when he has like the lowest trust.
Oh yeah.
Barely any skills, and you are level locked to the same level as the monsters. It is it's rough. It's fucking rough.
Yeah. I play Steam games. Me worrying about buying $70 games isn't something I care about as much as I should. I mean, this isn't going to be like a lock to console thing. It's all of Ubisoft's games are going to be at $70. So I do urge you, pirate like there's no tomorrow.
Use Rain. Is she better?
I mean, yeah.
I might swap her over. Yeah, I might if she's genuinely better.
Yeah. Game development budgets go like this: marketing 90%, development 10%. When a company says it costs $100 million to make a game, you're lucky if more than $10 million actually went towards development. You're not wrong.
Oh yeah.
Like a very, very good portion of game development budgets do go towards marketing.
Very much so. Future of every industry is screwed. Look at the automotive industry and its rent $1,500 for basic luxuries every month.
Yeah.
Thankfully, there are mavericks that will be successful. Oh yeah.
You can only hope. We fought for games to be cheaper, and now we get Thai fucking bullshit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The day people realized extra credits were unreliable was the day they released that stop normalizing Nazis video.
Yeah. You lost the main audience. Now you need to go hard, man.
See, y'all motherfuckers stopped watching them after that video. I stopped watching
I never watched.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
I stopped watching them after the Persona 4 one where they said Kanji's gay and Nato's trans, and the Hatred one where they said, no, this video game too edgy and bad.
Too edgy bad. We need to deplatform this game.
Yeah, fuck off.
You didn't ask for this. I've never asked for this. Don't forget to buy store deeds. Oh.
Will you stream Solstice next week since it drops Monday? I don't know. It looks fun.
I never cared for extra credits. Good. I never knew people took extra credits seriously. They really shouldn't. They really shouldn't.
They're very melodramatic and act like they're making some grand statement, and it's like, you're just a bunch of faggot losers.
Yeah. That's how it always is, man. You, right there, you, chat member. Yeah, you. You're a faggot loser.
Yeah.
Yeah. See?
Old saying for $3, now we're getting 3 new Yakuza games, and what is your opinion of Kiryu getting the Virgil haircut?
There's not 3 new Yakuza games, you motherfucker. We already had one. Fuck you. Fucking hate these people. They don't know what it's like to fucking pirate a game and have a PDF with you. You gotta fucking go and look through to figure out what the fuck is being said. I miss the good old days.
Wolffire54 for $5. You guys caught up with the newest episode of Primal yet?
No. Heard it's good. Should have called me a bad word. Yeah?
Jello Apocalypse recommended the channel once, so I didn't watch it. Yeah, that's very good. But guys, it's only $10 more. Stop being stingy.
Stop being stingy. Well, most of these people that are like, no, like, it's fine. You should pay more. They're going to pirate anyways.
Yeah, they're gonna pirate.
They're going to also pirate. I don't understand. The Ishin we're getting is a Kiwami remake. Yeah, it's gonna be Excuse me, it's gonna be a remake of Ishin. They're changing a couple characters around. So.
And they're making the graphics pretty. It looks really cool.
Well, the old one was already pretty, but yeah, it looks even prettier now.
Yeah. Mr. VR for $1. In the VR game sphere, my favorite game, Into the Radius, got a Quest 2 release, and it's comparable to COD 4 Modern Warfare for the PS3 and COD 4 Modern Warfare for the Nintendo DS. It's a big sad moment. Oh.
Cult Prisonati for $2. Balls or no balls on your Futanari? No balls, chat. No balls.
Neither.
A little too gay.
Yeah, neither food are gay.
Little too gay. Says the man who wants to fuck a mountain. Pretty excited for Anshin. That's good.
It's pretty good.
Let's see. Favorite VR game? I don't know.
The Walking Dead one is genuinely
okay, that one's
really
genuinely
impressive.
Pretty fun. What's the... God damn it. There was one that I think was out for Quest. But I can't remember. I can't remember it now. I feel a little bad that I can't remember it, but it was fun.
Yeah.
Marquise Square Cave for $5. Remember, extra credits made excuses for slavery since the person they were covering was an African queen.
Oh boy.
Good. Light Abyss for $5. I will continue to torrent games and steal magic cards for Walmart.
There you
Not the magic cards! Oh!
March Marshall $2. Before that video, I liked extra credits and got a history teacher into it.
Oh. Imagine being the reason your history teacher gets fired. Namuzed for $10 Canadian. Extra Credits History series was decent until a narrator changed. Noticeable change in tone after he left, focused on women and minorities mixed with a lot of colonialism.
People who bitch about colonialism are the exact type of people that would totally murder natives.
They would. As a matter of fact, I want my reparations. Give me my money.
No.
Give me my money. I know you want to fuck Skavens. Oh, oof. I don't know about you, man. Maybe not worth a Netflix subscription though. Just pirate Edge Runners if you want, man. Just go for it. Wait, you don't like hot, steamy ball-on-ball action? No.
Do you hate your kidneys that way you drink so many crappy energy drinks?
Yeah. Unironically. Stop saying murdering natives like it's a bad thing. My bad. Taking them out to pasture.
My bad, homie.
My bad. I fucking love piracy. All my homies should pirate. The natives got their reparations. Look where that got them. Hey, we run a bunch of very successful casinos. I just want the Blu-rays for Edge Runner. Just want the Blu-rays.
The Furious Night for $2. Japan trip in time for Comic Cat for research. Well, the plan I have, because I will disclose this. The plan I had was first 2 weeks of June. You know, right in the summer season. You know, it's gonna be humid as fuck, but Kentucky gets humid as fuck. So yeah, that's fine.
I assure you, Kentucky is way hotter than Japan. No one can contest me on this.
I do believe it. But the idea is first 2 weeks of June. That might be in festival season, might not. I don't really know. Isn't Japan still closed? That's the thing. Come October, they're going to announce they're lifting a lot of restrictions. Yeah. To the point that they're gonna allow unguided tours.
They've been closed down for 2 years, man. They're hurting for money.
They're hurting for money, really fucking bad. So
no amount of I hate foreigners can stop you from being poor.
Yeah, you get Chad for $2. Boba Fett Fetish, new Disney Plus series this fall.
I want you to suffer. I want all of you to suffer.
Bros, you've got almost 500 active viewers. We gotta tank it. Nigger!
You can say nigger. Press the button on the back of my neck. Activate Scat Rant 2.0.
Yeah. Junebug for $2. Use my favorite white boys.
White? Chat.
Yeah.
Chat.
TheAlmightyLoli for $1. Hey guys, found a really interesting manga series that features lollies, femboys, and furry orgies. It's named Berserk because the plot's wild.
Yeah, you leave furries out of it.
Yeah.
So is legal immigration okay, Lolly? It depends. How many fucking weed eaters do you have on hand?
We gained 6! Fuck!
Did you see that video about a Canadian trans teacher with fake big boobs teaching class full of children? I mean, probably.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw it on Twitter.
Pretty sure I've had several teachers with fake tits.
He has 5 o'clock shadow.
Who? What? Huh?
Like, this isn't like a female teacher went out and got a boob job and came back. No, it's literally a dude with, like, prosthetic breasts that are literally this far out.
Yeah, well, like, sometimes I like to put on the titty outfit, too, and look in the mirror and feel pretty, so fuck you.
You said that word like one was running off your yard.
Back in the good old days! I hope one day I get to see Ezra Miller. We can have some fun.
I hope to live up to the glory of Adam Driver and Black Klansman.
True.
Congrats for $10. Very first thing I hear upon entering the stream. The very first thing.
That's on you. That's on you.
Perfect. Question, is it worth paying Netflix to see Edge Runners? I keep hearing it's really, really good.
It is really good. You can just pirate it. Like,
yeah. 9 Anime has all the episodes.
Yeah, I was going to say, if there's just, like, only one thing you want on a streaming service, you might as well pirate it anyways.
Yeah.
The whole point of streaming services was to make things easy, but now
it's all fucked.
Each streaming service has exactly one thing you want, so just pirate it. Just pirate it.
Thoughts on Metal Hellsinger? I've actually been playing it. It's really good.
It's good. It's got a good soundtrack. That's 80% of the battle.
Yeah. My only real issue with it is maybe it's just the way my headphones are set up, or maybe it's my mouse. It always feels like I'm just a little bit off tempo. Like, because it has a visual indicator of like when you're supposed to hit, shoot with the beat or like dodge with the beat. It always feels like I'm a little bit off, and it's so weird because like You know, I do it directly when it's on top, and it's supposed to be like, no, there you go. And you do the calibration where it does the metronome, and it always is like, oh, you're a little too early, you're a little too early, you're a little too early. And it's like, I don't know. It's not a big problem that's really fucking me over, because when I'm offbeat, I know I'm offbeat. And it's like, I gotta tighten this up. But it is something where it feels like it's a little wonky. A little bit.
Punic Slayer for $2. So you mean Miss Chokes on Dick from South Park? Maybe.
That, but a dude.
That, but worse. Wolffire 54 for $10. Hey guys, I got good news about my buddy at work. He quit his terrible electrical contract job and is making $20 an hour over AT&T. Might not look like a lot, but it is a ton in Mississippi. Hey man,
Yeah, that's pretty good.
anything. As long as he's happier.
Maybe you're just slow. It's possible?
Yeah, Lolly's brain does in fact work at a quarter speed. You need to recalibrate it for white. hey! I'll have you know, I am fantastic at every Hatsune Miku game. So
There you
fuck
go.
you.
That's on Moral Oral and Rick and Morty. Moral Oral breaks its foot off inside of Rick and Morty's ass.
I'm sorry. He says currently. Is Moral Oral coming back? Can we
No,
have a
it's
resurgence, please?
Yeah.
Please. Balalaka, Shinhwa, or Ada. I mean, I like Balalaka. I do. I
Balala's
like
pretty
Balalaka.
great. Ada's fun, though.
Yeah.
She's fun.
Yeah. Animix. Yeah, Animix plays superior to 9 anime. Listen, okay. They're all pretty similar whenever you have no ads.
Giancarlo Esposito is in the Cyberpunk dub, so that's something. Yeah, he
Yes.
plays Faraday.
Yes, fair day.
I didn't watch in dub. I watched in sub.
He plays the guy with 4 eyes.
Even though, like, to Cyberpunk's credit, that would be a show you would watch in dub because it takes place in America and they're Americans.
Yeah. The Jap cast was good, though. They did a good job.
Jobcast is really good.
Thoughts on KSP?
I
KSP?
don't know.
You mean DSP, chat?
Yeah. Moral Oral is great. Dino Stamatopoulos is pretty great. I don't know how to say his last name. Yeah, he's really good. I really liked Moral Oral. Robot Chicken, to its credit, just like early to mid seasons, really impressive. Just because, like, stop motion stuff. That's a pain in the ass to work with. They worked real hard on it. Now it's about as funny as a sore penis. But older days, like, it's pretty cool. Novelty to it. You also have he worked on Anomalisa with fucking Charlie Kaufman. That was really, really good.
Yep.
Yeah, really good stuff.
I hate rhythm games. I even hate the karaoke bullshit in Yakuza. I hope you suffer. You're all bad people.
Why did Netflix get Giancarlo for Edge Runners, but not to voice Poochie? He looks and sounds part to a T.
Because they had the one YouTube guy. That one YouTube guy has many viewers.
It's almost like dub companies have no idea what the fuck they're doing.
Shut up. Dino Stamatopoulos worked on Mr. Show as a writer back in the day, too. Really? Okay.
Jabba the Griffin for $1. Rasha Naba Dua Gola Wookie Nipo Punchy. Side note, Lolly, with the amount of crappy energy drinks you slurp, do you just hate your kidneys? Also, when you do end up going to Japan, make sure to stay away from the balsa wood furniture.
Kind of hate the Cabaret side quest in all the Yakuza games. The fucking cabaret, you mean?
Cabaret ones are fun.
Understandable, though. I understand.
Yeah. You either love it or you hate it.
Yeah. It does not help that whenever it does show up, it's very rarely for some minuscule amount of time.
No, it's massive.
You either like real estate or you like cabaret. You don't like both.
Either way, if you want those legacy movesets, you're going to spend 30 hours with them.
At least I get to beat the shit out of people more often with real estate.
That is true.
And it's easier to manage. Cat fight minigames the worst. How dare. You mean the beetle fight? You mean the Beatles?
It only sucks because it's rock, paper, scissors, and it's fully RNG.
Yeah. This is true. Let's say Cyberpunk Edge Runners had Jody Silverhand in it. I would like Keanu to come back and voice him. Yes. Yeah.
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 Favorite Giancarlo character? Gus.
Juan Carlo.
I mean, Gus.
I mean, he's pretty good in everything he's in.
He's a really good actor, but Gus.
I'm willing to bet he probably single-handedly elevates fucking Far Cry 6.
Oh, absolutely.
I'm
I have
willing
no
to bet
doubt about that.
I think Keanu actually did really good as Silverhand. Same. I do too.
I unironically really liked his portrayal of Johnny, because the entire idea of Johnny is he thinks he's hot shit and he doesn't understand the world doesn't care. Like,
he understands all too well. Too well.
He literally nuked Night City, blew up Arasaka HQ, and no one gives a fuck.
If Johnny genuinely thought he was making a difference in the world, he would not have brought a nuclear bomb.
Yeah. Beetle Girls was fun. JFC sucked. Beetle Girls, as stated, like, because it was kind of one and the same, really.
Yeah.
Like, it was still rock, paper, scissors thing.
Yeah.
As said, it was the RNG aspect. Like, RNG in JRPGs, because that's what Yakuza is.
Mm-hmm.
Anyone says otherwise is a liar. It always feels like it's there to extend the playtime, and it's annoying as fuck. Especially if you're trying to 100% the games. Like, I like having the guaranteed solution, because then I waste less time.
You can either play through the story, or you can 100% the game. Those are your options.
Yeah, that's it. And if you just play through the story, you can end up making it a lot harder on yourself than necessary.
As God intended.
Yeah.
I refuse to play Mahjong again. Thinking you're hot shit, nobody cares. I thought I was playing a video game, not experiencing real life. Gwen Carly would be alright as maybe Mr. Freeze. I think you could probably do a Mr. Freeze.
Cool. That would be interesting. I'd like to see him.
Johnny Silverhand is the ultimate simp. He
Yeah.
did nuke a building to get his girlfriend back, and it didn't work.
Yep.
Didn't work.
Well, $5.54, $5. Would you ever do Adult Swim show tier list stream? And if you did, what is your S and F tier? S would be Aqua Teen Hunger Force, Squidbillies, just because that's near and dear to my family. We always quote it. Robot Chicken, the early seasons. Then later on, it just turns to shit.
Yeah, not wrong.
Yeah. Trying to think, because I'm trying to think of like what original.
I mean, there's plenty of stuff you can shove down in F tier.
Yeah. Harvey Birdman would be S tier because that was funny
That was
as
fun
fuck.
back in the day.
Yeah, there's a lot of good ones. I have to think about it.
Captain Mercury $5. Do you think Morgan Blackhand was behind V's whole journey? I do not. I don't.
No.
Probably not.
I think V was just fucked over.
Yeah. Captain Mercury for $2. Blackhand.
Yeah.
I knew what you meant.
Yeah.
Why did I get censored for saying F Mahjong? It puts you in the fucking... If you have it on Top Chat and you say anything explicit, you get hidden from the people reading. That's why I keep it on live chat.
Venture Bros, yeah. Miller Dollar Extreme, yeah.
Yeah, Venture Bros, yep.
Yeah. Squidbillies is a documentary. It has moments, not even gonna lie. I mean...
Hey, that's my neighbor!
Yeah. I mean, not even gonna lie. It had moments of like, god damn, they really know Southern people.
Yeah. Primal and S tier.
Yeah,
Primal would be up there. I don't know about S tier for me.
Namu Zed for $10. 1997 Blade Runner game is still the best Cyberpunk game I've ever played. Anything else out there besides 2077? There's a lot. Strictly Cyberpunk games? There's a whole bunch.
Strictly Cyberpunk is a little bit harder.
Yeah.
But anything...
What's
it's
that
a
one
matter
where you're the cybernetic dude with a sword and you're running around the building?
The samurai one? Is that what you're talking about?
Kind of.
There are several.
Yeah, Deus Ex, obviously. Deus Ex is the big one.
Yeah.
I think the one I'm thinking of is Free Runner.
Might be.
Yeah.
There's Syndicate. Hey, fuck you.
Ghost Runner. Was it. Ghost Runner, yeah.
Oh, Ghost Runner. Yeah, Ghost Runner is something different. Yeah, it is technically Cyberpunk.
Yeah, it is really good.
Katana Zero, yeah, I suppose, yeah.
Ruiner is fun. It has some problems, but it's pretty good.
Yeah. Xavier Renegade Angel is S tier. Yeah. As an adult, you like it a lot more than you do as a kid.
Yeah.
Shadowrun. Yeah, okay, yes, actually Shadowrun, it's basically just, hey, let's just steal every idea we can from Cyberpunk and then just replace it with fantasy races.
Yeah. Screw Dolly Parton and Facebook Wine Monster removing the voice of Early. Trace Morgan's not the same. He really isn't. I feel bad. It's like he has to come in as the replacement when fucking Unknown Hansen literally made the character.
Right.
It's like, goddamn. Light Abyss for $2. Was it Ruiner? Ruiner is one of the games where it's like a Cyberpunk game. The game I was talking about is Ghost Runner.
Yeah. Shinobi. I don't think so. Into the Matrix, technically, yeah.
Yeah. You also have shit like...
iDivine Cybermancy, technically.
Yeah, iDivine. Yeah.
Metal Gear Solid 2 is Cyberpunk. Get back in the bus, now!
Yeah. You also have shit like Ghost in the Shell. There's some Ghost in the Shell games.
Yeah.
Neo Tokyo, if you want like a Counter-Strike type game.
Yeah.
There's a lot. There's a lot.
Sadly, the Ghost in the Shell games aren't terribly awesome, but they're still Ghost in the Shell games.
Yeah.
Why is there so much Japanese shit in Cyberpunk? Because it is literally built into the DNA. Like, Japan is part of the DNA of Cyberpunk.
Yeah. Wankers for $1. Evening, gentlemen. I'm still fucking sick from last stream, and it's still Loli's fault. Also, people only like extra credits because they're low IQ with no fathers, and an authoritative voice speaking moderately intelligently sparks something primal. That is true.
That's true. It's true. Soma is godlike. I do like Soma. Soma's fun.
Tony Soprano, pro skater for $1. Black Lagoon is bebop for people who wear tap-out t-shirts and smoke Marlboro Reds.
Yeah,
Now,
baby.
a question for Lolly. Have you bought any gerbils lately? If the answer is yes, Shota, shoot him immediately. I don't have any gerbils. I have cats. They eat them.
He does not. Extra fatherlessness. Oof.
Femboy enthusiast for $1. They took everything from me.
Remember, every time someone takes something from you, you should take something from them.
Yeah.
Go to your local Walmart, teach them a lesson.
Rory Statue 33 born again for $1. I've been spamming femboy Bridget porn in Discord servers. I pissed off many troons. I felt good about it. Maybe a smidge gay, but anything to save my homie.
I do appreciate that the people weren't arguing about Bridget. They were exclusively arguing to you, and it's like, Bridget needs to be in the tranny section. You're like, no, I want to post Bridget in the gay section.
Miguel Ferrer for $2. So I saw Bullet Train today with a friend. It was fun.
I hear good things about it. I do hear things.
Yeah.
Cyberpunk thematically deals with the breakdown of culture and society, and this is reflected in the mishmash of Eastern and Western culture. It's cool shit. There's a lot of stuff that goes into Cyberpunk. It is.
Yeah. Spartankill 456 for $1. People complaining about Cyberpunk's character design are kind of funny to me. It's literally Cyberpunk with tattoos, piercings, bad haircut. That's what that implies.
You want to know where those fucking dipshit haircuts that you see people walking around with today? That was in Cyberpunk before it was fucking cool.
Also, Adam Smasher is a bitch. I come down with my sword in 10 seconds. Yeah.
No, gaming can express themselves.
Detroit Become Human was pretty boring, I felt.
Yes. Yes.
I have a dream.
Far worse than boring. Hey guys, what did I miss? Not a fucking thing, bud. Not a fucking thing. Fucking thing.
Not a fucking thing.
Pan Am's so hot I want to peel off her skin. Just press circle. Just press circle. Just press circle. Press circle again. There you go.
There we go. Okay. We're gonna swap over real quick.
Yeah.
2 seconds. 2 seconds.
Yeah.
All right.
Yes.
We're swapping over.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Your Automata should have gotten the press that Detroit got. Yes, actually.
Yeah.
It's a trillion times better. Still wish I could have went full board, but V wouldn't really do that shit. V wouldn't do that, and also, like, there comes a point where you're like, what concessions are we going to make for the fact that, like, we want the game to be really, really fun?
That is true. All right, so we're gonna be playing a roguelike game.
Yeah. Go with the pistol. Go with the pistol. Go with the pistol.
Which one do I select?
Go with the pistol.
All right.
You've already lost.
All right. So I know nothing about this game beyond it is a roguelike.
This is Tower of Gun. It's decently fun. There's a better version of this called Mother Gunship. It's this, but 10 trillion times better.
But you only had this one?
I have the other one on Steam.
Okay. Big Buddha 8894 for $3. He sent a pair.
He sent a sticker. Thank you.
All right.
Thank you. Cool thing about Lolly streams is the game is always a mystery. Yes, that's the whole point.
Get the fuck away from me!
That's the whole point. They're kids. They're
Fuck away from me, monster!
Yeah, but they deserve it. They probably like
Self-defense! 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 Self-defense!
It's fine. It's fine. Sticker offering for Shota. Yes. Gay gun, ray gun. Dab on them, boys. All right, so use your brain. Red thing is health.
Yeah.
Get this. Kill things to level up. You know.
Yeah, I played a shooter.
They like Connie. Shoot them. Wait, hold it. Chat, hang on.
Stand your ground, Lalo.
On the ground, holding the ray gun at the child. I want you to know it was me. Yo, Shota, are you ready for the raids that go up in 2.5 hours in the FGO event? No, I don't want to play Fate. It's a job. It's not fun. Stream's starting to lose viewers. Good.
Yeah.
That's the point. I hope they suffer.
Filtered.
Good.
All right.
Finished the Lost Children arc last night. Good.
Oh, there we go.
How Americans destroy the class. Good.
All right. Oh, God.
Never the Chris Ray gun.
Springkill 456 for $1. Also, I'm glad that Cyberpunk is getting a second life. Post 1.6, it's the #1 most used trainer on both WE Mod and Cheat Happens right now. as for Edgerunners Lolly, there was and is a lot of YouTube money in complaining about Cyberpunk
Yes.
2077. Oh, I'm aware.
There is quite a bit. There is quite a bit of money to be made.
Yeah, I'm aware because I was there when people were making their videos, and I was hearing a lot of shit where I'm like, what the fuck are you people talking about? Like, some of the complaints were legitimate. Like, hey, the launch was really fucking buggy, and it sucked. But, you know, once again, when I hear people go, your choices don't matter, it's like, you did not play the game.
Oh, yeah.
Like, you can lock yourself out of certain endings if characters died. Like, certain characters in side quests can die if you fuck up. I mean, very much your choices mattered, quote unquote. But people wanted the fucking New Vegas sandbox, and it's like, it never promised that. Like, I'm so fucking sick and tired of hearing that shit. It never promised to be New Vegas. Who the fuck told you that the Witcher company would make New Vegas? Because that's stupid.
The same people making up arguments. Shody, can you lend luck? I need to stop pulling cobalt hedgehogs. Man, you don't want me for luck, dude. You fucking don't want me for luck. It became a meme online. Angry Joe. Yeah.
Pretty much.
Natural state depths for $5. Cyberpunk may have had one of the worst launches, but I'm glad CDPR stuck with it and it convinced me to buy it. I'm actually enjoying it so far.
Yeah.
Thoughts on Solarpunk? It's basically the leftist attempt to kill Cyberpunk. I've heard of it. I have not played it.
I have not heard about it, and I think that's funny.
I don't know if I don't quite know if his description is apt or not. How much does CDPR pay you to ride their cock? Approximately $10. $10 make me holla. Shody and Lolly on Cyberpunk 2077. Opinions on Judy and Panam each. Who's your pick? Pan Am. Absolutely,
yeah,
Pan Am.
Am's nice.
I will say one of my favorite missions in the game is that deep dive with Judy.
Yeah.
Though I fucking love that mission. It's awesome.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Especially for a side mission. Yeah. I know we were talking about the one with the dude who gets crucified last night.
Yeah, that motherfucker. I love that one.
Yeah. What did Angry Joe do now? No, Angry Joe used his eyes.
Yeah.
Memes, the DNA of the soul. Look at it. You gotta dodge all these super cool bullet bills.
I don't know how to dodge. The hell's
Jump.
Solarpunk? I don't know. Someone just brought it up.
It's a game. Game where my choice matters because none of them do IRL. Aww.
Well, it's like I have no idea where that shit was coming from because like you can end quests in multiple ways. What the fuck do you mean your choices don't matter? Like what does that mean?
You should go out and get a gun and make your choices matter, chat.
Yeah.
Pan Am is much better than Judy. I mean I do really like Pan Am.
Well, it's basically like Latino hacker girl versus redneck, dark skinned tomboy girl. What option did they think people were gonna pick? Let's be honest here.
It's true.
That's not even to say Judy's a bad character. She is a good character. It's just
Since Ruben Langdon is out of his role as Ken, Tim Pool should get him on his show. It'd be great.
I want Tim Pool to get Ken from Street Fighter on his show. That'd be a show. I haven't found out. Street Fighter 6 is the most excited I've ever been for a fighting game, like ever, just packed with so much content. It does look really good.
I don't know.
Like that is something that to Street Fighter 6's credit, because everyone was worried that they were gonna fucking ruin Ken, and they find out his fucking story, and it's like, holy shit, that actually sounds kind of fucking cool.
They just completely and totally stole a separate character's design for Ken, but it's fine. It's fine. Yeah. All blonde white dudes are just the same guy.
Pretty much.
They locked Razorfist Twitter for coming up with names for monkeypox, I bet. Pan Am is Native American and black, if I remember correctly. Pan Am is fucking desert bitch.
Yeah.
That is her race. When's Berserk Part 6? Whenever Berserk finishes. Silly Billy. Silly Scumby.
I do plan on making a video once the new chapter comes out, and that's in October. Because that'll be the end of Fantasia, meaning I can actually wrap up Fantasia.
Right.
I was going down the route with Pan Am, screwed up flirting during the sandstorm when Ryan Gosling, goddammit, went on Warpath in Arasaka and went to space base. Said screw you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Live in the pod, eat the bugs, mixed with the uncreative New York from Doctor Strange 2. Lolly, I'm begging you to aim.
I am aiming.
Lolly, please. You played Resident Evil, you know.
Yeah, I am aiming.
Lolly, please. Lolly, please.
I am aiming.
Any thoughts on the end of Primal? We have not seen the...
I have not seen it. Everyone keeps saying it's really good, though.
Yeah.
Ow.
Cyberpunk is fairly anti-capitalist. How the fuck could leftists hate it? Exactly. That's what you would think.
Because they were whining about the trans shit because...
I mean, they were whining about the game before it released.
Well, what kicked it all off was the fucking GOG social media people were making jokes. Yeah. And ever since, it was a blood vendetta. Anything they could yell at Cyberpunk about.
It's true.
I mean, anything. It was like to the marketing, and I mean like the marketing in-game of like the trainee posters where it was explicitly going like, man, isn't the future fucked up? And they were like, how dare you sexualize? Like, that's the point.
How dare you sexualize? You sexualize it.
Yeah.
Weirdos. Jokes in my video games?
Yeah.
Who'd have thought? Aim at the bad guy. Aim for the glowing red thing to do double damage, you fucking monkey.
I didn't need it.
Fucking hate jokes. Sorted. Where are you on getting the fucking Christopher Walken game running? Because I need that in my life. And there's no fucking way in hell I'm going to go out of my way and figure out how to run that piece of shit. Wasn't there a trans truck in Cyberpunk?
Yeah,
Chat?
well, like, the bartender at Afterlife is, like, actually transgendered.
Oh, you're talking about the, yeah.
Yeah, and they have a quest line where you have to do races with them, and at the very end you get her truck. And
you get her truck.
It has a tiny little trans flag on it.
There's a little trans flag on it, and, like, there's, like, one piece of dialogue where she mentions she's trans.
Yeah.
There are multiple sexual ads in the game, and they get mad at that. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. It's almost like it's a dystopia.
What the fuck are you talking about? Don't you gaslight me right now, you son of a bitch. Why don't you fucking try that? Wally C enemy. Neutron activation. Yeah, he even shot the kids that heal him. He shot the health kids, man. That's fucked up.
I didn't need him.
Curse you, showed her the best card I pulled was Satellite Synchron. I'm sorry you lost to God. I ain't driving no goddamn Troon truck. That's a good thing there's plenty of other trucks. You can literally blow it up right in front of her. Jokes in 2022? How fucking dare you? How dare you? Well, have you played Zone of the Enders? Yes.
Yeah, Zone of the Enders is really fucking good.
Yep, they're all good. Wally, what did you think of Tekken 8? I hope it's good.
Yeah, I think it looks really cool.
Yeah. I think people are too caught up in graphics and fighting games nowadays.
Yeah.
Far too much so. Very based, yes, very based. I'm also super duper psyched for the fact that people are way more excited that you can make funny faces in Street Fighter 6 than anything else in the game. That super duper poses a very awesome thing for the future of Street Fighter. Nice game, but no trans flag, so 0 out of 10. You right, bro? My bad.
Oh god.
Hey, well, if you were in a cyberpunk world, what would you replace?
What do you mean?
I was gonna say, like, I don't quite understand what you mean.
Like, what cybernetic thing would you get? Like, what would you replace in your body? I don't fucking know.
I don't know. Character creation mode, yay. Yeah.
That looks like it could be fun, but even then, I'm kind of just thinking, like, oh, so like Tekken? So like Soul Calibur?
You can make your characters look funny in Tekken. I think what you meant to say was Mortal Kombat Armageddon.
That is true.
Chat! I'm tired of those Japs stealing from the white man. I'm tired of it. Chat. Cyberdong. I want a spine. Don't lolly jump up there.
I got it.
Look to your left. You see the blue things over there?
Yeah.
You should get those blue things. They're cool. Yeah. They're super cool. Wait, what Christopher Walken game? You little fucking ape, sorted.
There we go.
Yeah, there you go. You got more experience. Your pistol go pew 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 now. Pew 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 go pew 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 go pew 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 pew. You're gonna slurp up every single bit of blue that you see like it's fucking crack, and you're gonna like it, bitch. Graphics bring in casual. Yes, that is quite literally it. Graphics bring in casuals.
That's kind of what it just comes down to.
Yeah.
It looked pretty, therefore.
Look pretty, therefore. This is what happens when you play FPS games with the controller. Lolly just doesn't know how to fucking aim! I would get a cyber toast so I never stub it again. Ooh!
Unironically, though, it's been a while since I played an FPS with a controller.
This is true. Oh, Ripper? Is that what it's called, Ripper? How's your progress on it? I want to see it. Oh, Obi-Doo, I want to be like you. Chat's breaking down now.
Fuckers. Can't stop me. God damn it.
I might stream a long play of it after Silent Hill 1. It's literally impossible for me to get running. Yeah, that's what you're saying whenever you're trying to get it. I'm a Christopher Walken, a monkey gangster.
Mark 99 for $2. Bonjour, Missy. Qui sait moins tu manquer?
Tu manquer?
I don't know what the
That's
fucking
racist.
those words are.
Yabba dabba doo Scoob! Alright. Thoughts of Killer Instinct 2013? I liked it a lot. I did.
Yeah.
I really did. Hiseko was fun. God fucking damn it, Lolly. My bad. My bad.
I pounded Mountain Dew Kickstart. Let's end the world.
Let's do this. I'd get cyber boobs with guns in them. Good job, chat. You should. Good job, chat. I'm glad.
Is that French? I think it was Cajun.
That's white French. And by white French, I mean American French.
Mm-hmm.
The red flower, I need it. You do. I don't like the graphics of Street Fighter 6, but I haven't seen the new stuff. I mean, the new stuff is more of that, I guess.
Yeah, basically.
I guess it's a little bit more down to earth than what 5 was, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, 5 was pretty stylized.
Yeah, I mean, like, that's what I want to... That's how I want to describe it, is it's more down to earth than 5, but it's still out there. Like, a big portion of the advertising for the game has literally just been, hey, you can make faces before your fight starts. We stole that from Soul Calibur, guys. Guys, are you happy? And it's like, I'm begging you to just make a really good fighting game. Stop it with adding all the shit for casuals. Just make a good fighting game and build up
Stop
from there.
appealing to fucking esports and Twitch streamers, you fucking dicks.
Fucking pedophiles. There's a fucking reason I got out of there, man. It's bad. I actually prefer the look of 6 over 5. That's fair. That's fair. I will not fight you on that one. The cyber penis is not worth it if it means cyber psychosis. If all you're getting is a cyber cock, it's probably not that bad. But if you're getting like a cyber cock and then 32 prostate augments, you're probably in a bad way, man.
Cyber psychosis is not as common as what edge runners would have you believe. They were just bad.
Well, that's because no one was on what they needed to be.
Yeah. They were just bad. They were bad solos. They were bad at their jobs.
They were getting... They knew what was going to happen. They knew what was happening, and they said, no!
No, but my limits!
No! I need to push my limits. I'm just better.
Yeah, it's like, I'm built diffy. You have the augment that V can get multiple versions of.
Yes. You have the really good version of that thing that V can get several versions of. I want a cyber cock, but I'm keeping my old cock too. I want both. So, wait, are you going to keep the old cock in a jar? Or are you keeping just both, like, raw?
I think he wants both raw.
You just want 2 dicks? Fair. They stole cyber psychosis from Deus Ex.
No, like, that's been a thing in Cyberpunk lore.
I said that was from the very first. That was from the inception of the tabletop. Rip Spear. Amen. Amen.
And cyber psychosis wasn't really a thing in Deus Ex.
Ah.
The only thing I can think of is that plot point in Human Revolution. That wasn't cyber
say.
psychosis, though. They were hacked.
There's that, and then there's... I mean, it's not cyber psychosis. It's just your body rejecting the augments in Deus Ex. Yeah. But it's not really making you go crazy. You just fucking die.
Yeah, the only thing I can think of is at the end of Human Revolution when they hack all the people with augments.
Yeah.
But once again, that's not cyber psychosis. That's people that were hacked. Because it was even people that just had like a heart implant.
Yeah.
They went nuts.
It was any augmented tech in them.
Yeah.
Fuck you. I'm just built different. You right? You right?
I'm just built different. You're actually not, though.
He's just built different. We need to find him. We need to study him. I can't believe he wasn't built different.
You are so mid. It's scientifically accurate.
Yeah, it's fucking crazy, man. Wait a minute. How did no one say Deus Ex when naming off Cyberpunk games? They did. They named it off.
Yeah, they did.
Neuroposine. Yeah, I think that's what it was called.
Yeah.
If I get a cybercock, I want to be able to switch them like the mini faces for He-Man.
That is true.
Every time my RoboCock comes out, I want it to cackle like Skeletor.
It's like a Halloween decoration. Donnie Burnett for $10. Here's some birthday cash. I'm gonna get wasted.
Oh,
who's white girl wasted?
Oh no! Don't fuck a dog. I'm begging you. No, please. Except Adam Jansen, who is literally built different. Okay, Adam was built different, but he also had a lot of money behind him.
Yeah.
He had a lot of money.
Adam was built specifically to prevent shit like that.
Yeah. Yeah, Mike Pondsmith created Cyberpunk in 1988. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Very, very, very...
How does a cyber heart make you go loony? Cyber brain.
Cyber brain. Don't worry about it. I want my cyber cock to make bone jokes. Welcome to the Bone Zone. Oh shit! I didn't mean to. Oh God. Listen, Professor, I'm sorry. That's not what I meant to press. I swear to God, I was just trying to record the lecture. I swear.
Bone Zone!
I can't turn it off.
Wankers for $1. Paraphrase from Wikipedia, Solarpunk envisions how the future might look if humanity succeeded in solving contemporary challenges with an emphasis on sustainability, human impact on the environment, and addressing climate change and pollution. Faggots.
It's cyberpunk if it wasn't cyberpunk in any way, shape, and or form.
That's Star Trek. That's not cyberpunk.
Hence solarpunk.
Yeah. Jeffrey Rawlick for $1. I'm currently quarantined for COVID-19 after attending Colossal Con East last week. Thanks to a party on the 7th floor, I'm doing a lot better despite being vaxxed.
Oh, yeah.
This is what happens when you go to fucking conventions and party with people.
Yeah, you should not.
You know they're smelly and don't wipe their ass or shower, and you chose to associate with them. It's your fault. It's your fault.
Yeah. Why didn't David go under while in the surgery? Because fuck you.
Because it would have been more expensive.
Unironically. You gotta go in raw. Oh, man. But you're cutting into my spine. Yeah, and?
Oh, jeez, Doc. I don't really know. You want to avenge your mom, right?
I can't believe he held back. Marshall Mush for $2. Solarpunk sounds like there is no conflict.
It sounds like Star Trek.
Yeah?
Where it's like, that's not cyberpunk, that's like utopia shit.
Yeah. I remember the creator of Cyberpunk called Cyberpunk 2077 GTA 5 with more neon light.
But Loli, not showering is a valid strategy in the game of Yu-Gi-Oh!
It is. Well, it used to be. Not quite anymore, sadly. Best girl's Rebecca. I did like Rebecca. I like Lucy, though. Lucy's good. Kiwi's not bad. I don't approve.
Even though she's a fucking traitor.
Yeah, I don't remove of a replaceable jaw. I can't approve of that. 0 out of 10. I just 100% did Assassin's Creed Black Flag. I'm never picking that game up ever again. Yeah. That's basically what it is whenever you want 100% any fucking Assassin's Creed game. You're like, I'm finished with this for the next 15 years. Minimum. Solarpunk, it isn't even punk. It's basically, wow, look at all these wallpapers. Fair.
Once again, utopia shit, which is not cyberpunk.
Yeah. Why would you bother 200% any Assassin's Creed game? And 2, you get to hear your mom talk again.
Yeah.
That's about it.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yep.
2 was the only one that actually had a purpose behind a lot of the side stuff.
Yeah. Pillar was pretty useless. Main was cool, yeah. I mean, Pillar's sole purpose was to die. To die and be like, hey, dipshit, you can make the world around you move in slow motion. I need you to, like, use your fucking brain.
Yeah.
Howdly Doodly champion the Diddly Doodler for $5. Making some good sports bets, one leg away from $5, turning into $375. Also had a tube out into my lung without going under. Wouldn't recommend. Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Oh, yeah, that sucks.
Yeah, doing any surgery without going under just sucks dick.
Yeah.
Hey.
I got the XP boost.
You should get as much experience as you can.
That's what I'm doing.
Look at that. You're cracked right now. You're fucking cracked.
I'm Adam Sandler from Uncut Gems.
Woo! 2 was peak pretty much, and the Ezio trilogy as a whole, TBH.
Yeah.
I think Brotherhood is my favorite in the entire franchise.
Because Brotherhood's pretty fucking good.
Yeah. Dude, Rome is awesome.
Yeah.
Like, Rome is awesome. It has everything that you liked in 2, improves upon the gameplay almost all the way around. And Rome is pretty.
Yeah.
Shoot it. Yeah, I was gonna say you need money for it.
Okay, I need money. Can I come back to rooms, or is it one and done? Because I'm at 44.
To be honest, we're like 8 years removed from the last time I played this game.
Okay. I'll figure it out.
Last time I played this game was the day Mother Gunship dropped.
Okay.
So whenever the fuck that was. I stopped at Black Flag. Black Fags.
No, keep going.
Black Flag isn't a bad game or anything. I just do not resonate with being a pirate. If I'm going to be a pirate, I actively need a team of friends to fucking just carry me.
That is true.
You should see me play fucking the Sea of Thieves. It's awful. It's terrible. I'm a terrible person.
But it's a lot of fun.
It is. March for $5. Cyberpunk feels like a doomed setting, which is a lot more interesting than, oh joy, the world has solved all of its problems. Peace reigns forever.
Well, the entire idea behind Cyberpunk is that the world is fucked, but what can you really do to change it?
Yeah, the world's fucked, and you're just trying to make a living, man.
Yeah.
Like, all your Cyberpunk campaigns are going to be just you trying to make a living for yourself, and you do cool shit, or you doing cool shit.
Yeah.
It doesn't. No Cyberpunk campaign, or at least no like one that I've heard of, is like, hey, you need to go out and like make a difference in the world, because you can't.
They fully address the fact that not only will that not happen, you will die trying.
Yeah. I can't believe. The only way I see it being punk is the futuristic environmentalist society is the antagonist. Who knows? Could be. I mean, like, fucking what is it? The parkour game. Mirror's Edge 2 has like a very nice, pristine, you know, look to it and stuff, but it's still pretty bad.
Nightmarish.
Pretty nightmarish, yeah. Corporations and samurai swords, yeah. That's what happens when the Japs take over. A utopia is just a dystopian rose by any other name. Yeah, a utopia is just a place where people have forgotten what bad things are.
Yeah. Because even Star Trek is not a utopia.
It's all the cool space people have their shit solved, and you're just going to make contact with other places to rope them in.
Yeah.
Yeah. Plus, a utopia is impossible. Yes, this is true. Have you considered recycling? Have you considered sucking my dick? I'm sorry. That was out of. I
didn't mean to hurt you.
I'm sorry. You didn't. Yeah, you didn't do anything. It was all me. I'm going to kill your family. I'm sorry. That was off the cuff. My bad.
I'm getting attacked. I'm getting personally attacked.
Hey, yo, this bullet in my chest is personally attacking me. This fucking sucks.
Fucking canceling me on Twitter.
Stop canceling me. You can press square to use the vampire.
I don't need to. I'm at full health.
Yeah. And?
Why use it now when I don't need it?
And? I forgot the part where I gave a fuck.
I didn't realize he was still alive. I got him.
RPG mechanics are overrated. Not necessarily.
There's Depends on how they're used.
Yeah. There's a reason they've been there from the fucking beginning. It's because it makes for really fun gameplay loops. There's a reason your fucking FPS games are stealing RPG mechanics to add depth.
I mean, it's a thing where, like, a good game with RPG mechanics genuinely weaves them into something that adds a layer of depth that just wouldn't really work without. Yeah. You know, like you have games like Cyberpunk where it's a first-person RPG. Yeah. And it makes sense why there's RPG mechanics there. Yeah. And it does affect gameplay where, you do have a little bit of looter shooter where it's just get gun with best stats. Yeah. But you're still able to personalize and change up the playstyle to how you want, and it makes it fun and interesting. Yeah. Where you can do different things.
Then it's not Utopia. Yeah, because Utopias are actually impossible.
Yeah.
When are we going to get punk? Never. Someone asked what steampunk is to cyberpunk. What steampunk is it's like...
Take cyberpunk, but put it in 1800s England.
Yeah. It's I don't know. I have a very, very specific image in my brain, but I don't know how to describe it. Think Gears. I was gonna say
a lot of gears.
You can walk into the things, and they'll make you go. Pshoo, wee. Also, screw the whole CS:GO gambling stuff. Oh yeah, for sure.
Fuck that.
For sure. Sounds like the punk and solar punk is addressing the aesthetic, like the difference between steampunk, atom punk, and cyberpunk. That being said, solar panels are gay. Solar panels are gay.
Solar panels are extremely gay.
Solar panels are super duper mega gay. Diesel punk is underrated. Yeah.
I'm not really sure what diesel punk is. Is it like Mad Max?
Shut up.
Is it like Mad Max?
Shut up.
Is it like Mad Max?
I'm gonna bring you down to the Thunderdome! Dystopias are more believable. I mean, we pretty much live in one. Yeah, you're not wrong. I don't think I can say you're right legally. But you're not wrong. Loli, please, vampire.
I don't need it.
We lived a long life, boys. Loli's not gonna make it. I'm sorry. Diesel punk's more like World War I or World War II. You're not wrong. Not wrong.
So yeah, Mad Max.
Yep. What do you mean you don't like Mad Max, you cuck? Chat. Weed out anybody who says they don't like Mad Max and kill them.
Judy is ugly as shit on God for $1. Did you guys see Oki's weird stories video about Jack Edema? With some wild shit. Also, Are you guys excited to see the Woman King? I can't wait to see Viola Davis fight against the evil French for getting rid of our slaves.
What a sad person.
War Statue 33 born again for $1. There's a guy in quarantine in Hong Kong on YouTube, basically a concentration camp with Wi-Fi. I think he's unironic propaganda. He reviews the food and tries to convince you it's not bad.
Yeah.
Boy.
I imagine so.
Yeah.
Excuse me. I called a transphobe for calling a trans woman bro. I call everyone bro.
Yeah.
So you just got a pickup that literally put the game into like easy mode, except beating each level brings you up a difficulty level. So like you went from medium to hard, and now it's back down to medium.
Ow.
Bitch.
Soothing Siphon, okay. Not sure what Soothing Siphon does.
You have to use them to find out. You have to use them. Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think you need it for this room. Though.
No, I don't.
Shota, guess what? What? In the butt? Stop being such a bigot, bro. Fuck. You right. You know, honestly, you right. You right. Are you not an ally? Are you not an ally, chat? Bitch.
Diesel Punk World War II never ended. Yeah, I keep saying it. It's Mad Max.
There is a game that is literally just Diesel Punk, and I cannot remember its fucking name. Grimbeard covered it at one point in time. If that helps you out, you know. Gotta give back to him. I have stolen several jokes from the teat of Grimbeard.
As you are wont to do. As I am.
As everyone on Earth is wont to do. Lolly! Lolly!
I legit did not notice the lava.
I'm sorry, I couldn't feel the hot, tingling, burning sensation in my nerve endings.
I kept thinking I was just getting hit by the spikes.
The spikes do hurt. Sleeping Dogs was fun. I genuinely enjoyed that game. Oh yeah. I really liked the DLC.
The fuck are we?
Go. You fucked up enough times the game's taking pity on you.
It's a roguelike. You're supposed to die.
Get the blue. Yes, good job, Lolly. Good job. Keep going. Yes.
Genre is steampunk for $1. Steampunk is a genre mainly focused on the wonder and adventure, the untapped well of humanity's advancement. While it can be grungy, steampunk is more idealistic in its portrayal of humanity's march forward into the annals of progress.
Technically.
The most I know about steampunk is every single time I see it, I think of a guy in a top hat talking like a Doctor Who character.
Yes.
And it makes me makes me want to strangle him.
Indeed.
Makes me want to strangle him.
Quite, yes.
Ethan for $5. I like how people hate the French so much that they made the slavers the good guys and the woman king. Hashtag we was kings.
We was kings. Jay Rivers, $2. This Mad Max is pretty strong. I can't believe he got a fucking nut punch in on Goku.
I know, right?
A woman who never eats pork bun is never a whole man. Oh, a man. Okay, not bad. A man who never eats pork bun is never a whole man.
I've become a god.
They love you. They're so precious, aren't they? Yeah. Make them suffer.
Run in fear.
Be a good ally. Fuck a man.
Run in fear. Oh, they drop blue. I have to kill them. They drop blue.
They do. Don't piss them off too much. You ever get attacked by the chickens in Legend of Zelda? Continue. A man chooses, a slave obeys.
Steampunk got commandeered by Tumblr rights.
Yeah,
Makes sense.
You're not
Makes sense.
So will everything. So will everything. Hey, Way, I has deal just for you.
Hey, wait, I has deal just for you.
Hey, deal just for you. I think the problem with Utopia is that it presents an impossible world which we would somehow aspire to be. All attempts at Utopia have ended up becoming dystopian. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fun fact, you can't get rid of all issues in the world no matter what, ever. Because the mere fact that more than a single person exists at any one point in time will inevitably cause issues. The name's Frank Fontaine. Are you sure? Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that?
There's no such thing as a pussy, Timmy. You just came in a man's ass.
That man's ass was tight as fuck, Timmy! No! So is Fallout Diesel Punk? It's Adam Punk.
I don't know.
It's Adam Punk.
It's so fucking confusing.
It's Adam Punk because they have the Atom Bomb. It's almost like humans are imperfect beings. Who'd have thunk? Who'd have thunk?
Who'd have thought?
Who'd have thought? Tumblrites commandeer everything. They're LARPing as humans with human interest. Listen, I'm just saying. I've never met somebody who uses Tumblr in the real world. So I'm just saying. If I did, all right. If someone came to me in the real world right now and said that they like to use Tumblr, I think I might have to check them for a lizard person. I don't know if I believe them, honestly.
See how slimy their skin is.
Run your finger across the back of their neck, and if you feel the condensation, you know they're a lizard person and they need to be put down. I have AIDS. Good job, chat. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10.
Everyone has AIDS.
Atomic Heart is Soviet punk. The Soviets don't get anything. They don't deserve it. Cheerio, chaps. Have you fellas seen the newest invention by the man of science, Sir Tesla? His fruits of labor are the future.
I'll fucking kill you!
Strangle him! Put him down! Send him back. Kill! Why would I get the feeling that these faggots who endlessly screech about making utopias and solving all issues would be the first to start blowing up buildings because they don't like how they can't bitch about anything? You never know.
Marsh Tellers, what is the Owl House and why do bad people love it? I don't know.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it and don't get into it. Avert your eyes. Avert your eyes. Tumblr's just porn, right? Tumblr was just porn and then they basically banned porn. And now it's dead.
Yeah.
I physically don't think anybody alive uses Tumblr. I refuse to believe it's nothing but bots. I mean, sorry, it's anything other than bots.
I mean, at this point,
yeah.
I mean, like, everyone left and went to Newgrounds and they went to Twitter.
Fucking Twitter. Yeah, there was a person on Twitter, an artist that I follow, who said, "Hey, Tumblr, it's super cool. Like 3 years after I use you, you take down my old art on an account that I don't use anymore for having porn. That's super awesome, you worthless pieces of shit." And I was like,
Vicious.
Vicious, indeed. Atomic Heart's just another aspect of Russian life. Did you hear about Rich Evans? He's got AIDS. I miss Rich.
Yeah.
He ain't dead. He just ain't here anymore. Congratulations, you get more drops now. More fun little
Stalker
drops.
Slav punk. It's not any kind of punk, it's Soviet sci-fi.
It's just living in Ukraine, that's all it is. That's all it is, chat. Cunny punk. Yes. Slav punk, shuck punk, blot punk. Is it true? Is that true? Does Rich has AIDS? Does Rich has AIDS? There's a non-0% chance of that, you know?
I've got to shoot the bad thing.
You need to shoot the bad thing. You need to shoot the bad thing. Always circle strafe.
Never
stop circle strafing. Never stop circle. You played Dark Souls, just apply that to the 3D world. You're good.
There, I did it.
There you go. Sloth Punk's better than CM Punk. You right. I'm ready for the dark-skinned tomboy cat girl held huntress in Bravely Default 2. Already going to be my favorite since Hannah was my player character from the first one. Yes. Did I hear about Owl House? You have no idea how glad I am. My little cousin never gave a shit about watching it. It was riddled with lesbo stuff and and religion bad, which is good. I can rant if you want. I don't know what the fuck Owl House is, man.
Yeah, I don't watch it.
All I know is the bad people got into it, man.
All I know is it's one of those where it's like a Steven Universe cartoon where it's not made for children, it's made for 30-year-olds.
10 out of 10.
Our parts still have Scuttlepunk, Spider-Boar Theory, and Scatwave.
Scuttlepunk, Spider-Boar Theory, Scatwave. I got brain damage. Thank you, chat. Thank you. Thank you for having brain damage, chat.
Yeah.
Biopunk's weird. A World War I book was written for that genre. Yes. Yes. Yes.
I'm the fucking best.
Grug punk. I don't know what's so punk about a fucking caveman beating a dude over the head, but I'm here for it, baby. Bing, 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 bing.
Brings you back to the time.
The time.
Where's that 3 born again for $1? David, I'm built different. I can handle it. Doctor, you're a retard who doesn't read the warning labels. This is recalling half the shit you want installed.
This is true.
Yeah, pretty much.
House is just more disposable trash that'll be forgotten in a couple years. I'm surrounded by people who really like it, treating it like it's some sort of masterpiece. Happens many times, yes. Happens many times.
It's one of those things where everyone's like, man, Courage Cowardly Dog had some sad episodes to it, and they treat that as like the bog standard for every fucking cartoon they watch.
It should be.
Where it's like, no, it needs to have adult themes to it. It's like, I don't
if they do the bare minimum, we're all good. Make humanity cavemen again. They're trying, I guess. They're trying a little bit.
The Industrial Revolution and its consequences have been a disaster for the human race.
I can't believe the man who actively partakes in things that are direct products of the Industrial Revolution would say something so fucking stupid.
On his typewriter.
Yeah! Celtic punk. Yes, yes. Modern cartoons just equals grooming aids. You're not entirely wrong. Not entirely wrong. Just a little misguided. There are secret rooms as well, Lolly.
I don't know.
I don't think you do.
It straight up said, like, secrets found, and I didn't find anything because I'm not looking for secrets.
I don't think you did. Return the monkey. Yeah.
Turn the monkey.
Yeah. Ted Krasinski did nothing wrong. Hey, yo, Teddy ain't do shit.
Yeah, I'm sure the way to fix mankind is to go back to the time when you would die stepping outside your fucking lawn for a few more minutes than normal.
Pretty sure Ted actively participates in things that are post-industrial revolution that are actively keeping him alive for now.
Mm-hmm. Anyone can LARP about how he had a point all you want. You're not throwing away your fucking iPhone.
Yeah. Why would I ever get rid of my iPhone? I can kill anybody with this. Mm-hmm. Anybody. Even you! What's Steven Universe? Yes.
Don't worry about it.
Is Infinity Train any good? I don't know. It's
know.
No longer publicly available. The murders were pretty wrong. No.
Yeah, but technology is way too convenient. Yeah.
That's the point of technology. That's the point. Yeah.
Yeah, extra jump.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, technology is convenient. No one's gonna get rid of it.
No. Would you fuck a skinwalker? You're asking a lot, chat. You're asking a lot of questions, buddy. I don't think you need to be here anymore.
Yeah.
All these modern cartoons are so shit. I miss good cartoons like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2003, back in the good old days.
I remember when cartoons were just a vector for the showrunners to find your address and then show up to your house and beat the shit out of you.
Remember Totally Spies? My dick remembers. Fucking monsters. Take the fetish back. I don't want it. I don't want it. Sure, would you fuck a skinwalker? Why are you asking? Why are you asking so many questions, chat? These are bad questions, chat. TMNT had a kick-ass intro. They did, for sure. They did. Later, Lolly, I'm gonna go play Cyberpunk 2077. At least I can approve of what you do with your free time.
At least I can say I was vindicated and I was right.
Yeah. It feels good to be right in the long run.
We literally said it was gonna happen too. That's the funniest part.
Oh yeah. You can go back to our fucking Cyberpunk 2070, or the first. I think we did too. The first one where we say it. Would a skinwalker fuck you though? The skinwalker wouldn't have a choice. I don't ask animals for consent. Oh no!
Okay, Kiro.
What's the lizard girl that was also a pedophile?
I don't fucking know. There's so many furries that are pedophiles.
There's the fucking girl that there's the fucking girl who gave what is it, like fucking not psychic.
Oh, Sappho?
Sappho, yeah, that one.
Yeah. The like hypnotist one.
Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, it was like hypnotism sessions where she would help you through your like trauma, and she was doing it with like a fucking kid and grooming the dude.
Well, like the funny thing is, she made a whole video saying she was like a zoophile and had no interest in humans. It was like genuinely in love and attracted to animals. She's like, and people found her in the fucking DMs of children.
Yeah, right. March for $2. What would the style of Scuttlepunk look like? It'd be a bunch of like roly-poly looking vehicles.
Xenoblade.
Fuck you.
Yeah, it would be Xenoblade. You're scuttling on the back of a Titan.
What is sissy? That was sissy monkey hypnosis. It was not. It was not. She's way worse. Probably.
Sissy monkey hypnosis.
Sappho's not actually a girl, he's a truant. I don't know.
I don't fucking know. People found the military pics.
I don't fucking care. A pedophile's a pedophile, man.
I don't even fucking know anymore. You people just keep doing this shit.
You're focusing on the wrong fucking things, chat. Pedophile takes precedence over everything else, chat. Remember! Last Oasis is Scuttlepunk. Fuck. Chat? What was that one that, I think Epic made it. They had the Journey to the West thing. Chat. Help, chat. I mean, drones who want to diddle kids and animals? Sappho was fucking weird, man.
Yeah.
And a bad person. And is still around. And is actively still around.
Yeah.
Just goes by a different fucking online handle. Jimmy Carter's not my president. I mean, you're not wrong.
Okay.
You're not wrong. Didn't get Cyberpunk 2077 because I was backlogged but going to play it. Which route to go with? Just fucking play it off the cuff, man.
Yep.
Just play it off the cuff.
Do what sounds cool.
Yeah. I thought they offed themselves. No. No. Shit, fucking Sappho actively made up a story about how a minor she was in contact with killed themselves for Twitter clout while that person was still alive. And that person was getting calls from their friends being like, oh my god, I thought you were dead. Everyone is saying that you're dead. And they're like,
yeah.
They're like, I don't know why they would do this. I don't understand why they would just go online and say I'm dead. This makes no sense.
You really think people would do that? Just go on the internet and tell lies?
You think people will go on the internet and like email your mom and tell them that you're dead? Is that psychological warfare? Kinda. Just a little bit.
Like, but she was a minor living in her parents' house. That wasn't gonna work.
Saw Sappho on Twitter supporting Keffels. They have to stay in the same square.
I know,
if
right?
If they out anybody, it's over. It's over. At least Jimmy Carter has actually done some stuff to make the world a better place. Don't you lie! Don't you lie to them!
Don't you lie to them. Jimmy Carter did nothing.
Nothing
He
wrong.
did nothing. He was the
Nothing.
spokesman of White Castle. That's all he did.
Exactly. Thoughts on Cecil McFly? I like Cecil. I think she's cool.
She's nice.
Yeah. She does a lot of really fun stuff.
That Nick Bates video, like, oh god.
Kiwi Farms goes down one day later. I put out my Nick Bates video, which is a video that actively couldn't have happened without Kiwi Farms.
Yeah, seriously. Our Smart $2, what was the game plan? She's dead. Bruh.
She's dead. Bruh!
Literally. It literally just amounted to, well, nobody will call me on it because then I'll just get them booted off Twitter. Like, that was literally the idea.
I don't think there was any thought process behind it.
Yeah.
This was literally a minor that was still alive who actively lived with her mom. Like, nothing was to be gained from that.
You're dealing with people that genuinely think just booting people off Twitter makes problems go away.
It can. It can. LMAO, dude, I put in Cyberpunk who got the character creation on the PS4 blew a fuse or something.
Don't play it on PS4.
Yeah. PS4 and Xbox are objectively just the worst ways to play it.
Yeah, last gen's pretty fucked.
Yeah. I've never heard of... Your fucking PS4 was waiting for the chance to kill itself. What's the deal with Sappho? Fucking crazy, furry...
Lunatic, furry...
Pedophile, zoophiliac.
Yeah. Lunatic furry that wanted to fuck animals.
Yeah.
There's been a lot of stories of those.
Yeah. Back in the day, the furries used to say, it's not all of us.
Yeah.
Now they say,
Now they're quiet about it.
Now they just actively seek out people that'll make fun of them, and they go, yeah, I'm a furry.
Yeah.
Laugh at me.
Well, worse than that, they accuse it of just like, oh, you're slandering us. Like,
I watched your friend fuck a dog, man.
you are friends with convicted child molesters. It's public record.
Yeah, well, at least they aren't mean. Bitch. I played on PS4 people halfway in the floor. Oh. Enslaved, that's what it was called. Yep.
Yeah,
Thank you, Chad.
Enslaved, Odyssey to the West, yeah.
Yep. I know a guy who thinks a lot of those accusations are fake.
They're not.
You mean the one that we have, like, proof for all of them?
Yeah.
Like, Sappho barely even tried to deny it. Sappho's like, yeah, I'm going...
The entire reason the situation started is because she made a video about it.
Yeah. Okay, well, that's why things blew up, was the yeah, I'm a zoophiliac, but, like, it's fine because I don't, like, rape animals or anything. That's why it blew up, but, like, Sappho actively was in DMs and dating fucking, I think the kid was 15. I think one of them might have been 12, too. Like, actively into 12-year-olds' DMs and shit.
Where's Touch 33 Born Again for $1? Doctor, oh, for real, you're having issues? Not like your cyberware is incompatible with each other. Oh, wait, I told you this would happen, you dumbass. Didn't I tell you your neuro implant's been out of date since 2023? Yeah.
Shut up.
Lord Purpose for $1. Have you read Leviathan, Steam biopunk book series set in World War I, where the son of the Archduke and his soon-to-be tomboy cross-dressing GF live on a giant whale airship to dismantle the Ottoman Empire? It's basic as fuck. I don't pretend to give a shit about historical events like some people do.
Yeah.
Like, man, that war of 1815 is so fucked. Like, I don't care. They're all losers. If it has titties, I'll read it, but
they
like,
all died.
I don't care about the Ottoman Empire. The Ottoman, like, who the fuck even were the Ottomans?
True.
Like, I don't fucking care about that.
You mean those guys in that one
It's like
Assassin's Creed game?
It's like saying people LARP about the Roman shit. It's like, the fuck do I care? There are a bunch of like weird bunch of weird people in robes that fucking fuck children.
I care because they made super cool things. Now you have mind, Lolly, and you're going to die. Idiot. Uneven Streets for $2. What kind of punk would the Dune Chronicles be? Hell.
Spice punk.
That is what they call it. The Ottomans are Turkish. And
Lolly's
fucking Turks.
Lolly's
Roaches.
no fun. So history's gay? Very much so.
Yeah.
History's extremely gay.
How many books are there about World War II? Yeah. All gay. Fuck them. Every single one. Fuck them.
Stupid fucking history bitches, and they're fucking thinking it matters. It's fucking right now that matters.
History
Fucking dumbass.
History and its consequences that has been terribly detrimental for the modern state of society.
Fucking stupid books full of shit that they say happened.
We should just fucking get rid of all the history books, man.
There's no fucking Amazon series on fucking history shit. That's so stupid.
Fuck history, dude.
No fucker made a history Netflix show. Fuck you.
Idiot.
Dumbass.
Fucking stupid. I like history. Fucking retard!
Nerd!
Quick, turn the stream off. We
gotta end it now. We
need to fucking move.
We gotta get the fuck out of here.
Have you seen how fucking autistic those guys that are into World War II are? We can't fucking make it out. History teachers in chat live. What do you mean World War II sucks? The Ottomans are who Vlad the Impaler solo. You right, chat? You know what really grinds my gears? Pseudoscientific bullshit trying to affect anything remotely fantasy-like in modern fantasy. All of it's either exotic radiation or collective psychic field or hard light mind constructs. For fuck's sake, saying the word magic will not make you turn into a monkey. You bet? On God? Real shit?
Bet.
Really? Magic. Oh, when I finally go monkey, you put me down like that one monkey that ripped the face off of that one chick. With like 30 shots to the chest and a knee on my neck.
Talking a lot of shit about monkey mode when we're banana gaming right now.
So something you can do here, if you were 10 times cooler than you are, is you can actually just jump up forever and unlock a secret. Magic monkey. Yes. Cyberpunk 2077 worth a playthrough now. I bought it on PC at launch and was shit. If your PC can run it, yes.
Be warned, it will try to fry your GPU.
Can you run Crisis?
Yeah.
March for $2. The Ottoman scuttle marches of the 3rd century. Oh no. The Lolly Shoda, I want a goon. What do I do?
Spartan Kill 456 for $1. Also, the mission with the crucifixion was one of my favorites of any game. Started out trying to talk him out of it, but ended up talking him into it. Only time an NPC passed a persuasion check on me, usually it's the other way around.
No, like, I'm a super good guy now, I promise. I want to relive what it was like to be Christ. I feel like you're getting off on this.
Yeah.
I am.
I like Tominus Rex. His videos about Romans are hilarious and educational. Fucking robe stupid nerds! Fucking stupid robe nerds!
Now grab me, Leonidas, rub up and down. Stupid nerd idiots.
Fucking stupid robe people.
Fucking dweeb idiots.
Fucking people named the dumbass planets. Fucking dumb planets. Nothing to do on them. Fucking dust. No air. Not even a tree.
Listen,
Our planet's the best. We have trees.
We do have trees. Whoever decides what a planet is and isn't is stupid. Stupid. Stupid.
Pluto felt it.
Oh, you know what? Pluto solos the entire fucking solar system any day. No diff. No diff.
No fucking diff.
No cap, bruh.
Rome is a lot like New Vegas. So much Reddit. So much Reddit.
Caesar.
I don't fucking want the updates. Caesar. I don't want the Karma Gold. What the fuck do you even use Karma Gold for?
Caesar. the Ottoman Empire was a major power during the late medieval and resistance or Renaissance. Fucking nerd! They controlled near all of the Middle East and a good chunk of Europe. Fucking dweeb!
Fucking loser!
They were the guys who finished off the last remnants of the Roman Empire, the Byzantines, when they took the city of Constantinople. Fucking gay!
Fucking loser!
Dweebs!
Fucking nerd, you know
Where are
things.
they now? If they're so cool, where are they now? America's still standing. I don't see no fucking Ottomans.
America invented Nintendo. We're the best.
They're on all fours sucking dick, bitch. Caesar. Reddit is a mistake. Reddit is a mistake. It's very unfortunate that it's very good at just aggregating a lot of information.
Thoughts on the history of Kentucky? Yeah, very weird history.
We do.
We almost caused a second civil war.
Did you guys watch Hatfield and McCoy? Did you? Did you?
He's gonna die from cringe.
Defenestration is the practice of throwing people out of windows. We have a word for that?
Yeah.
We do now. It goes boom. It go
You go boom.
It go It go
Dude, my mom is a Hatfield. Dude, the family line is so fucked and interbred.
Your mom fucked her brother.
I mean, it's like, there's barely even a difference anymore. They've all married each other's cousins and shit.
They're modern day Turkey. Turkey doesn't fucking exist. They're getting ready to get fucking nuked anyway.
See, yeah, the Irish are just cockroach people.
They are. They're literally just cockroach people. They're still here, man. They're still here. I promise, they're still here, dude. Ooh, what game is this? This is Tower of Guns.
Yeah.
It's a roguelike where it's first person, you shoot shit. If
Yeah.
you want a better version of this, get Mother Gunship because it's the sequel to this.
Sequel one has a lot more features.
Yeah, it does. It has a lot more
This is
features,
charming
a lot
on
more
its
synergies. Yeah, this one's really fun. It's just it never gets as fast as Mother Gunship gets, which is sad for me. Not too fond of them roaches, gosh say.
Almost started a second civil war, nerd, and it was literally over a pig. It was literally over a pig.
That fucked worse. I mean. That robot's having babies. Second Civil War, how?
Basically, the Hatfields and McCoys were on opposite sides of the war. I'm trying to remember who was who. Because
remember.
basically you had...
Get gold.
Yeah. Basically it was, the two families were separated by the Kentucky-Virginia border. Because we're right next to each other. If I remember right, it was the Hatfields that were Confederates, and they fought for Virginia. The McCoys were Union, and they fought for Kentucky. That is the best of my recollection, years removed from ever looking into this. Someone will correct me on this.
We had an HBO special.
Yeah.
I think it was HBO.
History Channel.
Fuck you.
But point is, two opposite sides, two different families, and they both lived in two different states.
Yeah, something like that.
The two families fucking hated each other.
Gay, wrong, retard, gay.
But yeah, they fucking hated each other. They did not like each other. It was just well known.
Yeah.
Hatfields and McCoys did not like each other. One of them
like they fought a war against each other.
Yeah, one of them stiffed the other on a deal over a pig, or like they stole a pig.
Ow.
And it turned into this massive legal thing where they were trying to sue them, and the court found like, hey, the pig wasn't stolen, we don't have enough proof, and you guys are fucking crazy, get the fuck out of here. And then it turned into full-blown gunfights.
Yeah. Very cool gunfights.
Much more
for
than
$2. Hassan is the product of the Ottomans' biggest L ever. This is true. Mega gay.
Hatfields fought for the Separatists, and McCoys fought the Republic. Okay, it was the other way around.
Don't call them separatists. Don't you fucking turn this into Star Wars, you piece of shit.
This sounds like a segment from Red Dead 2. Well, it was right after the war.
Basically.
I mean, it was still 1860s, so...
Yeah,
So it was still very much a fresh wound.
Like worse guns, but basically.
Yeah.
It's like going down to fucking Lemoyne.
So the heads of the two families were gay for each other. Got it. Exact opposite. They fucking hated each other.
They wanted to fuck a pig, I guess. You know, if you want to talk mad shit on dead people.
One of them literally died on fire, screaming about how much he hated one of them.
Yeah. If you press square, you get armor and health. I think.
Was it a sexy pig?
Maybe it was Spider Pig. You guys remember Spider Pig?
Yeah, Confederation Kentucky. Yeah, because it was Eastern Kentucky.
Yeah.
Eastern fought for the Confederates.
That's why there's so much farmland over there. God, I miss them. So the Hatfields fucked one of the McCoy's pigs. I'm astroturfing history. Yes.
You did, even at the time, have a lot of Hatfields and McCoys that are having sex with each other and getting married.
Yeah.
As stated, the families are so interbred that the rivalry's been dead for like 200 years.
Yeah. Remember the 21st of September?
Like, my fucking family's got Hatfields and McCoys in them because it's just that bad.
I remember seeing a movie about that, or was it a show? I don't know, but it was really good.
It was a miniseries.
Yeah, it was a miniseries on History Channel, apparently. Palpatine was a little-known senator from Naboo, a small planet. How did he come from Naboo? How?
The Gungan planet?
Yeah, I was gonna say, how did he come from Naboo? Hate fucking to an extreme. Yeah.
My family's got Hatfields, but no McCoys. Yeah.
Interbreeding, Southern pride, something like that.
Well, no,
Virginia
two
loves that shit.
separate families that got married.
Yeah.
But there were a lot of people technically marrying their cousins.
Palpatine was related to Jar Jar? Yes.
Always a Romeo and Juliet love baby. No, if you had any ancestor that grew up in eastern Kentucky, they were probably related to a Hatfield or a McCoy. I mean, these were massive families. That's why people were legitimately scared of a second Civil War.
There's some serious beef between the Hatfields and the McCoys. Sounds more like some serious sexual tension. Yes. You sucking big doo-doo this time.
From my point of view, the Gungans are evil. Wait, what the fuck's is that? Oh, okay, what is this about dead parents?
Nope. We got a lot of shit going on in the background here.
I have not been paying attention at all.
It's best to tune our uncle out. He will fuck you in the ass, but don't worry about that. Which surname is cooler, McCoy or Hatfield? Hatfield because it has less dirty fucking potato Irish in it. Massive like the Trump family? Ooh.
I don't remember which one Bill Paxton was in the miniseries. I think he was a Hatfield.
To me, Civil War sounds like an oxymoron. Only the Brits fought Civil War, so they take tea with their enemies. You fucking remember Zulu? You ever watch Zulu, chat? Zulu was a good fucking movie.
Rorke's Drift.
It had, what's his face in it? Willy Wonka. Fucking, goddammit. Fucking, what is
Not
his
just
name?
the Hatfields, but the McCoys and the pigs.
No! What the fuck is a Gungan? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Loch Ness Monster for $3.50. He said nothing. Catboy Ranch hand for $1. Turkey produced Hassan Piker so the entire country can take a shit in its massive onion-sized hat.
Yeah.
Also, I got banned on Reddit because in a post that asked, "What's the worst invention created by men?" I commented, "Equal rights for women and minorities."
Gene Wilder. It is Gene Wilder.
Spartanco 456 for $1. Also, and spoiler alert here, but it's pretty clear from the onset of Cyber Psycho missions that has less to do with cybernetics, more to do with people being dickheads. Like psychological trauma.
Sort of, kind of, but not entirely.
The missions in the game go with psychological trauma.
Yeah.
That's why I dealt with a lot of people that dealt with
ex-military guys.
Yeah, ex-military guys, an actress going through like a hell on earth. Shit like that. Also drug addicts.
Yeah. Thoughts on The Ascent? What are your thoughts on The Ascent?
I have not played it.
What do you think of The Ascent? Gene Weiland. Not just the cousins, but the aunts and the nephews named Cletus too. No!
I actually think there is a guy named Cletus in the miniseries.
Probably. I will never forget the day I had to babysit my cousin. She watched the My Little Pony episode with literal Hatfields and McCoys, except they used catapults to shoot each other. 10 out of 10, chat. 10 out of 10.
So where was the part where they were all getting married behind each other's backs? Where literally like a guy would like brag about how many fucking McCoys he killed, and the next day he learns his sister fucked one.
Yeah.
Get him, Skater!
Get him, Skater! Get him! Yeah. Not just the women and children, but the pigs too. No! No! You're wrong!
That one mission where you find the veteran who kills himself, you calm him down, it's pretty rough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it's him getting one tiny brief moment of, like, reality, and he's like, oh, this is fucked.
Yeah.
Or you can fight him and have a mini boss fight.
I was also thinking of the dude with the tortoise. That one's also pretty sad.
Yeah, I forgot about him, but yeah. the Cleveland Browns killed Colt McCoy. I fucked them. No!
The name Cletus is making a comeback.
I don't like the psychological trauma angle for cyber psychos as much as I prefer the classic cyberpunk angle of extensive and unchecked cybernetics eats away at your soul. I mean, it's like
That's
the modern
another part,
interpretation is literally just a mix of those two. Like,
Yeah.
having too much chrome eats away at your humanity, but at the same time, if you're not mentally well, it does not mesh well.
Yeah. It makes sense. But they didn't want to cover all the, like, really out there concepts from the tabletop. I mean, like...
There's a lot of stuff that you'd have to get into and talk about that is not important to the story in the slightest.
There's literal demons in the lore. Like, that's some of the rogue AIs.
Called daemons.
When you get past the Black Wall, if you ever play, like, a tabletop of Cyberpunk or whatever, the Black Wall is literally where you get to, like, unfiltered internet to the point that you have demonically possessed AI.
Yeah, you just have rogue AI that will hunt down anybody that goes beyond the fucking wall.
Yeah.
Marsh for $2. Has a video game character death ever made you cry?
Lee from Walking Dead, that's an easy one.
Aunt May Don made me quite sad, chat. Made me quite sad.
That one's also pretty sad.
Inorganic shit where it doesn't belong. Who would have thought? Listen, in reality, like, the human body meshes fucking perfectly fine with shit. It's whenever you start getting all psychological that shit starts fucking up. There's plenty of shit that people have done to their bodies that's external, and everything's fine. Everything's fine.
Arthur Morgan, he didn't really make me cry, but it was more like the way he went out was sad, though. I will say that.
Yeah, I mean, like, the game sets it up very early that, like, Arthur's not going to end, or he's not going to get a happy ending.
Yeah.
The most you can get is he's slightly less afraid of being dead.
Yeah.
Killing your staff at MGS5 is pretty rough. Yeah, I do like that they play the Peace Walker song while you do it, but, like, still. Don't know if that's quite worth crying about. Losing your people kind of hurts, though. I think a fun horror side quest can be made from Rogue AI. Oh, for sure.
Oh, absolutely.
You can
there was one.
Yeah, you can do plenty of shit with it.
There was one. That was the whole thing with the political couple. Where at first you think it's somebody fucking with them, then you find out it's like an actual AI. Because at the end of the quest, it hacks you and threatens to kill you.
They can keep and try fucking it. So I'll take Chrome. Oh, absolutely, absolutely, any day of the week. Chat. Could you save Rebecca? I couldn't do it. I cry when shit makes me happy. I'm an overly emotional little bit. Hey man, at least you're able to feel your emotions.
Yeah.
Discord is for Subscribe Star supporters, or email him if you have Super Chat. Did someone ask about Discord? Yeah, you just go to the fucking Subscribe Star thing. If
you've donated through Super Chat, though, you can just email me.
Yeah. I couldn't do it. I fucking tried. I tried as hard as I could. It's fine. It's fine. She's fine. She's fine. Don't worry about it, chat. She's fine. Yeah, it's the Prowler's quest line. Shit was badass. Yeah. That was a fun quest, too. Closest thing I could think of is the ending of Death Stranding. Other than that, not much. The fact that someone's like, I made it to the end of Death Stranding, I think that is actually the first, or a first for anyone from chat to admit that.
Yeah. Like Mario on Princess Peach.
God, I hate you. Yeah. Who's Rebecca and is she hot? I mean, I'd probably do more illegal things. Her shotgun is sick, though. Yeah.
She is probably like 50 years old.
She is absolutely an adult.
Yeah.
She's absolutely a fucking adult. Wait, so in Cyberpunk we become so advanced we accidentally create demons, or demons were able to come through the internet? It's quite literally rogue AI. Someone wrote a virus so advanced and so fucked up that it literally made a bunch of corporations have to cordon off where we can access on the internet, because you go too far, there are rogue AIs actively trying to get their way in.
Yeah. And they are fucking malicious.
Yeah, the corporations literally throw people that they train from birth to keep the rogue AI at bay at them like the fucking Chinese throwing bodies at a war. Rebecca has a cock. No! Rebecca is moist cunny. Oh, losing Cat's fat ass and Halo Reach. Remember Reach.
None of the people in Reach ever made me sad though, because like they die so suddenly.
Particularly. They do die pretty quickly.
Yeah,
I just like them all because they're cool.
they are cool.
Yeah, Bart Moss created a virus that destroyed 78% of the internet. Yep. And you still have so much internet to work with. But yeah, there's a shit ton of actual like history and technology that is permanently cordoned off because some dude wrote a virus. Because fuck you.
He wrote a virus so bad it became an actual enemy of mankind.
Yeah. Rebecca wouldn't love you. Yeah, because she's too fucking infatuated with a retarded asshole. What are your thoughts on the story of this Punisher short? The Cell? It was good.
Yeah, it's good.
It's good. Why did he do it? Because fuck you. Because fuck... He didn't have no reason. He's a dick.
Brad and Dead Rising. That's another one. It didn't make me sad, but like, God, I felt bad for Brad.
Right.
Like, he went out fucking bad.
The Longhorn. Did Sad Panda survive? I like to imagine the, like... of the 18% that made it out, Sad Panda was one. I like to imagine that reality.
Like, they're trying to get the internet back up online, and the first one they pull up is Sad
Fucking
Panda.
Sad Panda. Oh, God! I gotta mention this. Yesterday I was unbelievably bored and did the unthinkable. I checked reviewed sections of My Hero Academia fanfic. The sheer amount of people sucking Deku's dick and pulling arguments out of the ass about how a harem would totally work in real life if everyone was a consenting adult was hysterical. Yeah.
Harems don't work because you gotta look at the history of emperors that had harems. Every single one of them had that one chick that murdered a baby.
It gets a little nasty. It does. Based virus coder versus virgin game dev. You're right. Devil May Cry Trish's death. That voice crack, man, it cracks my heart. I should have been the one to fill your dark soul with light. I do love the hammy acting from old games.
Oh yeah.
That's why when anyone's like, guys, like the voice acting in Resident Evil is the worst voice acting of all time. It's like, bro, that voice acting carried that game an extra 2 review score points. Fuck you.
No, there's legitimately awful voice acting that you can find.
Yeah. To the moon. Yeah.
I mean, Resident Evil's voice acting is not great, but at least it's fun hammy. There's some where it's just miserable.
It's incredibly fun hammy. You want stars? I'll show you stars.
Yeah.
It hurt her. It hurt her so bad. Barry, you helped me. Just in time, too. You were almost a Jill sandwich. Good job, Lolly. You found one. Good job. Good job.
We're not playing this game anymore.
Good! Fuck you!
I refuse to find secrets.
0 out of 10. I won't play your monkey games.
I won't play your fucking monkey game. I'm not a fucking monkey. You can't train me.
Bruce Willis is a terrible game voice actor. Ooh. I can't even think of games that Bruce Willis voiced in. Maybe the fucking Fast and Furious one that came out recently.
Which by that point, yeah, it's modern day Bruce Willis. He actively does not care. He doesn't care because he's dying of a neural thing in his brain.
Yeah. You boulder punching asshole. I appreciate that Capcom's localization team at least goes, hey, there's a meme that the Japanese players understand that's written into the script that Western people won't get, so let's just replace it with our own meme.
Yeah.
As opposed to, let's just change the entire fucking game, guys.
Yeah. Wankers for $1. Lolly, thoughts on making longer videos?
No.
Not Berserk Saga long, but I've always come back to videos that are upwards of 30 to 40 minutes. Not sure why, but they're just better than 20-minute videos.
Okay.
Also, Mother Gunship is literally named Tower of Guns 2 in the file.
Yes. That is, I was going to say it's quite literally the sequel.
Yeah.
Fucking for the love of God.
Long boy videos depends on the subject. It has to be something where I'm like, yeah, this obviously will take an hour.
It has to be something you give a shit about. Oh, what did he actually voice himself in the Armageddon game? Bruce Willis voiced the dog in Rugrats and Thornberry crossover. Fuck you. Fuck you.
I think I actually remember that.
Lying sack of shit. What joke did Capcom USA replace?
Some
something
very,
about
like, Japanese specific joke.
No, it was what the Japanese player called Chris, if I remember correctly. It was
Yeah.
a meme. It was a meme akin to the boulder punching asshole thing, but
it
they
was
just
different.
replaced it with the boulder punching asshole.
Yeah.
No, not the video essay enthusiasts. Oh god.
Oh, white man nearby. How you know? Video essay.
Listen, you're either a minority or you're a video essayist. There is no in between.
That is true.
Oh god, he did voice the Rugrats dog. Fuck you! No, he didn't. Fuck you, chat.
He actually did.
Go
though. I
fuck
gotta
yourself.
remember that.
Bruce Willis voiced Astolfo in Fate. Oh no. I feel bad for Bruce Willis. Yeah.
I did it.
Are you winning, son? Are you winning, Lolly? Are you winning? Are you? You should use the demotivational jelly, Lolly.
I don't want it.
You should use the demotivational jelly, Lolly. For one bark, Clooney was hired. We hired George Clooney for a single bark. Why? Why not?
So Rutledge for $1. Resident Evil 6 legit has one of the best action-oriented combat systems of all third-person shooters.
For one character. For one character.
But the lack of proper tutorial means only die-hard gamers will experience it. You know you can parry attacks like RE6. Tutorial doesn't tell you that. Mercenaries is still GOAT, though.
Hey, Lolan Shoto, what are we playing today? Sorry I'm late. This is Tower of Guns. It's very fun.
Yeah.
If you want a better Tower of Guns, just get Mother Gunship 2. It is a sequel to Tower of Guns. You know what they say, two Wongs don't make a white. You right. On God, you right. You right.
That
For real,
is
for real. For real, for real.
Marsh for $2. Mike Ehrmantraut voiced Clementine in The Walking Dead.
Walter.
Walter. Put your meth away, Walter.
George Clooney loves the bat nipples. Yeah. Look, you got a full 12% of the secrets. Good job.
No!
Good job. Let's get that number up to 50%. He voiced the pink rabbit. The pink rabbit. Gives me a PS2 vibe. I mean, I guess I can see it. I guess.
I can see it, but don't talk like that's a bad thing.
Yeah, that's the art style. It gets cleaned up quite a bit for Mother Gunship. I'm starting to watch Cyberpunk Edge Runners. Have you guys watched it? Yes. Yep.
Yeah.
We watched it last night.
It was fun.
Yes. Why aren't you guys playing Mother Gunship 2? Because that's on my Steam. And we're not playing on my Steam chat.
And it's good to go back and appreciate the original.
Yeah. PS2 vibe is good. PS2 vibe is good. It is.
Yeah.
It's back when the world didn't suck because you were too young to realize that the world already sucked. Sugumomo thoughts, what was the controversy? I don't know what the controversy was. All I know is it's basically just fucking porn.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson voiced Bridget in Guilty Gear. You can try and recover, but you never can. You never can.
I'm not playing the game, Daisuke.
I'm not playing the game, Becky.
You can't trick me. You can't trick me this time.
Not this time. I win this time.
Not this time.
Not this time.
You can't trick me.
Because the way his character looks like a Mike Judge character. It's fucked up, man.
Damn, dog. You had to cut me apart like that. You had to cut me apart.
I already love the title, Mother Gunship. It sounds so metal. It's pretty fun. It's fun. Think this game, but it plays a lot faster and has a lot more quality of life things. Still a roguelike. Hulk Hogan voices the fat dude who looks like Vosh. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. John Cena voiced Virgil in DMC3. How dare you slight Virgil like that? Have you guys played the Wolong demo? No, I have not. That was pretty damn good, but has problems that need to be ironed out, which is good because it's not coming out till next year. Yeah, you still have plenty of time to iron shit out. How long till you play Armored Core on stream? When they make a new Armored Core game.
Yeah.
From Soft.
Better show something off tomorrow, motherfuckers.
Never. Tony Hawk voiced Tony Hawk and Tony Hawk's Pro Skater. This one is true.
No, it's not.
Easy mode is now selectable.
Marsh $2. Why, Daisuke? Why shield for the Troons? They don't play Guilty Gear.
Why? What about Damon X Machina instead? Damon X Machina is really fun.
It is really fun.
Sir Adelic for 2 fake monies. Why Daisuke? Why? You got him wrong. It was Adelic that did that one, and fucking Marshall did the Mike Trump.
I don't fucking know.
I don't know.
Stream over. I don't fucking know.
Stream over. Bye, guys. Bye. Chris Pratt will voice Aether in the new Genshin Impact anime. He's already doing Mario. Why lie?
Chris Pratt voiced both Mario and Sonic the Hedgehog.
Yeah.
And what they've called the Pratt Brack.
We're gonna have a bunch of white dudes voice all the characters from Brat Pack.
Yeah.
We're gonna have them do a gratuitous sex scene.
The Pratt Brat Pack.
Chris Redfield voices Chris Redfield. No.
Chris Pratt is the only actor alongside Ryan Gosling to voice multiple anime characters of every gender.
What about Ryan Reynolds? Yeah. Forgot about him. Yeah.
I mean, I don't know about you, but my favorite anime role from Ryan Gosling is when he played Koskinen from Berserk. He did really good.
Walk away. Just walk away. Koska's on her horse. She's in the middle of her period. She's in the fight with what's his face. Yeah. Just walk away.
Fucking Adon, yeah.
Yeah, with Adon.
Trying to think of like a Ryan Gosling quote to put there.
I don't know what Ryan Gosling.
I don't know what Ryan Gosling would say to a dude threatening to rape him.
Chat, what would Ryan Gosling say to a dude who threatens to rape him? Just walk away. And all of this can be okay.
Drive.
Just drive. You should come and watch my movie Drive in theaters. Captain Price is now voiced by Sarah Silverman. Yes. You have me for 5 minutes. Oh no. Ryan Gosling, do it, pussy. I loved it when Mike Pollock voiced Donovan in that iconic scene. Guts, I also want to drive from you.
Ryan Gosling, I love the dude. He played Komi-san. Very fitting role.
I wish I played more in 64 games in my childhood. Just get the Rare Replay collection and just play Conker's Bad Fur Day.
Yeah.
That's all you need. Just play all the Rare games because they did exactly 50% of the N64 library that's worth playing.
Yeah. Marshmallow Dollars, Walter. I killed the governor, Walter.
Woohoo!
Woohoo!
My love for you is like a truck. Berserker!
Ryan Gosling is literally me. Man, I love...
That's why he would be a Don.
I love when he... I loved Ryan Reynolds as Griffith. That was great. When he just
really cool.
When after he raped Casca, he just looked straight at the screen and said, "She let me hit because I'm goofy."
I really like the Ryan on
voice.
Ryan rape scene. It was really good.
Yeah.
I like how much Ryan Gosling resisted Ryan Reynolds. It was very nice. I like that at some point you can physically see when he gives in and just becomes a power bottom and starts just viciously rotating his hips back. I appreciate it. I really do. Would you like to make a fuck Berserker?
Of course, Pratt is Pug.
No! We're not making a box!
It's gone too far!
It's gone too far. Hey, difficulty of Puck played by Elliot Page scars out. Oh no. Walter, I need you to bend over, Walter. Ryan Gosling also voiced Jolene in Part 6 dub. Oh no. Oh no. Viola Davis is Liz Donovan. Oh. Honest question. Opinion on the latest RGG reveals. Ishin Remaster, Yakuza Gaiden 8, Judgment on PC, also trashing the Dragon Engine, Nagoshi's creations for Unreal Engine 5. I mean,
They look really cool.
as far as I understand, Unreal Engine is just a really versatile and easy to work with engine, so I don't begrudge them. But yeah, I'm super hyped for Gaiden, and Ishin I already played, but I will absolutely pick up the remake.
Yeah. It looks really fucking cool. Like, there's gonna be a whole bunch of shit to play. It's gonna be great.
Ezra Miller as Serpico. Oh no! I like that part in Berserk where Void, played by Charlie Day, convinced Griffith to become Femto. just put on a fucking Always Sunny episode in the background and...
It's when they're trying to sign Charlie up for the dating site and he's talking about milk steak and goblins.
Right.
It's like, wait a minute, so why should I sacrifice all my friends? No, milk steak!
Milk steak.
What the fuck is milk steak?
Milk steak. You know, good point. Loli and Shota, did you know that Eli Roth is making a Borderlands movie? No.
Yeah.
No.
It's probably gonna be shit.
No. Heard of that cartoon Inside Job? Apparently it's about all mainstream fed exaggerated conspiracy theories being right. Yeah?
Oh, so real life?
Yeah. It's just some fucking, like, boomer white dude with a fucking camcorder outside his house recording, like, some random fucking, like, cleaning crew.
Man, I can't wait for the episode where they go, man, I can't believe people think the government assassinated JFK when you can look up papers right now that point to them doing it.
I'm gonna draw Chris Patton, Ellen Page's book. You're a monster!
Captain Mercury $2. Who would Charlie Sheen play in Berserk? Nobody, he's dead.
He can play Adon. Inside Job is misinformation. Inside Job is shit. Chat has turned. You have lost the faith of chat. I was gonna say yeah. Okay. You can either have shotgun pistol or pistol that gives health back, Lolly.
I'll stick with health.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Shotgun is not good
You've
at
chosen
distance.
poorly. Jim Davis is good. Is he writing Garfield comics like in his spare time? Like is his like confession to Casca like just him
a Garfield
giving her
comic?
a Garfield comic like scrawled on a leaf?
And just him going, I hate Mondays.
I hate Mondays. The demons are pinning Guts down. Femto,
He's like
Femto
desperately scribbling a Garfield comic into the ground.
Femto is raping Casca. The demon digs into his eyes and he screams out, I hate Mondays! I hate Mondays. Guts as Casca is being raped. Yes, chat. I want Bill Nye to play Void. I want Neil deGrasse Tyson to play Void. Mr. Enter can play Pippin. Mysterious Mr. Enter here.
Mysterious Mr. Enter here. Here's why the SpongeBob episode sucks.
No. It's more like a comedy about a company that works for the secret dark cabal doing all the cover-ups for them. An office comedy about chemtrails and Hollow Earth and Atlantis. Nothing based that actually talks about the obvious shit the government does. Why would they? Because they would die. I still miss my homie. Why was he out on that balcony?
I know.
Quentin is the guy that kills at Doldry. Or guy that Gut kills at Doldry. Fucking... What's it? Onion Knight. What's his fucking name?
Azan?
Yeah. Is it Azan? No. Yes?
What are you talking about?
Onion Knight. At the very beginning of Golden Age.
Oh, Bazuzo.
Bazuzo.
Captain Mercury for $2. Charlie Sheen Skull Knight.
She's still like... Watch for $2. Guts Garfield Catboy now. I hate Mondays. Joe Rogan is
I want Lunkara to be Skull Knight. There you go.
The Rock as Isidro. Robert Pattinson as Ubik. No, Doldry. Guts, what is a woman?
I'm fucking begging you.
Where are you sticking
Man,
that?
when I said I wanted a new Berserk anime, I didn't want fucking Daily Wire to make it.
I really wish I didn't have to go on fucking tour to watch my Berserk anime. Lol. Lamau, even.
Every episode starts with a 5-minute speech from fucking Ben Shapiro about various shit you don't care about.
Doug Walker's Swan. Thanks to Wendigoon, I found the Divine Comedy as a trilogy and not biblical. I don't know why, but I still find that crazy. Because so many people take it out of context that you might as well just treat it like the Bible.
Yeah.
Alec Baldwin as the gun. No. Alec Baldwin can play the cannon. Guts' cannon arm. Shapiro as Griffith.
It only works when he aims it at women.
Prepare for your career to be ended. To be fair, it had its interesting ideas, like a whole town that they routinely drugged to make them think they're still in the 80s, to keep selling shitty 80s products to them. What's that fucking Netflix one with a female scientist where it's just Rick and Morty, but if it was just Rick and he was a woman?
That's what they're talking about.
Is that what they're talking
Yeah.
about? Is that... Chat! Fact check Lolly, because I know he's a lying fucking Jew. The Rock is snobs. Well, we got a lot of characters overlapping, and I think we should just leave it.
Oh god.
I think it's called Lady Scientist.
I think
Yeah,
it's
that's
just
Inside
called
Job.
Lady
Okay.
Scientist.
Okay, apparently it is Inside Job, okay. It's getting pushed really hard ever since the new season of Rick and Morty started.
Every single thing I've seen about it just looks fucking awful. They had a James Bond parody which just looked fucking awful.
It just looks like Rick and Morty with a female scientist.
But
That's
like
all.
even worse.
That's all. She even has an abusive dad, too. What was the episode of Rick and Morty where you find out Rick's tragic past, but it's not him losing his family, it's his uncle sexually abusing him? Rick and Morty with she, her pronouns. Oh no. Yeah, Tobey Maguire can play Father Mozkis. He'd be great at that. Have you seen him lose his shit? Can't buy it. Have you seen him lose his shit on a fucking paparazzi? Awesome. So close and yet so far. Jew Wario as the king. I don't know. How was that show anyway? I've seen so much porn of Inside Job. Oh no.
That fucking terrifies me.
Yeah, it's just a shitty CalArts style. Yeah, it is. It's like, it's not as egregious as a one-to-one as of CalArts is, like that fucking Magical Girl thing that Crunchyroll did. Yeah, High Guardian Spice, but it is still, like, their mouths and shit are still CalArts.
Yeah.
Vosh is Emperor Ganishka. Put him down. Put him down with the gun. Do you know what I fucking did? I don't know who the fuck you are. I don't know who you are. How many of you have seen that video of like this group of like 4 white people sitting out on the streets, and some dude in like full body makeup as a goat walks up to them and starts calling them the reason God is going to end mankind and that white people are the devil? Have you seen that video, chat? As a full fucking like full body makeup as like a fucking goat, like a goat man.
Huh.
And like you can tell everyone there is trying to like not lose their shit, because like there's like a bald white dude like just who won't make eye contact, and he's so clearly just one thing away from killing him. From killing him.
I mean, if I was getting talked down to by a goat man, I'd take it personal.
I would not be the bigger man. That video would not make it out to the public. That sounds like an SNL skit. What the hell? This is real life. This is real life. No, it was not a black Israelite. It was
a goat.
It was very clearly a black dude, like dressed up as a goat, but not that. It's just like generic black person that thinks white people evil. Ricky Berwick as Puck. Fucking hell. Chat. Lolly. Aim for the big boys, Lolly. Is Gumball CalArts or is it different?
I don't know.
I think it goes beyond CalArts. It
does
beyond
a lot of
CalArts,
different stuff.
But I think the base art style probably would fall under CalArts. Greta Thunberg is Rosine. Oof! A black goat? That's satanic. It was a black man dressed up as a black goat, calling white people evil.
If Daily Wire ever touched anime, all the fucking leftist people would act like it's the cringiest shit on the earth, but they don't realize they do the exact same shit.
Oh, absolutely.
Like, there was a channel I used to watch called, I think it was like Amen Animations or something. It was a dude who made like 3D CG political videos and shit. But it was like complete shit posts. You know, where it's like, oh, Agent 47 is breaking into a prison to kill Jeffrey Epstein or shit like that. Or like, the cabal of the Illuminati, and it's like a bunch of billionaires, and then you have like Albert Wesker. It's just shitpost stuff. You know, funny stuff. Then he made a fucking like channel trailer or something like that. It was a Metal Gear Solid 5 parody, and it was like an unironic hype up of like H3H3 and Hassan Piker and Bernie Sanders And all I could think is like, oh, so you're not a shitposter. You're like just a legitimate retard. And it completely ruined like any desire I had to watch it because it went from that like, oh, well, you know, whatever, it's poking fun at everybody who gives a fuck, into full-blown like, oh, so you are actually just stupid. Because, yeah, I'm sorry, but yeah, if you hype up Bernie Sanders and fucking Hassan Piker and shit, you are an actual retard. Holy fuck. Eh. Damn, I like that channel. I did too. Then that video came out, and at first I thought it was like an ironic thing of like, oh, haha, it's like cult of personality. But then, like, I saw donators for his Patreon was like H3H3 and Hassan Piker, and I'm like, oh, you're actually trying to suck their dicks. I think I remember the Agent 47 Epstein video. Yeah, genuinely funny. I need an extra jump if I want to make that work. Yeah, I jumped the shark real quick. Yeah, well, when he starts simping for BreadTube, that's... Like, simping for BreadTube is such an obvious sign that you don't believe half the shit you say. Because, like, dude, they don't believe anything that they fucking say. The guy from Freedom Tombs went on Tim Pool's podcast. I think he's like a regular there. Isn't Seamus on there a lot? I don't really watch Tim Pool, but I know he's on it. No!
Perish.
Is Cyberpunk 2077 playable now? Yeah.
Yeah. Has been for a bit.
It's a system hog, but it's playable.
Excuse me.
I remember he showed us his videos on stream. Yeah, because they're genuinely pretty funny. And then he made that fucking Metal Gear Solid one, and I thought, oh, you're like an actual simp.
Yes.
Who made the Agent 47 Jeffrey Epstein animation? A guy by the name of Amen Animations.
Hey, man.
It was genuinely pretty funny. Like, he made one that was, like, making fun of End of Evangelion, and it was Trump after the election. Like, genuinely kind of funny shit, where it's just goofy. And you could watch it as, like, any political side, and it worked. But then he made that one with fucking Metal Gear Solid, and it's like, oh, this is, like, an unironic hype-up, and, oh, this is fucking gay.
Shoda, you gay, wow. Shoda hasn't been here, bud. Seamus is a semi-regular guest. I remember some dude in 4chan took off Tim Pool's Vinny. He should probably do it himself, you know?
Yeah.
Fall damage, game ruined. You can have like 100 jumps, chat. You can have like 100 jumps.
I will make it my mission to weasel my way onto Tim Pool's show just to steal his beanie and run away. They can't stop me.
Just grift just like him.
Yeah, I'm gonna grip like a motherfucker and take that beanie.
The things that Goat Guy and Keffels don't understand is that everyone is wound up tight due to the economy, cultural stuff, etc. Someone will snap and kill them because they go after people. People should. The world was a whole lot better back whenever you had to actively fear someone else might have a gun.
Yeah. The old days of duels in the Old West, they were better.
They were. They were objectively better.
You know, some guy accused you of being a child molester, you could challenge him out.
You just kill him.
Yeah, you could challenge him, take it out to the street, and then blow his head off.
You better goddamn fucking believe I am.
Yeah. Because I legit saw someone post on Twitter, like, I guess Josh had a stream recently where he showed off, like, an archive he made of old Mr. Medicare videos. Mm-hmm. And they had all, like, the video titles and all that. Yeah. And the motherfucker, like, took the screen cap of the archive, which blatantly says at the top, archive of Mr. Medicare videos. And he took, like, the titles where it was, like, Equifax, when it was talking about when the Equifax leak happened. Yeah. The Bathtub Boy, when the Ross saga happened and all that, right. And the Ashley Madison. And tried to say they were, like, file names for child porn. And everyone said, it says Mr. Medicare at the top. Right. And the dude was, like, replying to people going, well, it sounds like you just want to defend Josh. It's like, it's not a matter of defense. You are lying about what it is. Right. You're lying about what it is to defend someone who actively participates in child pornography. Fuck you. And when that leak happens, I swear to God, it's gonna happen. It's going to happen. I will bet dollars to donuts. That's going to be what sinks Keffels. It's a fucking child porn thing, or
something.
Or directly DMing a 15-year-old. Something is going to happen.
Something should have already sank Keffels. It's just running on borrowed time.
Yeah. Like, we've danced this dance so many different times, and it always ends the exact same way.
Yeah. I just saw the name of the stream. What's happening? Nothing. Don't worry about it, chat.
Don't worry about it.
It always is with those types. Yeah.
Which Josh? No, a lot of Josh. Null.
No.
Yeah, null.
I will have an unarmored fencing competition with anyone who disagrees with me on Twitter. Just shoot them. Just shoot them.
Just shoot them.
Just shoot them.
Go to their home and just shoot them.
Just shoot them. In their house, even.
Culture person, I have $2. You think Arx's Cave thinking they'll sell more DLC? I don't fucking know what motivated him to do it.
Possibly. It is very possible.
Because the whole issue was settled. I mean, you had, like, assholes booting people off Twitter, but at the same time, Twitter's a shithole.
Yeah.
Just go to Pixiv.
Yeah. She failed to dox. Well, Pixiv is also making a lot of bad changes.
That is true.
She failed to dox some 15-year-old in Texas. If that doesn't kill her, I don't know what will.
Oh, they've already forgotten about that.
She's in Ireland right now, I think. Ireland or Scotland, one of the two.
Yeah, Ireland. They also found out that,
places.
Kiwi Farms did not actually dox him.
Nope.
It was Docspin.
Yeah.
A site he himself uses.
Yeah. Sir, I'd like for $2 Canadian. Unauthorized practice of medicine, 8 years jail time. Yeah,
I'm pretty sure that's why they ran off to Europe. I'm pretty sure.
Yes.
Because as the whole story of like, oh, it's because someone used your account to threaten a politician. They don't need to seize your devices to prove that. Like, they just don't. They can just take a look through your ISP at the traffic and see if anyone like used your instance or anything like that. Like, there's ways to prove it.
I'm pretty sure it's a federal law, not a state law. They have to keep the shit that you look up for so long.
March for $5. And the Conan Barbarian books, Barbarian Society is more polite and civilized. Because if you're rude, it's very likely you'll just get murdered. Yeah.
Yeah. I wish I could refund my Guilty Gear pass since I bought it for Bridget. I feel so fucking bad for anyone that actively was excited for Bridget.
Yeah.
Like,
your experience got ruined so many different ways.
I could only imagine like if it was like fucking Biden dropped and it's like, or Biken dropped and it's like, oh yeah, I'm super excited for Biken, and like, yeah, this time we gave Biken a dick.
Yeah.
Like why would you do that? That doesn't make any sense. Fuck you, bitch. Why do you hate me? Why do you hate me personally? There's absolutely CP on that hard drive. I do not doubt it.
Oh, yeah.
Thing is, Leafs don't care. Yeah, Canadians are not... Listen, I'm seeing more and more stuff that makes the entirety of the Canadian people bad people. Chat, you're going to have to do a lot of work to repair that image. Samurai Jack's one of the coolest cartoons ever. Samurai Jack fighting his clone is badass.
Any other character could have been trans, anyone but Bridget. Yeah.
Yeah. You could have made a nude character and just made them trans, and no one would have batted an eye. Canadians are not good people. Exactly. We made Biken into a fat black woman. It should have been me! I'm sorry. Yeah, you fucking Canada cuck should fucking feel bad.
It was your fault.
It was your fault.
It was your fault.
Yeah. Remember how the Canadians told the veterans to kill themselves? Yes.
Yeah.
Chat. Do better, chat. Do better.
Chat, don't be toxic. Don't be toxic.
They have milk in bags. Yeah, that's already pretty bad. Honestly. Good thing I don't consider myself Canadian. I'm a Western Canadian. They're two separate people. Adding West in front of anything just makes it worse now.
Yeah.
Fuck you, cucks. I voted for Trump to be Prime Minister. Just call it a president like a man, you fucking pansies.
Fucking losers.
Fucking retards.
Commander-in-Chief, motherfucker. That's the coolest name ever. You got fucking Prime Minister.
Stupid fucking bitches.
I could throw you in the pool.
Yeah. Is Bridget in Guilty Gear or not? Or are they making DLC to make him trans? Bridget is a DLC character for Guilty Gear Strive that just came out.
Yeah.
Oh, they're a couple weeks removed. Precedent for life. Hey, we got rid of those. We will be as toxic as Chernobyl.
Razorfist pointed out the direction they went with Testament was a good indicator for what would happen to Bridget. The thing is, like, there was a middle ground. There was a compromise. Just make a new character.
Yeah, just
it
make
didn't
a
have
new
to be
character.
Bridget.
Yeah. Xander Dawson for $5. To quote Norm the Genie, well, I'm off to destroy Canada. They've had it too good for too long.
Yeah.
They have.
But is Bridget trans? No. Like, provably not.
Officially, according to Daisuke, yes. Sad days for us all, boys.
Yeah.
Pour one out for your bros. They're gonna take them. They're gonna do terrible, terrible things to them.
Like, I'm just flat out gonna ignore it. It's like, nah, it's stupid. It's something you said in an interview to make people happy on Twitter. Fuck that.
See, I play by the rules of reality, and that's I just don't buy products.
Yeah, true. That too.
Yeah. They bought their independence. We killed motherfuckers for it. True. This is true. And no Canadian cucks can prove otherwise. All right. Canadians are just a bunch of fucking pussies. See, chat? Be more like that guy. Attack Canada on sight. Look at Bridget's hands and back. She's not. Michael Moore lied about Canada a lot back in the day. Yeah, our school.
Watari, I believe. It's not Daisuke. Daisuke Ishiwatari. That's his name.
Yeah, it was Daisuke. Yeah. Can we annex Canada now? I don't want Canada, bro. Fuck Canada.
Yeah, I take Mexico.
Any place in America except for Seattle and Washington are better than Canada. All right. And everywhere in America is better than fucking Quebec.
Yeah.
Be like Pippin, shoot up Canada in Minecraft. In Minecraft.
Literally just make a new character. Testament makes some kind of sense because he's technically not human anymore, but Bridget makes zero sense no matter how you slice it. Yeah.
Literally just make a new character is all they had to do.
Yeah.
But
one that doesn't have disturbing ass implications when you take 2 seconds to think about it.
But then people wouldn't buy it. That's why they have to change already existing characters to make no sense.
Yep. Give him back for $2. Poison from Street Fighter is trans.
This is true.
Yes, no, kinda. It's weird.
Poison is trans, which came out solely in order to get around U.S. video game laws because you weren't allowed to hit women back in the day.
Yeah.
But it's just kind of stuck.
And every game's just treat her as a chick, it's weird.
Yeah. It's something that no one addresses, and Capcom knows better than to kick that fucking nest.
It's whatever you want her to be. There you go. Everyone's happy.
We're not taking her pants off in a game, so fucking think whatever you want.
Yeah, everyone's happy.
Ethan for $5 Canadian. No, but they won't be happy with their own character. They want to invade and persuade everything that you do so you could ignore them. Thank you, chat. Thank you. Oh shit, Tower of Guns. See, somebody knows it. Thank you.
You met the only other guy that played this game.
I'll kill you! Swear to God! It's dullards and a cringe worldview that are likely commie Stogoff. Probably. Yay. You hit one.
Yeah.
You hit one.
Problem is I kept taking hits, so it's leaking down my upgrade.
Yeah.
I'm doing less damage.
Indeed. Fuck yeah, Mother Gunship prequel. See, he knows what's up. He knows what's up. Testament I didn't like the change either. Like, Testament was clearly a guy in all their games. Then in the Strive, they just made him look like a woman, and now it's non-binary. Yeah. Yeah.
But at least they have the excuse of Testament kind of became a weird mutant thing, so you can get away with it.
Yeah. Marshmallows for $2. Unironically, Shadow would make a fun VA. You say that. Wait, you couldn't hit women in a game, but you could hit your wife? I've done both. I think that means they cancel out any consequences. This is true. This is true. See, back in the day, people were actually concerned with making kids better than their parents. We gave up on that when we realized it just makes serial killers.
Yeah. Now, granted, there's a reason we have those serial killers. They're useful.
They are.
But we don't want every kid to be a serial killer, only a few.
Here's the thing: more activists care about seeing their ideology shoehorned into weird shit than care about the shit.
Yeah, and that's the frustrating part. That's all it's for.
Yeah, that's why they don't create their own, just ruin other people's things. Yeah, that's how it's been for a while. Kakper Savansky for 10 fake monies showed a poison with balls or no balls. I prefer my poison ballless. Makes the kick 10 times better. Alex Jones showed in the recording booth. I'm gonna take the chance to choke that motherfucker. Poison is a food, not trans. Listen, poison can be whatever the fuck you want, and you better pray to God Capcom keeps the lid on that.
Yeah.
For your own sanity.
It's
Trust
a can of worms you just don't touch.
Yeah.
You just don't touch.
I can't wait until fucking, what's her name? Kimberly comes out, and it's like, it's Ken, are you gonna tell me I'm on my uncle? And a picture of Poison slowly eases back up, and he's like, you don't want to ask about that.
You don't want to ask. You don't want to ask.
You don't want to ask about
You
that.
can hear the Twitter pings. You don't want to ask.
No, it's just the Discord. The Discord popping off.
We're such 33 born again for $1. Bernie is just a Samba as a seat in Washington. Pretty much.
Yeah.
It's like democratic socialism. There's a difference. Yeah, you get to be the guy at the top.
Yeah.
Fucking asshole.
Schrodinger's dong. Yeah. Yeah. Serial killers keep the sex worker / hitchhiker population down so the police don't have to pour resources into it. You're right! You're actively right! Twitter pings as Jumanji drops. Who rolled the fuck dice? My bad. Street Fighter 6 has gender identity and character creator now. As long as it's not a major focus, I don't care. Well, Capcom, along with someone else... Was it FromSoft? Does Elden Ring have body type A and B? I think Elden Ring has body type A and B. Japan is just kind of moving on to body type, but people are also calling everyone out for doing the body type thing because it's like there is no gender, only body type A and B. Why can't I take body type B's top off? Because body type B is a woman.
Yeah. Well, once again, it comes down to a thing of you know what will happen if they open this can of worms.
Let them open the worms. I want to see them suffer.
Where's Professor $5? Just remember, lads, Bridget proves that superstition and grooming works. Now I'm going to go off to burn some witches for practicing.
No! Save the kids and whatnot. Elden Ring has body type A and B. Okay, yeah.
It's not even that big a deal. They still treat you like man or woman. Like they change the pronouns around. They refer to you like...
I want nipples for equality. I also want nipples for equality. Listen, I'm willing to make a lot of concessions as long as you let me have fat fucking nipples on display. All right, chat. I am willing to take this L.
So Saints Row 2 customization. Yeah,
basically. Less blur, I guess. Space Battles is full of Alex Jones bashers that say Bohemian Grove was just a prank, bro. I'm not exaggerating. I think the recording was just them having a laugh at Alex Jones. It's just a prank, bro.
So the billionaire elites met up in the woods and had an occult ritual to make fun of Alex Jones.
Yeah. Yeah?
Right.
Huh? Why was Alex Jones recording it? Why was he there, Lolly? Why was he there? Reject, rigid, embrace bike, and indeed. You watch Angry Cops? No. That doesn't sound familiar to me. Zoomers are the Coomers, chat. No. Puffy inverted nipples. Well, you saw it on my laptop when you booted it up. I was rewatching through the first 2 seasons of Rick and Morty.
Yeah.
And there's a line in like episode 3, the Anatomy Park episode, like at the end of it, that I've misheard every time I've seen it. And I thought it was Rick leans down into Morty and he's like, puffy vulva. No, he just says puffy vagina. I don't know why I got those just misheard several times over. Also, Lolly, please stop dying. Come on, Lolly.
It's a roguelike. You're expected to die.
You're supposed to... Lolly, this is an easy roguelike, Lolly.
Yeah.
Lolly, easy mode was selectable, Lolly. What the fuck is this? This is Tower of Guns.
Yeah.
Rick the Mortys. Yes, Rick the Mortys, indeed. Goddamn frog was trans all along. Oh no. Never take things for granted.
Yeah.
Granted? Do you mean granted? Oh. Swan's best girl. Yeah.
Harsh Martial Steel is angry cops as a drill sergeant repairs a crack house.
So it's just that fucking Lovecraft movie that we watched.
Yeah.
Where they try and get the dude clean.
Yeah.
Those are such good fucking movies.
I know, right?
That director's really fucking good at his job. His one small niche.
These weird little Lovecraft stories.
Yeah. Loli showed it. How do you fucking come up with these stream titles? Yes.
Just whatever comes to mind.
The new Rick and Morty season, Beth finds out her Rick and Morty died, and the new ones took their place, and she just shrugs it off. Proves Beth is a piece of shit. I mean,
The mom's always been a massive piece of shit.
we already had an episode kind of dedicated to she's a piece of shit.
Yeah. She literally, like, replaces herself with a clone because she's miserable with her family, and it's like, bitch, you chose to have them.
Yeah.
Like, you don't get to play the depressed mom shit. I always hate that shit in, like, Family Guy rip-off shit anyway. Where it's like, man, I'm so miserable. I miss being a party girl. Yeah, you want to know what every fucking suicidal chick on Twitter says? Being a party girl ruined my fucking life. I had no fulfillment.
Yeah. Any of you play Ultra Kill? I've been addicted to it lately. It's gotten to the point where I can't play normal FPS games anymore. Yeah, Ultra Kill's super fun. I can't wait for Chapter 3. It's gonna be good. How much will it take for you to have you two reacting to Saints Row Love Shack ending? No. Be gone. Same people who say that whoever refers to Bridget as a guy is coping called Chihiro trans and being literally the exact same people. Yeah. You're 100% right.
It's people with zero self-awareness. Like, that's really what it comes down to. They have no self-awareness and pretend like, oh, well, Daisuke agrees with me, therefore I won. It's like, no, he begrudgingly agreed with you because you people are fucking crazy.
Daisuke's just fucking been living off the money, man. He don't care.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like, what do you want me to say? I got you. Ah, the miserable mom trope paired with the pathetic or idiot dad trope. Yes.
Yeah. Control-Alt-Delete ended up influencing media more than anyone could have possibly realized.
Control-Alt-Delete and its consequences
Have been a disaster for animated sitcoms. Marquis of Square $50 Efforts for Family, oddly enough, is a good family sitcom.
Hey, at least Jerry tries. Hey, don't you start defending terrible characters in this house. Let's be real, Gigi and Ark only bent the knee because they would get mobbed by the woke horde. I don't think they care. Fucking lost, chat! That Rick and Morty episode where Rick accidentally kills all Canadians is now among the top 10 universes. You right? Yeah, but, like, Canadians aren't people, though. Just ask anyone in chat that claims to be a Canadian.
We know you're lizard people.
Lizard. Jerry's about the only character in Rick and Morty I can kind of like. I think you're not supposed to like most of them, chat.
Well, that's the thing. You can say you're not supposed to like them as much as you want. It doesn't make it fun to watch. First 2 seasons were fun because it legitimately did not give a fuck.
Yeah.
Like, half the episodes were goddamn improv.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a thing where, like, they weren't trying to say anything, and that was the fun. They would poke fun at the fact people thought they were saying something. You know? Like, Rick would actually make a joke going, oh, you know, X quote here, and people would laugh and be like, oh yeah, that was funny. I made him up.
Yeah.
Like, literally poking fun at people that think Rick and Morty is this, like, super intelligent show. It's not.
This Tower of Guns is just Albion repurposed before the conviction arc. No. Shut it down, they know.
I'm curious. Let's see what other guns we can have.
You can have a shotgun,
Alright.
bitch. What's worse, a Canadian or a Californian? They're the same.
Oh, we have a few.
They're the same. Egon's is fun. I remember having a lot of fun playing with Egons. Yes, you could also choose your perk to start with. Jerry has big schmeat. Chat. Bad.
Horrible pizza oven. Oh, but it's filled with saw blades, not pizzas. It's not fun.
Yeah.
Let's go with a hand cannon.
Anyone ever watch My Name is Earl? It's pretty good. My Name is Earl was fun. It was really fun.
Honestly, I'm giving up on Rick and Morty because it's clear that Dan and Justin hate writing serialized episodes, even though they themselves came up with those episodes to begin with. It's like a brat angry has to do his homework. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel. Like, if they want to poke fun at serialized shit, that's one thing. But once again, I feel like the serialized episodes are some of the worst.
You turn your ass around, you dumbass motherfucker.
It's said too late.
I remember My Name is Earl. Yeah, that's fun.
But one, I feel like the serialized episodes are some of the worst of the entire show because all the melodrama falls flat because I brought it up in the fucking Everything Everywhere video. You have to address the fact that characters are fucking awful and evil if you want to start doing that.
Yeah.
You know, comedy you can get away with literally anything because you're not supposed to take it seriously. It's like Aqua Teen, you could have characters literally kill each other repeatedly in graphic ways, and you still think they're fun characters because it's goofy. You're never meant to think it's like a serious thing. Even the attempts at, quote unquote drama they pulled, they're shitpost jokes. I mean, like, you don't take it seriously at all. Rick and Morty wanted to try to be serious, so all of a sudden you had to think about shit, and it's like, oh, you're just a fucking asshole.
Okay, TBF, Californians are probably worse. I grew up in a fairly blue-collar area, and there is far cry from Californians. Here's the thing, though. I've worked and been around people from California that have moved out of California, and they're good people. The dude I learned the stop, don't touch me there. That is my no-no square. Was a dude from California, and he made a joke about, I'm so happy that women are so strong and independent they can just sing a song and not get raped.
Yeah.
That's exactly how he told it to me. Watch for $2. Why did my name is Earl end? Such a cliffhanger too. They canceled it.
Yeah, I got canceled.
Literally
an episode before.
Yeah. I forgot what they canceled it for, but there's a joke in Raising Sunny.
Yeah.
Where the dude's beating the shit out of some dude, and he's like, "That's for canceling. My name is Earl."
Yeah.
Sounds like Rick and Morty pulled a Craig Bond on their series.
A little bit. It's basically like, it's the reason why whenever I refer to Moral Oral, I get pissed off, because Moral Oral did everything Rick and Morty tried to do a million times better, where starts off goofy comedy, then slowly sinks in like actual character arcs and drama and serious shit. The difference is Moral Oral had a very specific tone it was shooting for, and it was very, very careful how it portrayed characters. When it had to dip into the fact that characters are fucking bad people, it just full-blown ran into it going, yes, that is the point.
Yeah.
Like, Clay is fucking evil.
Yeah.
Oral's mom is fucking evil.
Yeah, they're bad people with, like, no redeeming qualities.
Yeah. And the entire point is how much they fucked up Oral.
Yeah. Mark keeps square tape for $2. Rick and Morty's trying to be BoJack Horseman.
Yeah.
I don't think they're trying to be BoJack Horseman quite.
It's not quite that, because BoJack Horseman has very distinct moments of like, that's grim.
Yeah.
Like, it's more that they wanted to quote unquote be more than just goofy comedy, and it's from there you kind of understand that, oh, this is just Dan Harmon's soapbox.
They just want to get away with writing, like, non-serialized shit. They just want to do, like, weekly adventures. That's why there's so many fucking, like, references to weekly adventures.
Yeah. Weekly adventures.
Everything that they come up with is just in service of them being able to get away with as many weekly adventures as humanly possible.
And they actively resent their fans for falling in love with the serialized shit and all the quote-unquote serious moments. They hate them. Like, they go out of their way to reference in show that they hate them.
Your choices are either you have people that really like the serialized shit, or you have people that like Szechuan sauce. Pick your poison.
Yeah.
I know what side of the fence I'm on.
Yeah. Szechuan sauce.
What's the name of the game? This is Tower of Guns.
Yeah.
If you like this, just get the sequel, Mother Gunship, because it is just this, but 10 times better.
Mm-hmm.
Made by the same guys. I never watched Rick and Morty, and never will. Grandpa Steve Rogers. I don't think Steve Rogers said that. I think Oral gets a happy ending.
He does.
Yeah.
Yeah. He does, but that was also due to Adult Swim killing the show.
Yeah.
Because the plan was 5 seasons. That was the game plan. They were going to do 5 seasons to build up the drama and actually have it be an ever-present thing in the show.
Yeah.
But one episode in particular pissed off Adult Swim execs so bad, they're like, you have the rest of the season to wrap it up, and that's it.
Does Oral end up with the big titty goth GF who works in the sex shop?
No, it's the neighbor girl. The neighbor girl who was also from a religious family.
Yeah, the girl next door.
Yeah.
You guys remember Oblongs, chat? You remember the Oblongs? Chat? Damn.
Because, married his dominatrix IRL.
Yeah.
It was actually a genuinely wholesome ending to the show. Like, unironically, the ending was genuinely very heartfelt, and once again, if you watch that and see what a lot of shows that tried to copy it did, you kind of see, like, man, you missed the fucking point entirely.
Oh, thank God.
Because, like, the whole thing with Moral Oral is that, yeah, Oral had a really fucked up childhood.
Yes, he did.
And it had the potential to, like, turn him into everyone else in the town, but he managed to get out, and he's able to be happy on his own.
Back when Rick and Morty started the Szechuan sauce bit, I lucked out and somehow managed to avoid any chimp outs in the store I was in then. Some retard terrorized the McDonald's across town, though.
Oh, God.
No one around here ever did that shit, but at the same time, I don't think they actually ran the promotion around here. Someone said Cyberpunk Edge Runner's hitting the Discord like crack in the 80s.
You know what's better? Venture Bros? Well, Venture Bros is a different beast.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
I do like Venture Bros, though.
Yeah, Venture Bros is great.
Still got canceled, though.
Yeah, fucking... Adult Swim is the most suicidal network I've ever seen, yet they luck into some... They luck into the weirdest shit where they'll murder shit everyone fucking loves, and it's like, man, what is there to fucking watch anymore? The whole network's gone to piss. And then they announce something, and it's like, why is this so fucking good?
Yeah.
Captain Mercury, $5. I love Oral just accepts that one neighbor's kid brother is his own.
Yeah. That's cool. Also, you got, like, the best possible upgrade you could have gotten for this gun.
I know, right?
Venture Bros is getting a movie, I think. Venture Bros has been getting a movie forever, though.
But that's the thing, the HBO Max Discovery thing might have fucked that really bad. Same with the Metalocalypse movie. The Aqua Teen movie is coming out. They're putting out trailers for it.
Yeah. I've only watched one episode of Oblongs, and I don't think I liked it too much. It's a very odd show.
Yeah. It's a very specific sense of humor.
It's a fetish show.
Yeah.
Do you want to fuck a lady? I'm sorry. Do you want to watch a dude with no arms and no legs fuck a really tall lady? I don't think I should legally answer that. Sounds like a yes to me. Adult Swim performs blood sacrifice to survive. They fucking do, too.
They really do, yeah.
They do. The promotion didn't happen until a couple years after the show inspired the chimp outs, and the one Szechuanism video went viral. Oh, no.
Which even then, like, because I think you're talking about, like, the I want Szechuan sauce. That dude was just a troll. He was just fucking around.
Yeah.
He actually, I think he even already admitted he didn't even watch Rick and Morty.
Yeah, I would imagine so. The Pie Master for $2. What was the episode that killed Moral Oral?
Okay, so Season 3 in general was very dark compared to the previous two.
Yeah.
Season 1 is a complete Robot Chicken style dark comedy. The pilot is Oral raising zombies from the dead because he thinks corpses don't appreciate life because God gave humanity life. Therefore, why are you people dead? That's so lazy.
It's funny. I swear to God, it's funny.
Yeah,
guys.
it's a shitpost show. It was goofy as fuck. Season 2 started dipping its hand into more grim territory. Like, the big twist that really defined the season was the camping episode. Oral's dad drags him out to the middle of the woods to go camping.
Yep.
And that's when you discover Clay is not just a bad dad.
He's a bad person.
He is a horribly abusive, alcoholic asshole.
You deserve to get shot.
Like, yeah, like, actually to the point where it stops being funny.
Yeah.
And
it's no longer jokes. You're just watching an actual man abuse his actual child, and there's nothing you can do to stop it. You're like, wow, it kind of makes me feel some type of way.
Yeah, the way it ends is Oral literally terrified in his room after they get back, talking to his mom, going, "Do you notice that when Dad drinks, he changes?"
Yeah.
And his mom goes, "Oh, he doesn't change. That's
who
just
he really
his true
is.
nature."
That's just who your dad really is.
Yeah.
Dad's a dick. Yeah. So am I.
Marquette Square Tape $2. Creepy Susie was the only reason people remember. Richard Professor for $2. Venture Bros confirmed the movie is canceled. Yeah,
Sad
that's what I
days.
thought. Because it's fucking tragic.
Yeah.
But the actual episode that got it canceled, because it was not the hunting episode. That was actually one of, like, even at the time, when everyone thought Adult Swim was just shitpost adult, goofy shit, people loved it.
Yeah.
Well, Season 3 had considerably darker episodes.
Yeah.
Where the whole idea was it was dipping into how the town is full of broken people.
Yeah.
Because a major theme of the show is that, and not all of them, some episodes of Season 3 were flat out just shitpost humor stuff too. But in the show, it makes it very, very clear that the reason the town latches so hard onto religion and being, idyllic Christian, all that, is because they're fucking awful people, and the only way they can, live with themselves is to dedicate every part of their lives to a higher power.
Yeah.
It is the only way they're able to stomach half the shit they do to each other.
If they stop thinking about God, they'll devolve into murderers.
A little bit, but very, very grim. Well, there's an episode that follows 3 women in the town. You have the nurse, who's like the local bike, literally a slut everyone has fucked. In earlier seasons, they made sex jokes with her all the time, you know, shit like that. You had the school teacher, and you had the local crone, the old lady, which, like, basically made everyone's lives hell and was just a bitch, and she had to be the purest of them all. Even in terms of activists, she was the harpy. Shit like that.
The best activist.
Well, that episode got extremely fucked up. You find out the school teacher was so sexually repressed that she let herself be raped by a serial rapist that was going around attacking women. And she fell in love with her rapist because it was the only pleasure she was ever allowed to have.
Yep.
The nurse who I talked about, the slut everyone has fucked, is hypersexual because she was raped as a child by a family member, and when she goes home, mentally regresses to like a 9-year-old girl, and literally has like a teddy bear family. And the scene that like really sold it and made people go, "What the fuck?" is she goes to quote unquote clean up a spill because like a cup falls, and when she bends down, one of the teddy bears falls on her ass. Like, it literally just, like, falls on her butt. And she has a full-blown mental breakdown, like, throwing shit across the apartment, curling up in the corner, going, "You are different, you weren't supposed to do that."
Yeah.
It was legitimately fucked up and depressing.
Yeah.
Like, it very, very grim episode. And the quote that came out of it was, because I think Dino's talked about it. Dino or somebody who worked on the show talked about it. They sent it into Adult Swim to get it approved to air. And the exec literally said, "Dude, where are the fucking jokes? There's like 3 of them in the entire episode." And Dino shot back going, "Oh, where are they? I'll edit them out real quick."
Yeah.
Like, Adult Swim wanted goofy, like, religious parody comedy show, and everyone else kind of wanted it to be higher and start talking about more and be more of a dramedy. And it's kind of funny where you look at today where, yeah, you have shit like BoJack Horseman and Rick and Morty. That's basically standard now. Like, everyone has that shit now. So it's kind of funny. It was just, you know, wrong place, wrong time. Yeah, you were supposed to be different. Yeah. And it makes it really fucking tragic later where you find out she has a son. And it's actually, like, pretty depressing, but also it ends well for them. It actually has a pretty good ending.
Yeah.
Dino Guy sounds based. I have no idea if it's a good idea to follow his Twitter. I assume not. Please don't do that. Don't ruin certain people to yourselves. But in terms of shit he's made for, like, Adult Swim and just, like, movies and stuff like that, he has done a lot of really good stuff.
Remove yourself from everybody that is involved in making things that you like.
Yeah.
Because they're all terrible people that just go on a whim and follow whatever they need to in order to keep their jobs.
Stop making yourselves miserable and just enjoy something for once.
Yeah. What show is this? Dear God, this is more Oral.
Yeah. Oral's mom was half the reason Clay was as bad as he was. Literally. It plays into the miserable housewife trope way fucking harder. Where not only was she miserable, she's a legitimately evil person.
Yeah.
Who manipulated Oral's father into marriage because that was just the social thing to do. And encouraged him to drink even though he had a history of alcoholism.
Yep.
Like... There's a reason why that fucking Mountain Goat song was so prevalent for the show. It was the "I hope you die, I hope we both die," because like that fits them to a T. Yeah. Like, holy shit.
I follow Alex Jones on Twitter, but you know. Yeah. In Adult Swim's defense, they did explicitly pitch it as a comedy, right? Yeah, they did.
They did, and as did. It's just a thing of it was wrong place, wrong time. If it came out today, people would call it brilliant. Like, it would be beloved. It'd be probably one of the highest rated shows on Adult Swim. That's what I firmly believe. It was just too early for what it wanted to do. Because at the time, it was a thing of, like, nobody was used to that. And they're like, what the fuck is this? No Children by the Mountain Goats. Good song. Yeah. Very great song.
Bluebird was also an actual racist.
Yeah. They're all horrible human beings.
Yeah. Drama to comedy has gotten way too old at this point, and I'm sick of absurdism. That's the thing it was never absurd.
Yeah. It was only absurd in the early episodes. When it got to the drama, it stopped being funny.
Yeah. Once they started doing the drama shit, like, it stopped being funny.
Where's Statue 33 born again for $1? Anyone else not want to go rape the nurse dressed as a teddy bear? Just me? Okay.
As a teddy bear, yes. Adult Swim should rerun more Oral. I think it would probably actually do decent.
I think it'd do decent, but it's also been so long since the show came out. I mean, it's like... Moral treat his characters too realistically when people want stereotypes strong and they can bash. Yeah, like the reverend, the sexually repressed reverend who was an actual incel. Not even kidding, like actual incel. He would complain about it.
Yeah.
He was like one of the best people in the entire like town. Legitimately good dude who saw how bad things were getting and was like, what the fuck are we doing?
Man, things are bad. Yes. But it could be worse.
Yeah. It's on Hulu, I think. Yeah. They still air it, but I'm saying like it's been so long since anyone's worked on it. I mean, it literally ended in like 2006. I mean, to me, it's one of those things of like, it could very much be a monkey's paw situation.
Yeah.
You're not worth the effort. Yeah.
You're not worth the effort.
Yeah, that was another great one. Clay's whole like monologue in the bar, where people realize he just wants people to hate him.
Yeah. Or when the preacher relationship was also supposed to evolve, and they would become genuine friends, not just preacher and parishioner.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You had that. You had the coach, who was a pretty cool dude. Sexual degenerate, but like deep down was a cool dude.
Yeah.
Shit like that. There was a plan for what they wanted to do, but it got killed because what it wanted to do was simply not the right network and not the right time frame.
You can't really make money off of it now, can you?
Yeah. It's on YouTube? Yeah.
Yeah.
You can watch it. It's a great show.
Yeah.
Just as stated, be warned. First two seasons are not where the drama shit happens. It's the comedy.
Yeah.
It has some funny episodes. You know, the one I like is the Rush Limbaugh Encino Man parody where they unfreeze a caveman and he becomes a right-wing radio host.
Yeah.
That was genuinely pretty funny. I actually like that one. That was fun.
Yeah. I love the episode showing Clay's backstory. Yeah.
That one's also really good. Clay's childhood. Yeah.
Wasn't Dino involved with Lucy, Daughter of the Devil, too? I might be confusing him with someone else.
So?
I don't know.
Sounds familiar. I know he worked on Frankenhole, which was okay. That wasn't a bad show. That was all right.
Journey to the West, a monkeypox COVID collab story. Oh no!
Oh god.
All these mines, man.
Got too dark too fast. It wasn't even a thing of too fast. It was just the fact that, as stated, what it wanted to do, because Adult Swim had full-blown horror segments before on their network.
Yeah.
I mean, they would make little horror short films and air them as shitposts.
Yeah.
It was not something completely out of character. It was just the fact that it's like what Shota said. It was pitched as a comedy, and out of nowhere they're getting like these dark episodes that explored like trauma and shit like that.
I picked up a comedy because I can market and sell a comedy on a fucking TV
network
show
for stoners.
network. Yeah, on a TV show network dedicated almost entirely to comedies.
Yeah.
I can market that. I cannot market super bleak, serious religious commentary.
Yeah.
Do you understand what you're doing to the network? And they're like, no, fuck you.
Yeah. No, fuck you. And to their credit, it was really good, but as stated, 2006.
Yeah. I forgot about Frankenhole. Yeah, there's a lot of things that you wish you could forget about. The only thing I remember from Frankenhole is that Victor made a full functioning vagina. Good.
Yeah. The Reverend also tried to become a good dad when he found out the goth store worker was his daughter. Yeah. As stated, the characters were genuinely pretty complicated people. And they actually had like really cool histories.
Except for Moral's parents.
Moral's parents were just evil.
They were just bad people. Breath of the Wild sequel looking wild this stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, turns out all they had to do was just give Link a gun.
Yeah.
So easy.
Just give him a gun.
Just give him a gun.
Just give him a gun.
He solves all of the world's problems. 2 world wars. 2 world wars.
I mean, what were you gonna do? Not fight the world wars with the guns?
With the guns?
With the guns?
With the guns. Didn't the doctor kill his wife?
It was implied, yeah. Well, Clay shit-talked the doctor and said he did it, but I don't think they ever actually made it clear if he did do it. It was just him being a dick.
They made Link American. What did they do?
What was that Adult Swim show with Patton Oswalt that had that weird commercial with the old lady laughing? I don't fucking know.
I don't know.
There are so many weird, absurdist things that lasted for like a season that died.
What game is this? This is Tower of Guns. If you want to play it, you should just play the sequel, Mother Gunship. It's the same thing, but better.
Remember when Adult Swim started airing Super Jail and every cartoon became the same?
Yeah.
Super Jail was at least fun. Like
It was.
Like Super Jail actually had pretty like creative ideas to it.
It did. Nothing else did, though.
Yeah.
Have you guys finished Cyberpunk Edgerunners? Yes.
Yeah,
Very
it's
good.
really good.
Very good. If that don't work, use more gun.
Yes. Yeah.
Doctor's wife OD'd on pain pills. It was implied he supplied them to her.
Yeah.
I wish Xavier Renegade Angel was still a thing. It ran its course.
Yeah.
It did absolutely run its course. It would have to like be redone today with no grasp or knowledge of the previous series.
And no grasp or knowledge of modern culture. I'm fucking begging you.
You fucking imagine Xavier as like a modern day fucking college student?
Right.
Jesus fucking Christ. Let me get some sleep. Have a nice thing. You too, man.
Didn't like Super Joe. Killing felt too excessive for my taste. Well, that was the thing. It was like a punk show.
It was all just supposed to be a bunch of over-the-top shit.
Yeah, what could they get away with? That was quite literally the idea.
You can just walk in and jump.
Yeah. Well...
You can do that. Xavier would be a Redditor. No! Xavier Renegade Angel is the perfect leap. Unironically, yeah. Like, Xavier is the type of show that can very easily overstay its welcome.
Oh, yeah. I mean, especially for what it was trying to do. I mean, would they really be able to come up with half the weird philosophical shit they did in the show on a long-term basis?
That's the thing. That's the thing.
Some of the episodes in general weren't really even that good.
Yeah. They're really, like, absurdist things that are really, like, just snapshots of the time. Like, Xavier running around with a bunch of computers in the bed of a pickup truck trying to get rid of them because they're passing around a virus.
Yeah.
Shit like that where it's like, it works because no one at the time knew what the fuck they were talking about.
Yeah. Well,
everyone just nodded their head.
The greatest error of Adult Swim was quite literally just dudes sitting in a room smoking weed and trying to come up with shit. That was literally some of the best shows on Adult Swim. It was just people improvising.
That's usually just the best comedy shows.
Yeah. I mean, I already brought up Aqua Teen Hunger Force. Yeah. You can watch the behind the scenes. It's just them sitting in a recording booth coming up with whatever would sound funny at the time.
Yeah.
Like, they would barely even have scripts half the time.
We worked better without scripts.
Yeah.
Remember when Xavier got AIDS from the army? Yeah. Boondocks? Yeah, I miss Boondocks.
Yeah, Boondocks. Boondocks was fucking great.
Back in the good old days.
Like, you can't even do that now because, like, two of the best dudes are dead. Fucking Charlie Murphy and fucking Granddad.
Yeah.
Like, they're fucking dead. John Witherspoon's fucking dead.
Yeah. For the minority team, best Adult Swim show. Yeah, I saw that one dude fucking dug up that show's corpse to piss on it for clout.
Yeah, and it was like, guys, can't believe Adult Swim did that. It's like, yeah, they did a bunch of other stuff.
They did a bunch of other crazy fucking bullshit, too.
Hillbilly Squid was God tier. Squidbillies, yeah.
Yeah, Squidbillies, yeah.
Yeah. The more modern seasons started to suck, because that's when you could feel the tumbler sinking in. Like, the entire episode was them bitching about the Confederate flag. It's like, yeah, in Georgia. Have fun, asshole.
Yeah. Marsh for $2. Good night. I have a strong love for plain mid-girls.
Yeah.
Please. I've been lowering my standards for years. Just give me anything, God. Homie. My brother in Christ. It's in your lap. I just need you to ask.
Like, why do you give me your hardest challenges? I literally just made a Starbucks employee say hi to you.
I gave you everything you needed. No, she's scary.
She's scary.
She's scary. My name is a pimp named Slick whatever.
Yeah, my name is a pimp named Slickback.
You fucking fired Unknown Henson.
Yeah, it's fucking bullshit. And they did it for fucking BLM shit, which you look at it now and it's like, yeah, he was fucking right.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Episode of Boondocks when Ruckus teamed up with a racist country singer had an oddly beautiful ending.
Yeah.
As a black dude and a racist singing together about Mexicans.
Yeah. I think it was actually... Part of me actually does think it was a parody of that, like, Daryl dude, the dude who befriends KKK members.
Yeah, it could be.
Because that dude is a musician in real life. I think it was kind of like a joke at that, like a jab at that.
Might be. Damn, what did he do to make them niggas that mad? It's the best quote in television.
Yeah. I love that. I love Thugnificent.
Yeah. Don't
like,
bully
damn,
me.
what do you do to make them niggas that mad?
Don't bully me. You will get bullied incessantly. Good night.
Yeah.
And I sell propane and propane accessories. Remember $1 Million Extreme World Peace was on Adult Swim and then Tim and Eric got canceled. Yeah.
Yeah, fucking Tim bitched out and was like, Yeah, they're alt-right. And it's like, dude, the execs literally called it the next Tim and Eric. They were that hopeful for the show.
Right.
And you fucked it, you fucking asshole.
You saw competition and you fucking shit your pants.
Yeah. People were starting to realize Tim and Eric wasn't really even that funny.
It was actively not funny. It was active. I would always get super sad whenever like Tim and Eric would come on.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, now I gotta go fucking either buy time for another hour or fucking do something.
Steve Brule was funny because John C. Reilly's actually a funny dude.
I don't think my Wendy's paycheck is enough to pay for this mansion.
Not even death can stop a nigga moment.
It's true. They straight shot on the nigga, drop doses on him. No.
I fucking love watching, like, because Boondocks aired in Japan, so it has a Japanese dub.
Yeah.
So you can find clips of, like, the nigga moment speech in Japanese, and I don't know why it makes me laugh so hard, but I fucking died.
It's just better.
Like, everyone talks about, like, the King of the Hill Japanese dub, dude. Look at the fucking Boondocks one.
That nigga's guilty. Guilty. I got the rope right here.
Hot take, Riley was a better fighter than Huey. Different styles. Riley was more contemporary. Huey was straight up martial arts.
Yeah. Tell me it ain't so. Tell me you ain't gay.
I love that one so much.
Yeah,
Dude literally gets kissed at the end and was like, "No, man, I almost vomited, man."
I almost vomited. Tell me you ain't gay.
Oh, they have a Jap dub? You can look it up. The entire, like, I think someone actually uploaded the entire, like, nigga moment monologue in Japanese on YouTube. You can find it. Because I watched it and I was like, holy shit, this is fucking amazing.
Last stream was a Sonic one, right? Or Sonic Chew one, right? That was the title we used?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because it was the Pokemon one, and we promised to use that one for a Pokemon one.
Yeah. We'd been hanging on to it.
Smoking with cigarettes is probably one of my top 3 favorite episodes.
I really do love the fucking the kickball one.
Yeah. Worst touch 3 born again for $1 is Japanese dub. Does Uncle Ruckus pull out a katana instead of a rope?
Yeah.
Spartan Kill Profile 6 for $1. Super Joe had a great theme song. If it came out in the 70s, it's probably a #1 hit. I'm coming home. It is a good theme song. I ain't even gonna lie. That was a pretty good one.
You know what ends a nigga moment? Jail.
Yeah.
I love Granddad and his fucking the crazy bitch.
Yeah.
That smoking with cigarettes kid was real and he's in jail now. There's a lot of shit that was real.
Yeah, well, that was the joke where they would take, like, real life, like, really crazy people and make them characters in the show. Fucking Booty Warrior is a real dude.
Yeah. Fleece Johnson.
Fleece Johnson, he's an actual guy. He was actually in prison in Kentucky not that long ago. Yeah, that kid was real, and the joke is they would, like, jack up the insanity even more. Where we're like, that kid's a legitimate thug who can beat the fuck out of, like, grown men.
Yeah. Do the homie. No! Tim and Eric melted my brain. I hunted down funny moments, and it was just an active attack on comedy to the point of actually being uncomfortable. A lot of their stuff was just anti-humor, but not all of it. Not all of it.
Some of it could be funny. It's just, they dipped way too hard into, like, way too much absurdism.
Yeah. Read, nigga! Read! That is very funny.
Yeah. Like, I'm fine with absurdist humor, but there shouldn't be a 5-minute sketch of an old man eating a sandwich.
Yeah. The original Brofest for $5. A show I came around on was China IL. Some of the episodes weren't funny, but overall I enjoyed the show.
China Illinois had moments. Yeah. It wasn't the best, but it did have some moments I liked.
What about Eric Andre? Eric Andre is relatively new. Yeah. But, like,
to me, he's a lot funnier.
I was going to say, all of Eric Andre's stuff is him actively doing some funny shit.
Yeah.
He literally just did Jackass stuff after Jackass was gone to the point where he actually was in the new Jackass movie.
Yeah.
He didn't do anything.
I still have not watched his actual, like, movie. I think it's, like, Bad Trip or something. Apparently that's supposed to be, like, really funny.
Yeah. Too Many Cooks. Yeah.
But, yeah, I mean, like, Eric Andre is actually funny because he used the absurdism in a way of he gets celebrities on his show, like, it's the fake talk show thing, and he used the absurdism to fuck with them, where they're not usually playing along with it and they don't really know what's coming. So that's where it can work. Like he fucked with Jack Black so hard.
Oh, yeah.
Like, you could see him legitimately getting pissed off at points, and it was great.
Yeah, he's getting pissed off at people. That one is explicitly super duper good just because he's getting pissed off and it zooms in on the fucking Asian dude at the remote.
And of course, Hannibal Buress.
Yeah, Hannibal Buress did carry a lot of it too.
Yeah, the joke was the kid was Michael Myers. Well, that was one of them. There were multiple psycho kids that Boondocks made fun of.
Oh yeah,
I'm talking about the white kid that went on like the Maury Povich show.
Yeah,
the one that Riley tried to get some of Thugnificent's friends to beat up, and the kid just beat the fuck out of him. Oh, that was great. What about Tyler creator show Looter Squad? I didn't really watch it that much. I saw an episode or two. It wasn't terrible, but it was one of those where I think it was not my type of humor. Mm-hmm. Original Professor for $2. Lance Riddick was the best interview. That was a pretty good one. Coffee mug starts spraying coffee up in the air and there just goes, oh, we'll have to get that fixed. Yeah, I love that one. It's great. Black Jesus is pretty good. Yeah, that's the one that the dude who made Boondocks actually left the show to go make.
Yeah.
And it was pretty funny.
I thought the joke was that he was Michael Myers. Sort of, kind of, but it was also poking specifically at people.
Yeah. There was a kid, because I'm trying to remember the exact context of it, but it was, because they would take, like, real-life news stories and, like, warp them to be exaggerated and shit sometimes. Mm-hmm. But that kid, I think it was, like, he stole his grandma's car to go on a joyride.
Yeah, that was a really odd one.
Yeah. And the joke is Riley became his friend because he thought the kid was gangsta, but it turns out the kid was, like, legitimately just psycho.
Yeah.
Where he would watch, like, slasher movies with Riley, and Riley's kind of getting creeped out, and he's like, man, why do you like this shit? He's like, man, it looks fun. I like hurting people. You know, like, make it super fucking blatant.
It's fun to watch him scream.
Yeah.
You need a new desk.
Did he really kick Flava Flav?
Yes. No one can prove otherwise. I hope I get the chance to see Flava Flav in real life so I can ask him if he really got the shit kicked out of him by a fucking kid.
Child, yeah.
Hey, yo, that fucking 12-year-old really kicked your ass?
Yeah.
I like to smoke Swiss cigarettes and do bad things.
Yeah.
Bad chat. What's that Adult Swim show that's the super long acronym?
I don't fucking know.
Wasn't that the joke about one of the Aqua Teen seasons?
Yeah, it was like Aqua Teen Hunger Force Forever not getting canceled for real this time. It was something like that. It was really goofy.
Yeah. He absolutely kicked Flava. You finally find your way into Flava Flav's mansion. You're sitting there at the foot of his bed and you go, that 12-year-old really kick your ass. You get tackled by his security and put in a cage. We are the Aqua Teens. Yeah. MTSFSDSUB. Thank you, chat.
Don't know what
Thank
that
you,
is.
chat. No, shut up. It's Aqua Teen Hunger Force for Super Duper Totally Mega
It was a live-action show. Okay.
Was it? Okay.
I have no idea.
Marquis Square Tape for $2. I did meet Flava Flav. Looked like a hobo. That's
I
fair.
expected him to be.
That's fair enough. I thought that was Cat Williams that got his ass beat by a 12-year-old. Yo, Cat Williams crazy, man. I wouldn't be surprised.
I missed C-Lab 2021 and home movies. Yeah.
Yeah, home movies was fun. Home movies was fun.
Home movies, like, really embodies what I said, where, like, they literally did not have a script. They got a note of what the scene was and the setting was, and they just built scenes around their conversations.
Mm-hmm. It was an SVU parody. Oh, no. Secret Mount Fort Awesome. Was that what it was? You guys watch your pretty faces going to hell?
I think I saw an episode or two. It wasn't bad, but I that was another case of, like, I just don't get it.
Is that the one where the dude is the son of the devil? Or am I thinking of a different one? Oh, no. T-Pain built his own bar. He looked super fucking happy last I checked. Ah, good.
That's pretty cool. Watched Sue Barry after your video and loved it. Fuchs is such an entertaining bastard. Yeah, I love Stephen Root. He's a great actor.
Love the episode where Riley was so into any trend Gangstalicious started, including wearing skirts and nail polish, but was genuinely shocked when he heard Gangstalicious was gay.
Yeah. That was fucking great. Thugnificent's still my favorite character in that entire show, just because he's such an idiot, but he's such a fucking dick on top of it. Like, it's so great.
Yeah. I think Reaper. Yeah, Reaper was the one that had the guy be the son of the devil. Reaper wasn't bad. I remember actually enjoying, like, the one season we got of Reaper.
I don't think I ever watched that.
It was quite literally a dude that was the son of the devil, has to go claim souls.
Okay.
Hijinks ensue. I saw home movies not safe for work art. Oh no.
Oh god.
Anyone remember Perfect Hair Forever?
No. There's a lot of Adult Swim shows that like I would see commercials of and just never watch.
Yeah, I was gonna say like there are some shows that got commercials that I'm convinced never actually aired.
Yeah. I do wonder.
I think one of the bits that they did for the bumpers was literally just make up commercials for shows that didn't exist.
I do wonder. I don't know a single person on planet Earth that watched any episode of Fat Guy Enters the Internet.
I refuse. Simply didn't exist. What about 12 Ounce Mouse? The band?
No, it was another show.
The band?
It was another show.
Band?
Yeah, 12 Ounce Mouse, Drinky Crow Show.
Yeah.
There was another one.
Mr. Pickles?
Yeah, Mr. Pickles sucks. I hate it.
Yeah, Mr. Pickles sucks dick. Brendan Small is the co-creator of Home Movies, UPN, with Lauren Brochard, and was also the co-creator of Metalocalypse. Yep.
Yeah, he would do music for both shows. Famously, Metalocalypse because Death Clock.
Yeah. Thugnificent had his moments, like how Granddad convinced him to get his shit together, swallow his pride, and get a job for Riley.
Yeah.
The one fan that always stuck by him. Yeah.
Yeah, it was great. But no,
What you mean Fat Guy Visits the Internet?
That was an actual show on Adult Swim. I have no idea what it's about. I never watched a single episode. I would just see commercials of it.
Yeah. That ain't real. Fuck you.
Yeah.
Exactly.
But no, my favorite Thugnificent episode is actually where he gets introduced.
Fuck, you're right. Fucking Children's Hospital was a thing.
Oh my god, that was the Scrubs parody.
It was a Scrubs parody, and the main dude was just a fucking dude with clown makeup that was a dickhead to everybody.
The only thing I remember from that show is they literally filmed it in the exact same hospital Scrubs was.
Yeah, you can actually, if you look right over here, you can actually see the crew filming Scrubs.
At the exact same time, yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that little stubby black kid.
Yeah. But no, my favorite Thugnificent episode was where he gets introduced, where obviously you get the documentary where he grew up in this slum that's like fucking Somalia, but I think it was like Louisiana or something.
Yeah, yeah.
And fucking Granddad goes to complain about him having a party, and he shows, I filled out the paperwork, asshole!
Yeah, I filled it out.
It was fucking great. Metalocalypse was the shit. I love playing guitar. Oh yeah, Metalocalypse was fucking sick.
Really cool.
I was legitimately pissed off when it got canceled. We got Doomstar, and Doomstar's fucking dope, but like, motherfucker, come on! Like, and for some reason, Adult Swim just, like, they never wanted Metalocalypse to succeed. Brendan would complain about it all the fucking time. And I think it had to do with, like, they had to spend a lot of money on music, which obviously...
Yeah,
Doesn't Brendan Small legit have a music degree? Yeah, like he's an actual...
He's an actual musician.
If I remember, he was a musician first.
Yeah, I was mad at him. Like, everything he did actively just goes back to music.
Yeah. And he uses Gibson, because he's got taste. Overpriced as fuck, but taste.
His taste is overpriced trash. Oh, God.
I think Adult Swim just has a deal with Gibson. Every one of their shows uses their guitars.
Probably.
Why they canceled Metalocalypse? I don't know. It got canceled.
Because fuck you. Literally.
And it wasn't even a thing where, like, Brendan wanted to turn into a drama. He wanted there to have stakes and be, like, an action-y thing, but it was still going to be over the top.
He just wanted to make Adventure Bros, but with metal.
Yeah.
And they kept it.
I heard they actually model finger placings on the frets to real notes, supposedly.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how true it is, but yeah, supposedly.
I wonder whatever happened to Schooly D. Fuck you. There was a weird-looking CGI show that had candy in the title. Also had teen pregnancy.
Yeah, what the fuck was that?
Listen, only thing I remember was Candyland, man.
Like, dude, like, because I stayed, there were so many weird, absurd shows that lasted for like a season and then died and no one ever remembered.
Right.
Like, what the fuck was that?
But yeah, like he actually went into a music conservatory for college. He's like classically trained and shit. Yeah.
Favorite joke from Metalocalypse was when Squizgard went looking for his dad and all the other band members hate their dads except Nathan. Yeah, I love that. Where
Not
like
me. Love my dad.
Where the fucking manager was like, I know you have problems with your dad, and Nathan just goes, I don't.
Yeah.
And he has the montage of him hanging out with his dad. It's like, that's fucking awesome.
Get the the Egon's Pride. I remember that one being incredibly fun. Assy McGee.
You're just mad because your ass is old.
Yeah, Assy McGee. Yeah, Apollo Gauntlet.
As a guitarist, I can't confirm they're playing accurate. Ooh, that's pretty cool. Gotta love attention to detail like that.
Metalocalypse is great because it's canon that the devil is voiced by King Diamond.
Yeah.
King Diamond is just the devil in the real world. Come on, man.
Yeah.
Go on. Sup, boys? I just woke up. I've been robbed of my Egon.
From what I know, I'm not missing a guitar or anything, but I can play. They did do a pretty good job. By the way, Rocksmith 2014 is a good game to pick up if you want to learn how to play.
It is. It is.
When I worked at Sam's Club, I knew a guy who was like super into guitar.
Yeah.
He always talked about like, yeah, man, I just practiced with Rocksmith.
Yeah. It was a dude that liked the Avatar too, wasn't it?
I think so. Yeah.
What hand do you fret with, bitch? Damn, bro. What's up, my brothers? I buried my wife in the backyard.
What is up, my brothers?
What is up, my brothers? What's the game? This is Tower of Guns.
Yeah.
If you think it's interesting and want to play it, just get the sequel, Mother Gunship.
Yep.
Based? Stroker and Hoop. I think I remember one of them skinny as knee.
Yeah, that was all right.
Oh, that was a Starsky and Hutch.
That was a Starsky and Hutch parody.
Yeah.
It was all right. Some of the episodes were legitimately pretty funny. Others, I was kind of like, what the fuck happened?
Yeah. Groovy. The MF Doom Adult Swim album had a song called Perfect Gear, possibly a reference to that show. Maybe?
Yeah.
Maybe. I know you're tired of hearing this, but have you checked out any of the bullshit I annoyed you about? Probably.
I don't remember. What were you offering? Because I don't remember.
What were you offering?
I got bad memory problems.
Mother Gunship sounds like a metal band. I mean, it should be.
Probably is. If you look on YouTube, you'll probably find it.
Yo, well, Shoda just came back from a birthday party. What do you guys think of Realms Deep so far? Realms Deep.
Yeah, Realms Deep. What?
You know what, man? You might have gotten to the punch already.
Wait, Final Fantasy 14? Is that no expansion?
No.
Webcomic and indie game. Oh, was
No.
that stuff you offered me on Subscribestar? I'll have to check. I will have to check because I don't remember the titles.
I don't know Demon Slayer.
What would your idea of an inside job show be like? How would you do the guys that handle the conspiracies? So,
I would read up on all of the conspiracies.
yeah.
Harvey Birdman, attorney at law. Yeah.
Yeah. I guess if you're gonna do like a Men in Black style parody show, but like conspiracy stuff is real, like mix it in with the absurd ones. Like, you have an episode where, yeah, you do the thing of, oh, we brainwashed this entire town to keep thinking it's 1987 because we got 80s merchandise to sell, like what the show actually does. Mm-hmm. But in the same vein, bring up Iran-Contra and how the government was responsible for that.
Yeah.
Because, like, that's part of 80s.
Wacky.
Yeah. Mix in the absurd with the real.
I would make them all schizos.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So I know you guys grew up on Adult Swim. Did you guys check out any shows on Comedy Central? A few. South Park is an obvious one. I mean, everyone fucking watched South Park.
Yeah. Wait, do you guys actually know what knows what Realms Deep is, or is this a bit? You're gonna have to talk to us like we're toddlers before we understand it.
Yeah, I mean, we're fucking like, our brain don't
What
work.
about Ball Masters?
Our brain don't work.
You would like Ball Masters.
Maybe do a Candy joke where it turns out there was no conspiracy to kill Oswald kill Candy. That's not real though. There was absolutely a conspiracy.
Kennedy killed Oswald. Yeah, there you go.
Workaholics was good. I did like Workaholics. I thought that was genuinely pretty funny.
I don't remember that one. Is Tosh.0 still a thing? I don't think so. Maybe. Fuck, I don't know.
God, that'd be so fucking outdated if it was.
Well, you have fucking
3D Realms game.
Oh,
Oh, okay. I didn't see anything about that.
I was gonna say I haven't
legitimately
seen anything
confused.
come out of it. You have fucking, what is it? Ridiculousness. That replaced Tosh.0, and it was just that one skater dude. I forget his name. Literally doing the same thing, but famous people were there to like give the driest fucking like I am a product takes.
Because to Tosh.0's credit, Daniel Tosh is a funny dude.
Yeah, he's a decently funny dude.
Yeah.
Hey, the guy kind of just had no filter, and that was just his thing.
Yeah.
Which now you live in a day and age where nobody has a filter at all.
Yeah. Arcade's Great Day for $2. Is Inside Job good? I don't think it is.
I don't know. I haven't actually watched it. All I've seen is just it just clips that make it seem like Rick and Morty, but Rick has ovaries. Rob Deerdick, yeah, Rob Deerdick.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was in Skate 3, guys.
So if he talks about it every year, Realms Deep, I don't fucking know.
That's just a 3D Realms thing. They're gonna have boomer shooters. We might get our chapter 3 of Overkill. Maybe, I don't know. Lolly.
Oh what? Oh,
Lolly. Brains. Watching Muslims toss their children to each other. Their mothers would be so mad if they were allowed to have an option.
Oh yeah.
We made a joke about JFK, the guy they hired to shoot him, said Kennedy had sex with an alien and had to be shot before the second match. 0 out of 10. 0 out of 10. I can't believe
that just reminds me of Black Dynamite when they did the Michael Jackson episode, and Michael Jackson was an alien that abused his family, and his dad was trying to protect him.
Yeah.
Black Dynamite, the show, was way better than it had any right to be. It was fucking great.
Does anyone remember Moonbeam City? Yeah.
Yeah, that was okay.
Moonbeam City got, what, 1 season?
Yeah. I liked the art style, but it was...
I mean, I don't remember any of his jokes actually making me laugh.
All I remember is, like, I literally remember watching it at the time thinking, this wants to be Archer so fucking bad.
Yeah. Now Archer's dead.
Yeah, now Archer's kind of falling apart.
It's just a skin suit being marionetted. It's awful.
Mike Tyson Mysteries? Mike Tyson Mysteries is fucking great.
Yeah.
But now that's another case of, like, man, without Norm, what the fuck can you do?
Right. They're just going to get a Patton Oswalt to replace him. You fucking imagine. What's the best way to watch Cyberpunk Edgerunners? It's on Netflix, but you can also pirate it.
Yeah.
Do whatever your heart desires.
Yeah.
The original Professor for $10. Inside Job is actually pretty good. I was surprised how good it actually is. Minus the one episode where the main girl is ghosting some spy. Christian Slater kills it with every role he's ever been in.
I do like Christian Slater. Frisky Dingo and Archer were always bad. Archer I loved. Frisky Dingo was okay. There was nothing that really made me like laugh out loud with that beyond 1 or 2 jokes.
Right.
But no, Archer I always thought was amazing.
Yeah, Archer was always really funny. Pirate it, go and give shit flicks your money. Gotta make sure everyone knows that you're not supposed to make brand deals with shit flicks.
Where's Touchy 33 Born Again for $1? I like Moonbeam City, especially the guy discovering he's into scat because he fell into a sewer. Oh god. Scat Ran 2 Electric Boogaloo for $1. I used to work in retail and this guy comes in, he had an order that totaled $50, so he handed him 10 $5 gift cards. I had to scratch off the film to get to the barcode on all of them. I wanted to skin that retard so badly.
Good.
Yeah.
How many Mountain Dew Kickstarts did you drink? I was gonna say I don't think any of them were Kickstarts. I think they're all monsters from Lolly.
Yeah. I did drink 1 Kickstart.
Why are we alive in a time before Big Mouth and Stranger Things existed in the same decade?
Yeah.
Terrible lives. Don't fucking remind me of Fate right now. I'm trying to chill out. I don't want to go back to the mines. Did Archer ever get good again, or is it just Rotted Husk in the season 13? I just now learned exists.
I mean,
just a husk, basically.
Yeah, it's a husk because Mallory died, and she was such a fucking like
hard carrying the season.
She was such a hard carry.
Yeah. Well, in Shoto, what made the first 5 seasons of Supernatural stand up to you guys? They talked about things that I gave a shit about.
Okay. What made Supernatural interesting at first is that it was X-Files for 13-year-old boys.
Yes.
You had rough and tumble monster hunters.
Teenage girls. Thank you very much.
No, that was later. Early seasons, teenage boys, because it was edgy as fuck. Edgy as fuck, and they were cool dudes, and
Women
they had guns.
love that shit. Women love that shit.
Women love that shit, but I'm talking from the mentality of the people making the show.
Oh, you know what he was
Because
doing.
that's why girls latched onto it. But yeah, the early seasons were like, man, these rough and tumble demon hunter dudes with guns. They have like guns and they shoot ghosts and shit.
The first episode is them chasing a fucking Wendigo, if I remember correctly.
It was a ghost.
It was a ghost.
It was a ghost.
It was their mommy's ghost.
And they shot it in the head.
Yeah.
And stuff like that. And it eventually did lean into actually having like kind of interesting lore where you have these 2 random dudes that are just demon hunters, and then they get pulled into heaven and hell shit.
Yeah. It was Wendigo season. Junebug, $50. You watch Ugly Americans? I think I remember commercials for Ugly Americans.
I think I actually remember thinking that was a pretty good show. It actually had some pretty funny ideas to it. Like, the whole idea of it being like, fantasy stuff, but you have to deal with immigration.
Yeah.
Like, that's actually kind of funny.
Yeah. This 3rd episode with the Wendigo. Oh, the 3rd? Okay. I was going to say, I remember the Wendigo was super early. Ugly Americans had a game, right? There's no fucking way it got a game.
You guys remember Whitest Kid You Know? Man!
I miss him.
Oh, man, I've fucking watched so much of that shit.
I miss him. The show with Cheyenne Cinnamon and the Fantabulous Unicorn of Sugartown Candy. Fuck. They're just making shit up now.
There's no way that was a real show.
They're
Fuck
stringing
off.
words together. There's no way on God's green earth Adult Swim would green like that. They did for the Xbox 360 arcade. Fuck you.
Rip Trevor Moore. Yeah, rip.
Yeah. Peace out, Trevor. You knew too much, apparently. He's not lying.
Ugly Americans was fine, but unfortunately only got one season, so it never felt like it was able to truly grow. Yeah.
Fair. He went to the one season mines with so many other things.
Yeah. Even though I did, it had some funny ideas to it. Like,
Sean the Elegant, the White Tiger King.
Sean the Elegant, the White Tiger King. Yeah, that was a fun one. I like that.
Chat, do you fucking remember reading between the lines, chat? Do you, chat? Idiots. Now you fucked up, Abraham Lincoln. I want the animated series of Abraham Lincoln just fucking assassinating people for the U.S. government.
Yeah.
He's on the balcony with Trevor Moore. He fucking pushes him off. Robot Unicorn Attack. I remember seeing those. I do remember Super Robot Unicorn Attack.
Yeah, that was that mobile game they fucking aired so many commercials for.
Guys, you should play the mobile game. My brother in Christ, I don't even know what your mobile game is.
My brother in Christ, you will release this game at a time when phones were literally catching fire at it.
If you have more than 6 colors on screen at once, it's on fire. Ugly Americans was okay most of the time. I like the episode where the social worker was so virtuous, his soul was ginormous, and got offered a big deal for it by Satan. He then went on a bender of booze and whores overnight and shrunk his soul and crashed hell's economy.
Yeah, see, that's pretty fun.
Between the lines, fucking awesome. See? I knew one person would be in on that shit.
I remember a joke I really liked from Ugly Americans was the main guy's best friend like turned into a zombie because he wanted to bang a chick.
Yeah.
And then she immediately left him right afterwards, and he was just stuck like that.
Yeah.
I always thought that was kind of fun.
One thing I respect Supernatural for is how the showrunners didn't make Dean gay even after all the fans shipped him with cats. You know what? Fair enough.
They couldn't do that because he was the embodiment of an angel.
He was a Chad.
Yeah.
Abraham Lincoln and George Washington team up to fight time-traveling Nazis. That does just sound like a show you'd find on fucking Adult Swim. Not a good one, but you'd find it. Secret Saturdays, yeah. Good MILF material.
I feel like most Adult Swim shows are trying to copy Rick and Morty, nihilism, and all. They just copy whatever's most successful at the time. Yeah. God knows
As
how
do
many.
most things.
God knows how many fucking shows wanted to be Family Guy.
Yeah. Any of your fucking modern family or animated family sitcoms are all derivative of The Simpsons. That's why the joke is The Simpsons did it.
Simpsons did it! Simpsons did it!
I know The Simpsons did it! I do love that episode. Everything is just The Simpsons did it already.
Yeah.
So fun.
And I loved when Butters tried to call out Cartman, and it's like, oh, that was from Treehouse of Horrors. You know, fucking Lisa gets a bunch of like sea monkeys, and they think she's God. And he's like, yeah, so what?
So what? I was too old to be into Between the Lions. How old are you? Like 30? Fucking old ass piece of shit.
Boomer.
Go kill yourself. Make the economy better for us. Generator Rex was good. Yeah. I remember it being good. I remember the Ben 10 crossover that they had. There's literally an episode of Supernatural where they found books about them wrote by B.H. Chuck, then the fan fiction.
Yeah.
And Sam asked, they know we're brothers, right? Dean disgusted. Yes, they do. Yeah, I think I remember that episode got a fucking like news article written about it.
I always liked those episodes where they fucked with the author dude, just because like they would be really self-aware but never like completely disrespectful. Yeah. You can tell they really did, like, they were cool with people liking them, even in, like, really weird, eccentric ways.
Yeah.
And they would always, like, fuck with the author dude so bad. Like, I remember one of the episodes is like, hey, man, call us if you need us. Don't worry, we'll always be in town. And it's like, man, really? It's like, no, be worried for your fucking life. We have guns.
Yeah. Feeling boomer yet, you old ass. Yeah. I don't mind the era of Adult Swim, which was playing British shows like Garth Manger's Dark Place and Look Around You.
I did like the Mighty Boosh. I always thought Mighty Boosh was kind of funny.
What was that? What was the Comedy Central show that was just prank calls, but they lip sync the Muppets? You remember that?
I think that was not the Jerky Boys, but
No.
it was like similar style.
I remember
Was it
specifically.
Crank Makers?
I don't think so.
Crank Yankers. That
Crank
was
Yank-
it. Yeah.
it is. I remember specifically one episode, and only one episode, and not even the full episode, just the one bit where they call this dude, and the dude's flipping out on him. He's like, yeah, well, I've been recording this entire call right now, and I'm gonna air it, and people are gonna see. And the thing looks at the camera, and he goes, "Are you gonna lip sync at the puppets?" And the dude loses his fucking shit on the other side.
That's pretty good.
He's like, "Are you gonna put it on TV and then lip sync at the puppets?"
Yeah.
Yeah, and then it went downhill with God was always just as irresponsible asshole. I mean, come on.
I do like a lot of those prank call stuff. Like Long Mom Potion Castle is legitimately pretty fucking funny.
Yeah. Every once in a while, the fucking like crank call stuff will be entertaining to me.
Yeah.
Another crime Omniverse committed. No.
I started freaking out because guys like, man, did the stream go down? It's like, oh no, we're still good. You just fucked up.
Hit reload it on your side.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, one episode had Eminem in it. Excuse me, of Crank Yankers?
Yeah. I actually remember that one. Yeah.
Shit. What game is this? This is Tower of Guns. If you like this, you like what you see, get Mother Gunship. It is this, but better. It's the sequel. It's the sequel. Duke Nukem Ventrilo voice chat. That's a great call. No. Nintendo's cool until Kevin Levin became a part of their group. Fuck you. You know Alien Force was like the best season. Alright. Don't even start, chat. Kevin was the best character. See?
Having been on the other end of a crank call is really funny. Like years ago, working at a pizza shop and hearing some dipshit ask for boneless pizza, I just hung up.
Yeah. Oh, you fucking being on like the receiving end? Yeah, no, it's like never
No, it's
funny.
never fun to be on the
'Cause
receiving end.
It's
but
zero. And I mean, you like almost always know exactly what it is as soon as it happens, and it's like never funny. You're never the dude getting called by the people that like actually make really funny shit.
No, it's
And
always
even
some
then, those
dipshit.
guys like just crop out all the unfunny shit, like the 30 calls they
Yeah.
make before the one. Kevin and his car fetish was peaked. It fucking was too. Everyone quotes the fucking one scene of Alien Force, where he's talking about women are like cars,
Yeah.
and she's like, "No, go ahead, finish what you were saying." He goes, "No, I feel I have made an error."
Yeah.
First two seasons of Alien Force were the best seasons in the series. I do remember actually liking it. I liked you mean Ultimate Alien? Alien Force came before Ultimate Alien. I do remember liking it. I worked at a sushi place and got a prank call where they wanted hot dogs. I think they might have just had the wrong number, man. Now what I've started doing is I get calls and messages from like dudes from India. So I took a picture of a cow slaughterhouse and I just sent it to them. Ain't gotten shit since. Not a fucking thing.
I mean, they force you. They force you to go
You
to that
forced,
level.
but you forced my hand. You forced my hand.
You forced us to get to that level. We didn't want to be that bad, but you made it. You made it happen.
You made me use your religion against you. Why would you do that? Why would you make me do that?
I'm a good person. Why'd you make me do that?
Yeah. I'm a good person. I'm a good person. Now you're making me look up your location and your home address, and I'm gonna have to come and kill you. You should feel bad.
Yeah.
One of the best crank yankers calls was Dr. Drew. Oh no. Springfield Pervert was the bane of so many prank call victims. Oh fucking hell. People hate Kevin because they can never be as chat. Yeah, as chat as him. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what you legally call asking for it. Yeah. Yeah. Omniverse was okay, but the first 3 seasons were rough. Season 4 was solid, and every season afterwards was good. Have you watched Invincible? Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
I would urge you to read Invincible. It's very good. Ultimate Alien was fine, but had a lot of problems with character regression, and it felt pretty rushed. Yeah, that's just kind of like, I mean, it's kids' cartoons. They just kind of do that to keep it going. Shoulda pulled the USA and Vietnam on those dot heads, man. Went for the ultimate nut punch, the culture strike. Hey, it worked. it was the most effective thing I've done outside of like actively just get their location. I mean, you like what else do you do? Is John Smith even a real person? Was. You ever go to a party and have an existential crisis? Maybe if you're weak.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah. Just don't be.
you
weak.
went to the party. You didn't have to go.
Yeah. Do any of us really have free will? Am I really at this party because
I'm such a loner. I'm such an outsider. Maybe if you didn't eat all the fucking food and shit in the toilet.
maybe if you didn't make the fucking most ranted shit stew in that fucking toilet, things would be fine. No one wants to be around you, bro.
Everyone fucking
It doesn't matter how
you.
good you fucking wipe your ass. That fucking funk is still in your asshole, you piece of shit.
People heard the splatter against the plaster.
Fucking piece of fucking shit. Thoughts on Super Crooks? It was aight.
It was fine.
It was aight.
Aurelian Turius Caesar for $5. Let's say hypothetically I can transform into an alien. Let's say for the sake of argument I can transform into 10 of them. Ben 10 Piro.
Ultimate Jew. How drunk can you get Lolly and Shota? I outdrank the Irishman last night.
Yeah.
The fuck did I come into? Yes. Stop with the microaggression. Where are macroaggressions for a change? Oh no. Remember the CW Powder Puff Girls leaked script? Yeah.
Only party crisis I ever had was when I realized that the crowd was passing around smoking was definitely laced and I was rapidly losing fine motor function. Drugs are bad.
Drugs are bad. Okay.
Weed bro tried desperately to get me to eat a fucking pot brownie and I'm like, I'm not really in the mood tonight.
You gotta drive home.
Yeah.
He explicitly was like, yeah, man, like these are super strong. They got me faded.
Yeah.
They
It's
did
one
not.
of those things, he's so used to driving high that he doesn't understand that, like, we don't want to do that.
He's like, I don't want to.
Yeah.
Driving high is the equivalent of like,
It's not fun!
it's the equivalent of like, yeah, no, something bad is going to happen.
You feel like you legitimately feel like you're just thinking back on when you were driving down a road before and you're currently arrested right now. That's what it feels like and it sucks.
You quite literally are like planning out your route and you're like, all right, I'm up here on this turn right here, and then like you snap back to reality and you're on the same stretch of road and you're like, wait, you mean I'd have to make the same turn I thought I just made?
Yeah, it fucking sucks. I hate it.
Yeah. Ninja Gaiden 2 is fun. Yes it is. Def not fun. Yeah, it's not smart to drive high. It's not smart. A best case scenario is you make it home safe and fine. Worst case scenario is you fucking get in a wreck and die. Second worst case scenario is you get fucking pulled over.
Yeah. None of it is worth it.
Yeah. Last time I did that, I left a friend's house and started driving and immediately thought, I have no idea where I fucking am. Yeah, not a smart idea. Smart idea.
Like I'm always able to know where I'm supposed to go and all that. It's mainly the fact of like it feels like you're on
your perception of time is fucked up.
Yeah, your perception of time's fucked.
Which does not make for a very, very cohesive driving, especially at night. At night. Step back to reality. Carbonara effect? F off. Chat, what the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, it's not smart to drive under the fucking influence. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right?
It's a really bad idea.
Don't drive drunk and don't drive high. Keeps you and everyone around you safe. Who'd have thought? I remember just thinking muscle memory will carry me home, and it did. You're fucking driving home absolutely fucking plastered is like hell on earth, especially if you're actively aware that you're fucked up. Whether it be drugs or just alcohol. This is not good.
You go through the stages of like, man, why the fuck they let me get in this car? And then it's like, all right, I'll just deal with it and I'll get home.
I'll go home and I'll go to sleep.
Yeah. Then you get home and you're freaking out thinking like, oh god, what if someone runs into me? What if they know?
What if they know? That's on you then. Drunk is fine, just close one eye. Yeah, something like that. I've been crying to Joji ballads when I eat too many edibles. I don't even know what the fuck that... Listen. I feel bad for Weed Bro, okay?
Yeah.
I feel bad for Weed Bro. But he doesn't know how to manipulate his own body to make weed as effective as humanly possible, apparently.
I was out, like, taking care of errands and shit, and I was driving with my dad, and out of nowhere he texted me going like, man, I'm fucked up at Sam's Club. And I'm like, what?
Oh yeah, that was in the group chat. He's like, dudes, I'm so fucked up at Sam's Club, and I was like, is that fucking code for something?
Yeah.
Are you arrested? Do you need me?
Scuba Dan for $30 fake money. Good morning, boys. Yesterday I found out a buddy of mine robbed a bank a couple of years ago. Non-violent, no gun. I'm sure he was screwing with me, but it was true.
I thought he was fucking with me, but Did something happen to Weed Bro? Are you okay, Weed Bro? You safe? Yeah, I'm good. He's just so fucking faded 24/7. He can't stay awake for anything.
Yeah.
Why am I crying in the Sam's Club? Hey, yo, those Joji ballads on the Sam's Club speakers got me fucking whacked, man. Rob the bank with no weapon? How? People afraid.
Yeah. Like, you will give me the money.
You will. Or you will get shot. Will I, though?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I can't get stoned to get out in public. I like getting stoned, but then playing video game or shitposting live stream chats, not running goddamn errands. I have no idea. Like,
yeah, I don't know. I don't understand how he stays like high 24/7.
But he does it.
He does. He does. Man can't function without alcohol, or not alcohol, without fucking weed. That's why we call him Weed Bro. It's also how I know anyone who says weed is not addictive is a fucking idiot, because he outright goes, "Oh yeah, no, shit's like I can't stop it. Like,
Yeah.
I refuse to even humor the idea," and it's like, that sounds kind of bad, man.
Yeah.
Sounds kind of awful. He's like, "Yeah, it is." Your friend used some sneaking tactics, huh? Something like that.
No, that's the thing. He's a big dude, so like people would notice him.
Yeah, he can't sneak. They use notes. Oh no. I need to ask, why do these boomer shooters look like Minecraft mods? I mean, this isn't a boomer shooter. This is a roguelike.
Oh god, I gotta height down.
Can't be good for his lungs. It is actively not good for his lungs.
Yeah.
If he ever tried to run, he'd probably be out of breath very quickly. Rip Papa Franco. Rip Filthy.
If you smoke enough, it becomes your baseline. That addiction is rough. Spent like 4 years high. Don't recommend. Yeah.
I mean, a lot of people have told me that.
Yeah.
Weed grows bad. The MILF literally had to like train her fucking body because she had fucking smoked weed for so long. She said it hurt her lungs anytime she did like any strenuous activity, which is just kind of bad.
Yeah.
Just bad. Is your dad a dilf? Oh. Weed gives you bitch tits. Mine are big enough already. I'm not shruning, so I guess I'm not missing out.
My dick gets bigger because I'm a crazy nigga. Yeah. I miss Frank.
I do miss Franco. Reminds me of the time me and my bro ate a space cake. The dude we got them from recommended taking a bite. We ate the whole thing and it kicked while we were driving around.
Oh, that's fucking bad.
Well, last night Weed Bro was like, yeah, no, eat like one piece of this brownie. As Lolly said, he offered it to him, and I ate half the fucking pan. Never felt anything. I don't know. I don't understand how Weed Bro conditions his body. Wow, drugs are bad for your body. Who knew? Right?
Yeah.
Especially, smoking. Kind of fucks up your lungs in any capacity. It's crazy, right?
Yeah.
It's crazy. Who'd have thought?
You do it for the Sam Elliott voice. You don't do it for health benefits.
Right. Rip Papa Franco. Yeah, best way to quit is to just get arrested. Yeah, this is true.
Yeah. Well, it's the thing of like, I'm boring in that I don't like anything that fucks with my ability to like, anything that fucks with my perception or makes it hard for me to like really like feel like I'm in control of myself. I just don't like.
Yeah. It's constantly chasing some way to be like, no, man, I wasn't in control of myself. It's like, I don't know, man. Everything I've ever gotten into, I've had full control over myself.
Yeah.
Whether or not I made good decisions is something different.
Yeah.
You know that the people who say, "Oh, I miss Frank," are the people who cancel people for saying negative.
Oh, yeah, very much so.
I miss being able to cancel Frank. I like the trend of people like showing their girlfriends Filthy Frank videos, being like, "That's Joji."
Yeah, and
like that shit's fake as fuck, but still being like, "That's Joji."
Yeah, and they're acting like, "Wow, I can't believe that's so fucked up." It's like his humor wasn't even that offensive for the time.
It's like, that can't be Joji.
Like
There's
everyone,
no way.
Yeah, everyone acting like Frank was some like ultra edgy, like, "Whoa, man, I can't believe he got away with that." Like, dude, even for the time, it wasn't that bad.
Right. What, is Joji dead? Nah, he's just making music now.
Yeah.
Instead of what his heart really wants. I like that feeling, but I've never lost control. I'm always aware. Yeah, you'll always be aware. I'm still sticking to my dare. Oh fuck, taking that shit. Fair. Welcome to the rice fields, motherfucker. I remember Dick Bro's. I don't remember exactly if it was Dick Bro or Dick Bro's little brother. But one of them, we had a Asian bro over or I was with him and Asian Bro was over, and he said, "Welcome to the rice field, motherfucker," and his fucking mom jumped his ass, and then in order to get out of being grounded, he had to pull up the fucking YouTube video and fucking show her the fucking video. I remember thinking that was the funniest shit in the world. He's just making bad music for burned out druggies.
Pretty much.
I live in a constant state of misery. Do you miss me anymore? No. It's Filthy Frank, bitch. Yeah, Frank was more funny than Edgy. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's it. Like, I never understand when people talk about, like, iDubbbz being an edgelord. It's like, iDubbbz is fucking safe as fuck.
They just did that. They did that fucking jackass sense of humor where it was they hurt themselves or they eat the fucking vomit cake.
Yeah.
It's not edgy shit, just fucking shit where you're like, wow, yeah, I wouldn't do that. Because I'm not a fucking idiot.
They say faggot once and out of nowhere. They're on the cutting edge. Like, dude, I was watching people that were legitimately booed off YouTube for, like, for legitimate violation of social norms.
Right. I still have my copy of Francis of the Filth. Miss my pink bastard.
Yeah.
Keep your hard drive backed up. They'll come and take it from you.
Let's get some pussy tonight. Yeah.
Yeah, the hair cake was just gross, yeah. I'm actually curious to the new Guilty Gear flop in Japan. I don't know. The West has been Guilty Gear's market. Like, that's been Guilty Gear's main market.
iDubbbz did say nigger faggot. Yeah, dude, like, at the time when iDubbbz was popular, I was watching, like, blood sports people. Yeah, so I was watching dudes like Rambot, who was an actual fucking white supremacist.
Did Joji still sell his Pink album? I don't think so.
I think it's up on Spotify, but I don't know if he sells it. I'm all round dot. Yeah.
What's the most offensive joke you can say? Fucking, there's that joke that comedians just make, like, haze each other and have them tell each other, and it's just a bunch of fucking random shit strewn together. That's supposed to be the most offensive joke.
Yeah.
Mike Enoch. Imliuk. All those terrible people that are gone now. iDubbbz backtracked so hard, yeah.
Yeah. Fucking Yoko Ono. Sam tried to warn him.
Yeah. There's not even, like, nothing he did would have even gotten him canceled. Yeah. Oh, the aristocrats.
And I finally remembered. After so long, I finally remembered why I don't like Asmongold. I finally fucking remembered.
Oh, he's a fucking dipshit, dude.
Yeah, I finally fucking remember. So I've been working
Never give an inch. If at any point in your mind, any point in your life, your brain goes, I don't like that person. Never give him an inch.
But no, I fucking remembered why.
Hey, it's a good one. You can't have it, though.
I don't have it. Yeah. But I was fucking like, so I just have like YouTube set on like fucking, autoplay, when I'm working on like editing shit for videos and shit. Because it's long and tedious and boring and you just want background noise.
Yeah.
So it fucking went to Turkey Tom, of all fucking people. I ain't got nothing wrong with Turkey Tom. He's just kind of like a city boy.
I'm always starting beef. Yeah. Fuck Turkey Tom. I don't know what he did, but he did something.
He is Zoomer city boy, and we rough countrymen who want to
city
kill
bitch,
him.
City bitch, kill him.
City bitch. Yeah, we gonna kill him, bury him in the woods.
Yeah.
Bury him in the holler, that type of shit. No, all seriousness, he's fine. But it was talking about like when Leafy tried coming back to YouTube, where he made fun of iDubbbz for being a cuck and all that.
Oh yeah.
And at the very end, he was ranting about like how all the fucking people that back in the day would try to be Leafy's friend, and they all did edgy comedy shit on YouTube together. They all fucking backstabbed him, and he showed a clip of Asmongold going like, "Man, like Leafy, if I was in charge of YouTube, I would make sure he was gone. Yeah. I would make sure he was gone. I would have gotten rid of him. That's just too far." And Tom stops the video and goes, "Remember when you literally built your career off edgy comedy shit, you fucking asshole?" And it's like, yeah, that's why I don't like that motherfucker.
Now you make your career off of literally hiring two dudes to take other people's content and edit together for you.
Yeah.
Didn't Asmon defend Pokemon? Oh, all of them, bro.
All of them. All of them.
If you go to Twitch and you look at the top 10 streamers on Twitch, all of them got each other's back, bro.
Yep. Because it's a click. Why would they not?
Right. When's Twitter gonna stop forcing their fake gender into fictional shit that they're not? Never. Never. You're stuck with this.
Yeah. When, what the fuck did Leafy even do? He made fun of Pokimane.
Leafy made fun of Pokimane, and back in his day, his content was just making fun of teenagers on the internet.
Yeah. Making fun of retards on the internet, and everyone acted like he committed some moral crime, but you can obviously tell it was everyone decided, like, fucking, like,
it was
bad bad medieval fucking like dime store novel shit. They all decide to like backstab this dude to get clout.
Yeah, it was all like, yeah, as long as you just start shit, man, like we can make a ton of money.
Yeah,
literally. Literally.
There's a reason we kept shit talking like in the quote unquote commentary community, because that's literally all they do. They all find reasons to hate each other.
I have no respect. No respect.
No loyalty.
No loyalty. If I caught my son watching Pokemon, I'd pull a Cotton Hill and take my kid to a whorehouse. I'm sorry, I meant Pokemon. Is Leafy still a thing, or was he booted off the internet permanently?
I think he's on other sites now.
He came back and did, he was doing stock videos. Actually, like, really good, well-done stock videos. And then everyone was making up a shitstorm because, like, he came back and, oh, that's so terrible.
Yeah.
Like I said, making just genuinely helpful videos for people. And I think he got arrested for speeding.
Yeah.
And I think he put the video of him speeding up on YouTube, which got his channel nuked because you're not allowed to do anything illegal on YouTube.
Yeah.
So I think that's what killed him, was he came back and put the video of him getting pulled over on YouTube. Yeah, he was booted after Pokemon, like after he made fun of Pokemon. Like, don't make no mistake, it like people actively just wanted him gone. The need for Leaf. Literally just look around the room and go, so whose side is everyone else taking? And everyone says in unison Pokemans, and then that's all the thinking they put into it.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
It was all about profit.
It literally will always be about profit.
Why do you think we shit talk these people and go out of our way to be like, we're not interested in being part of your fucking circle?
I actively hate you.
Yeah.
If you gave me the chance to, I would kill you.
Yeah.
This is my beliefs.
What part of our channel has ever indicated that we want to walk step by step with societal conventions?
You're an idiot. Dipshit. Never liked the whole Leafy is bad thing, the H3 and IDubs, but yeah.
Oh yeah, well it was fucking hypocrisy. Even at the time, I was like, you dudes do the exact same shit.
Their whole fucking group, yeah.
Yeah.
It's not just H3 and iDubbbz, it's everyone there.
Yeah, everyone.
This includes fucking Critical, this includes fucking, even Mudahar is sucking that dick, dude.
Yeah,
all of them.
everyone does the exact same shit they yelled at each other for, and it's fucking stupid.
Well, yeah, Griffin Gaming's just using Leafy style, an average clone. Sure, I believe you.
Ethan Klein went from defending Humongous and streaming with Jordan Peterson to sharing a podcast with Hassan. Yeah,
Yeah.
and it's all for money.
Oh yeah,
It is
for sure.
all for fucking money.
Yeah, none of these people have any morals, dude.
Nope. And be one thing if they admitted that and just didn't talk about, like, quote-unquote societal issues. Like, stop pretending like you care if you fucking don't.
You make money. You make so much money with things the way that they are by doing nothing but bitching, and that is all you. That's all you give to society. Yeah, that's that classic YouTube right there. Yeah.
Didn't Mudahar make an argument against Raid? Probably. I don't fucking know.
No clue. What's your opinion on iDubbbz? Rewind.
Actual cuckold, and I believe even at the time he was very overrated. I always considered that circle Filthy Frank and his friends.
Yeah. Frank hard carried them all.
It's like, no, but Content Cop. Oh, it was like basic bitch call-out videos. You know who did it better? Medicare. Because he talked about actual crazy people.
Medicare talked about crazy people, and he did decent coverage on them, too.
Yeah.
He actually used his brain.
Oh, but iDubbbz went out in public dressed as a cop and had a fake gun. You know what made him actually cool? If he had an actual gun and shot targets.
Yeah. Only watch Muda for occasional VM advice. His fucking,
When
deep web browsing stuff from back in the day was that's what I liked about him.
Yeah.
It was explicitly the deep web browsing.
Deep web browsing, talking about like spooky stories, talking about computer viruses, like not talking about internet drama shit, which is all he fucking does now.
Like when him going like, yeah, nah, like everyone that tries to tell you that the deep web is some fucking seedy place where like you're gonna sit there and see red rooms and shit is dumb as fuck. You don't know what they're talking about because you don't at this point in time we don't even have what we need to be able to fucking live stream right now. We're not you ain't gotta worry about it, dude.
Yeah. It's fucking great.
Yeah.
Like actually informative, interesting shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But everyone chases the internet drama money.
Oh, absolutely. It's so easy. It's so easy.
It's so easy.
It's so easy. It's literally just doing the Shota thing of pick a random person and talk shit.
Yeah.
Literally just that.
But extending it for like hundreds of videos.
Yeah. Max Mofo at least just switched to doing Pokemon videos. Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Since he was having fun with the TCG instead of devolving the Spurgy shit iDubbbz did. Yeah, iDubbbz did his content cop stuff. deleted every video off of his channel before that, and then he went and started doing scroll videos.
Yeah.
And
Scroll
people-
videos, and then he did Creator Clash, which is one of the worst fucking forms of boxing I've ever seen.
Literally.
The entire gimmick is they don't know how to box.
Yeah.
And at that point, it's like, well, why the fuck am I watching?
He stole someone's ideal that wasn't even that good.
Yeah.
Actually, actively wasn't even that good.
Yep.
And wasn't even that guy's idea.
Yeah, it's like, oh yeah, that's exactly what I want to watch when I watch fucking boxing. People that
Right.
don't know what they're doing.
Yeah, don't know what the fuck they're doing. No, but like we trained for like 3 months under an actual boxing coach. Yeah, I could watch someone who's trained for the last like 10 years.
Yeah.
I don't care about these dudes.
Why am I watching you and not the crazy as fuck Russian dude that's trained since he was 12 years old to beat the fuck out of people?
Right? Some ordinary gamer was good when he was more of a creepypasta channel and not another drama channel. Yeah, I never really, like I said, I never watched his fucking creepypasta shit.
They were fun. For
I
the
had-
time, they were fun.
I had, what is it, Yuri of Wind, because Yuri of Wind did creepypasta
Yeah,
stuff,
yeah, that
and he
motherfucker.
did video game stuff. He went on like a fucking 4 or 5 year hiatus, but he's uploading stuff now again.
Yeah.
I think I saw a video and recommended not even too long ago.
I'm trying to fucking remember. Yeah, I remember Yuri Win. I'm just trying to remember what he did.
He just straight up did like he did creepypastas and various video game related stuff.
Yeah. Yuri of Win was in Y2K. Wow.
Fuck you! Fuck you! I refuse to believe that. Fucking bullshit. In my day, Fight Me IRL was a shitpost, right?
At least Logan Paul takes a punch from Mayweather and sets up fights.
They're all
Yeah.
doing shit. At least Logan Paul can take an actual punch from a real
Yeah.
boxer.
Scuba Dan for 15 fake monies. Forgot to add, my friend robbed the bank on e-bike. In January, got caught 3 hours later. Cop pulled him over because he had his helmet off. He seems like just a fun guy to know.
It's one of those fucking like motorized scooters that you can rent in Louisville for free. You just fucking run it like they has the tracker in it. The cop has his phone out. He's just following the tracker on foot.
Get you, boy, when that battery runs out.
I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Not nearly. He did. The video is fucked. Poor Fey bastard. Poor Fey bastard. I bought in to watch Creator Clash just for Dad and to watch Aaron get beat up.
Yeah.
I would advise against funding that. Any of that. Logan Paul's doing WWE wrestling now. What?
Of course.
Dude's
he is.
insane. Dude's just hopping.
At least that's explicitly scripted, so it's hard to even get real mad at that. Boxing, they at least try to pretend it's a legit fight.
Yeah, they all try to pretend it's an actual fight.
Yeah. That's why you watch the lower rank people.
yes,
Lower
yeah.
rank people actually have to fucking kill each
Oh
other.
yeah. They all act like it's real shit, but like at the Creator Clash, no one comes out with anything whatsoever.
Yeah, you can obviously like you train for 3 months and you don't know how to do a fucking hook properly. Yeah.
Wrestling is fake. Shut up! I saw Keith Apothecary there as well. What the fuck? Who names their kid Apothecary? That's bullshit. That's fucked up. VTuber, that stands for vegan or for virgin tuber.
Logan being a wrestler makes perfect sense. He already lives life as a heel.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is true.
Plus, he's an actual collegiate wrestler. Bullshit.
It's real to me.
And I remember my grandpa, like, he was flipping through channels and wrestling was on one of them. And I was like, ooh. And he's like, you know that's all fake, right? And I was like, aw. He's like, I'll show you real fighting. And he fucking pulled up boxing. I was like, this is my shit.
Yeah.
This is my shit.
Dudes actually breaking their fucking jaws and shit.
He just makes me a violent sociopath watching this.
Dude, I still remember when. So like, I remember when the fucking Mayweather Pacquiao fight happened, and I was.
That was a riot in high school.
Yeah, I was at my fucking a buddy of my dad's, and some other neighbors came by because the buddy went out of his way to order the fucking pay-per-view. He had this whole thing set up. He wanted everyone involved in the neighborhood to watch it. Dudes were fucking screaming, like about to throw their fucking drinks at the TV. They were getting so pissed.
Oh yeah, because you're watching it and you're like, oh, I'm watching the death of the sport.
Yeah. Blue paste for $2. Dame shame. Carrera Clash didn't have the Candy Man.
Marquise Square Day for $2. Epic Mill Time is a good fight.
Yeah. Well, because he was actually trained.
Yeah. Bacon on bacon strips. To be fair, Garnett's wife was extremely cringe back then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where's that Thursday born again for $1? Good night, bros. Always remember Bussy King Bridget now and forever. His Bussy's an inspiration for everyone, especially women who aren't ready for anal 24/7. He even bleaches it. Good boy, best boy.
He even bleaches it. This is true.
There won't be another Mike Tyson. Yeah.
Yeah, there won't ever be another Mike Tyson.
Well, it's because now you can obviously tell that it's not so much fake, but
It's devolved into fucking
when
tech
you-
bullshit.
yeah.
It's the equivalent of like I don't watch basketball anymore because the last game of basketball I watched, they pulled a timeout so many times in
Yeah.
at the very end just to stall for time that I was upset. I was physically getting upset at what I was watching, and I was like, Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
Yeah.
Just do fucking anything.
It becomes too much about making sure X result happens than actually make it entertaining.
My grandpa always liked watching the smaller guys fight because he was like, they move around a lot more than those big guys. They can't hit as hard, so they hit more and faster. My grandpa really liked Butterbean. Like this was back before even fucking even like Jackass, and they had him on. Like my grandpa would watch Butterbean and shit.
Well, because Butterbean's legit. Motherfucker's mean.
He punched hard.
Yeah, he punched fucking hard. He's like getting hit with a brick.
Yeah, Pacquiao x Mayweather wasn't the fight. It was a hugging con. Yeah, that's what it was.
Yeah.
It was nothing but clinches, and it's like yeah, that sure did get a lot of scores.
Yeah.
It was not entertaining at all to watch.
Because Estate is too much about X result happen. I mean, if Floyd Mayweather got injured in a way that would put him out of commission for months, all those multi-million-dollar fights he was already set up for might be in jeopardy. I mean,
Basketball stretched the last 1 minute to 15 minutes. Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
Mike Tyson was both a genetic freak built for boxing, but was also heavily inspired by Jack fucking Dempsey. There'll never be another like Mike. Yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder if the old Mike Tyson still had that here in his mouth.
Apparently, boxing has points now. It used to be about knocking the bastard out.
Yeah.
It's had points for a while.
Well, it's always had
Yeah.
always had points.
Like, if you can't knock him out, it's based on...
It was invented by the fucking Jews. What do you think?
Yeah. It's like, if you can't knock him out, it's based on how many times you come in contact, I think. Or like, how many times you actually hit.
There's a bunch of different things.
It's a bunch of
There's
different
a reason
factors.
there's several scores.
Yeah, it's a bunch of different factors.
Sports started degenerating even here in Europe. Every fucking soccer player fakes being tripped or something. We used to have stone cold fuckers that just asked how many you want. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know? Mob fights will become the newest popular combat sport. Yeah, we'll have like the fucking news.
Yeah.
Whatever generic insert local news station will be covering two different sides from your hometown just beating the fuck out of each other at Times Square. Bum fights is the real deal. Yes. Sports, soccer. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. I was going to mention it, but it's like, he's probably European. He doesn't know any better.
Yeah, right? He doesn't know that soccer isn't a real sport. Mike Tyson just eats shrooms and smokes weed constantly now to know if it's inspiring or sad. He's still strong enough to kill somebody.
Yeah, he's still strong enough to point he can fuck you up. I wouldn't shit talk him to his face.
No one does. No one does
That
shit
guy on
talk
that
to his
airplane
face.
learned the fucking wrong way.
Yeah. Man got hit 3 times and reevaluated his entire life.
Yeah.
LOL, Lamau, soccer.
You can do it to Europeans. South Americans will kill you if you shit talk soccer.
They can fucking try. Boosted nerd for $5. It was really cool seeing you. He incels chat. Hope you're doing okay, Loli.
Yeah. That Nick Bates video, that was oof.
It was-
He embodies everything I don't like.
Yeah. Who would win, Mike Tyson or Mike Testa for $2? I think Mike could physically reach through the internet if he tried hard enough.
Yep.
DSP said he thinks he could take Mike Tyson in his current state. Fucking Logan Paul was shitting his fucking pants whenever he was on the podcast with Mike Tyson.
Yeah. It reminds me of when
He need to study the concept of death. Mike, this is the most terrifying moment of my entire life.
Yeah, it's like, you're a very scared little boy. Yeah. It reminds me of the dude who played Creed's son in the new movies. I always forget his fucking name. But he did an interview when I think it was like the first movie came out.
Oh, was with what's his face? Bald dude, UFC fighter. Fucking forget his fucking name.
Joe Rogan?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go.
No, they talked about this, but this wasn't the interview.
Okay.
But the actor, Michael B. Jordan, yeah. But I always don't remember his name because I think, well, no, he's not Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan's the basketball player.
Yeah.
But fucking, they did an interview and they're like, hey, you put a lot of training in for this role and it's very physically intensive. if you actually wanted to fight a boxer in real life, who would you want to fight?
Yeah.
And he said like Roy Jones Jr. And they did talk about on Joe Rogan.
Yeah.
Because they specifically went, dude, he'd fucking kill you.
And they're like, no matter what training you had, you would die. You're dead.
It's like, dude, that motherfucker's crazy. He's basically like a fucking Spartan. He's nuts.
Aren't they making a Mike Tyson movie? They made a Hulu show based on Mike Tyson, and Mike Tyson openly said it's fucking awful, and they didn't consult him on anything, and he had pissed them off.
Yeah, he disowned it.
Yeah, that's how you know it's not good. You guys want to watch a slugfest? Check out Bare Knuckle Fighting Champion. The fighters just beat the fuck out of each other.
Oh yeah, they're nuts.
Michael Beta Jordan. He's Michael B. Jordan, not Michael A. Jordan. Yeah, they both have Michael Jordan, though.
That's on Drake telling Anthony Fantano to kill himself. That was hilarious.
Why don't you kill yourself? Maybe then your fucking girl would take you back.
He straight up is like, you stole a black woman, and it's like, what the fuck happened?
Get shit talked one time, immediately become racist.
Yeah.
What a good picture-perfect white man. Based Mike Tyson. Yeah, fuck, yeah. Hulu made a Mike Tyson docu-series with the Pigeon Man himself. Yep. They tried to, and it's shit. Does a gas mask or mask in general count as a hat?
No.
No.
You can put a hat on top of it.
It's a mask. Candyman versus Hassan Piker, fight of the century.
Yeah.
Finished the last fan-translated Gate. Thus the chapter's last few scenes were Kino. What's your opinion on that series?
It's
Gate?
fine.
It's
yeah. I'm not a big fan of it because it does kind of get to a point of just jerking off the Japanese self-defense force, and it's like, man, they're the greatest ever.
It's Japs getting their we really, really, really wish we were able to own weapons out of the way.
Yeah.
Wish someone would do something about that. Well, I'm Michael A.B. plus Jordan. Sure. Last I saw of Tyson, he was all fucked up in the head. Mike Tyson has gotten better.
Yeah.
Man was probably actually about to kill himself, and then I forget what the dude's name is, but there's some actor that's really close with Mike Tyson, and he called him up and he's like, "Hey, Mike, how are you doing?" And could tell he wasn't in a good spot, so he went and tried to help him out. Ryder Raid is already 1/4 of the way dead. Yes.
Eric Brooks for $1. I'm still waiting for Sam Hyde to rape Hassan.
In the ring, right? No, at your house. Gates just Japan jacking themselves off.
Pretty
much.
I
said, it's just the Japanese really like the SDF and the all that spec op stuff. Probably way more than even like Americans jerk off that shit because they physically just can't own that shit. Yeah. You have to go through so much more shit in Japan to have like fucking anything. You get airsoft.
Yeah,
that's all you get.
Pretty much. And even then, like if you want to watch a show like that, I honestly just suggest Animal Complex. That's literally just cyberpunk Tom Clancy. Because the fucking director's a massive Tom Clancy fan.
Yeah. I would always recommend Ghost in the Shell. However, Ghost in the Shell does not have any of the fantasy elements.
Oh no.
He has Skiantia apparently. That's what the picture of him in the wheelchair was all about.
That's sad.
Yeah, Gate's just a really long JSDF recruiting vehicle. I mean,
pretty much.
Why don't you join it though? Why don't you join it? Hassan with Sam Hyde. You know violence is bad. Or Hassan wins Sam Hyde. Violence bad, guys.
Yeah. And it is pretty funny because he was all like Mr. Antifa, BLM, abolish the police guy. It's like, oh, fuck off, you fucking pretty boy.
They're all like that.
Yeah, you fucking asshole.
Gate might be biased, but I did like the Jap girl fixing a bayonet. A yellow fever guardsman death butt was erect.
Oh yeah, no, people really like Gate.
That's what people. Yeah, that's the scene that everyone fucking like copy pastes around, and that's also the biggest thing you can go for. Like, if you don't like this, you won't like the show because the entire show is just this.
Yeah, you can definitely like it. It's perfectly fine. Just as did it's more the fact that they have to put down everyone else to make themselves look cooler.
Maybe they shouldn't be using shields.
Yeah, and that's when I start dipping. That's when I start raising an eyebrow, going like, "Motherfucker! Like the U.S. military alone beats your fucking dick in." Yeah. I'm gonna be that guy right now.
I mean, the JSDF might as well just be an extension of the U.S. military.
Pretty much.
I have no doubt the Candyman would disembowel Hassan in the ring or his home. Yeah, he would. You fucking kill him. Hey, you finally got a fucking damage up.
I know, right?
First one in the game. Gate was decent. I like the idea of an action scene, and that's it. That's it.
Yeah.
I mean, you can like Gate, man.
Yeah.
I
It's a
ain't
fun
begrudging
series.
anybody.
It's a fun series, just as stated. When it dips really hard into self-defense force is the coolest, that's when you start kind of cringing a little and going like, really?
I can just watch Godzilla movies where they also do that.
Yeah, pretty much.
Hassan should get his ass in the ring. Hassan will never touch a ring.
Yeah, no.
He's a fucking pussy.
Yeah, he's a bread tuber. He wants to talk a boatload of shit, and the minute you actually challenge him on something, he's going to do whatever he can to get you thrown out of shit.
Yeah. He doesn't need the money. His uncle's rich.
Yeah.
And he grifts off of teenagers.
If you need to know the quintessential bread tube experience, look at what happened when Dr. McLeod and Nick Rekieta.
Yeah.
He made him look like a fucking retard, then I know where Nick Rekieta was getting booted off shit.
Yeah. No, you didn't mean to me. I was gonna say you're gonna die fall damage. Have you watched The Woman King? No one ever.
Fuck no.
Sam Hyde should fight Gargoyle. Yeah, I think. Listen, she's small. All right, she's quick.
She's
all right?
small and she has sharp teeth.
I think she can avoid like 2 hits. All right.
Yeah.
But as soon as he gets that uppercut, she's dead. She's
Yeah.
fucking dead. Akira wasn't scared to give Japan an army again. Yeah.
Yeah.
At least in Godzilla, they barely managed to deter Godzilla on their own. Yeah. What is it? The fucking in Shin Godzilla, they explicitly go, yeah, they don't want to get America involved because they actively know America are retards and will just throw the strongest thing they can at it.
Yeah.
And they also have no faith America isn't gonna make it worse, which they would have because America's first course of action was, yeah, we're just gonna nuke it, which would have just made him 10 times stronger.
Yeah. They literally had to be like, dude, it fucking eats radiation.
And America's like, you get 1 day.
Yeah. That's why
We really want to drop this nuke, dude. We really want to drop it.
That's why I fucking hated the 2014 movie.
Yeah.
Where they're like, oh yeah, we're gonna nuke it. Like, it eats
Yeah.
radiation. Oh, but we're hoping the concussive force kills it.
It did.
It's the size of fucking skyscrapers.
They literally do that same thing better because they take what the original Godzilla did with the oxygen store and they just redo that.
Yeah.
Where it's like, yeah, instead of throwing a nuke at it, we had to make something that explicitly attacks it at its core.
Yeah. Because this is not a problem you can nuke.
The nuking it makes it worse. Why are you trying to nuke it? Pretty colors. Oh, dear God.
We're gonna die.
Oh, dear God. But Gura has shrimps. Dead shrimps.
She does have a lot of shrimps.
Isn't Shin Godzilla where Godzilla's basically a Lovecraftian monster? It would have gotten to that point.
Yeah.
Literally the boards for it in his different forms literally like have him mapped out all the way to him becoming a Lovecraftian god.
Yeah.
Never gets that far, but they have it mapped out, and the designs are really cool.
And I'm pretty sure the intent was they'd explore it in sequels.
Maybe.
I don't know how the movie did in Japan, but
Probably good.
I imagine that's what the idea was.
I want to see explosions go boom. Yes. Bro, we haven't used one of these since 1945. Pretty please. No! But it go boom!
Once again, that's why I like King of the Monsters, because fucking King of the Monsters embraced a lot of the dumb shit with the series, where it's like...
It embraced a lot of the old shit and brought shit back. It was nice. It was nice to have fucking Ken
Watanabe.
Yeah, it was nice to have Ken Watanabe there. And also them paying respects to something like the Oxygen Destroyer.
Yeah. And every single kaiju actually felt like a fucking apocalyptic event. It was great.
Yeah. Quentin Reviews would kill Hassan Piker if he told him he could get into Contra's panties if he wanted.
Well, that's the thing. RedTube made fun of him, so Quentin doesn't want to be their friend anymore.
Yeah, RedTube made fun of him, and he actively ostracized himself from his own circles because he's a fucking retard.
How the fuck do you avoid this, dude?
Straight better.
Alright.
Straight better.
Japanese love Shin Godzilla, won a ton of awards.
Yep.
Alright.
They replaced one of the old Godzilla statues with Shin Godzilla.
It is a pretty cool design, not gonna lie.
It is really cool. It is just really cool. Shin Godzilla was literally their resurgence of it.
Yeah. And I love the fact he used all the old music and all the old sound effects. It was great.
Yeah.
I like King of the Monsters. Used the nuke to power up Godzilla. Great scene. Yeah, it was making fun of it.
Yeah.
Like, I fully believe King of the Monsters and fucking Shin Godzilla made fun of 2014.
Oh yeah, yeah, for sure. It's really, really good.
Yeah.
King of the Monsters is really, really good. I liked Godzilla vs. Kong significantly less, but it still was better than 2016.
Yeah. How they make fun of Quentin It wasn't even necessarily them, but it was he got canceled by Lindsay Ellis because Lindsay Ellis called him a stalker creep.
He was actively stalking Lindsay, though.
Oh yeah, he deserved it.
Like, make no mistake, this isn't like a okay, but can we really trust her? It's like, yeah, that you're good to be skeptic of trusting Lindsay, but she have receipts though.
Yeah, she have receipts, and Quentin's whole thing was anytime anyone would shit talk him, he'd turn into like this really,
angsty teenager. He just turned into a fucking angsty teenager.
Really pathetic, really self-flagellating. Like, oh, okay, I get it. I guess I'm gonna go to Disney World alone. And it's like, you're trying to be a fucking like bread tuber commie person, and you're fucking going to Disneyland alone? Like,
yeah. And like I had these tickets and I was gonna go with my friends, but all my friends canceled, so I went to Disney World alone, and it just feels so lonely, guys. It's like I'm having an aneurysm at this privileged white dude going, it sucks to go to fucking Disney World. Fucking
Gold personality $2. Best fate waifu is Miyamoto Musashi. #facts.
Musashi's awesome.
Yeah,
I love her and her other her. Shin Godzilla's better than 2014 and King of Monsters. Yeah, absolutely. I like Shin
absolutely.
Godzilla more.
Shin Godzilla breaks his foot off in both movies.
Yeah. Shin Godzilla's my favorite.
Because Shin Godzilla was literally Japan going, you guys have no idea what you're doing, we're going to do it better. And they fucking did.
Yeah, it was literally them having them doing the resurgence of Japanese Godzilla. So they're like, yeah, it has to be good, guys.
Yeah.
It has to be really good.
I guess I'll eat those chicken nuggets alone.
Yeah.
It's like, homie, you're like almost a 30-year-old man. What the fuck are you doing?
Pathetic.
Yeah.
Pathetic. It's what happens whenever you make a living off of just, like, doing the bare minimum. And people fucking pay you for it. Fuck fate for gender bending literally everyone. Read the Giga Chad record of Ragnarok. Record of Ragnarok's alright. It's alright.
Yeah, I've been reading Valhallian of the Black Iron.
If you move faster, if you look where you're going.
Alright.
When will Japan make a new Godzilla movie? Don't know.
That is a question.
Yep.
Or I can just stick by him and he won't be able to charge.
Yeah.
I can also do that.
Remember how I told you before, Circle Strafe?
Alright, fuck it. It works. I don't give a shit.
There's a reason I said Circle Strafe. It will solve 99% of your problems. Just slap your fucking nose to the ass crack of whatever boss you're fighting and Circle Strafe. Yeah. Just like Dark Souls.
Get Quentin with you to Japan, then abandon him in Inunaki, the barren town not even Japanese government goes into.
Yeah.
No.
I'll just drop him in the Suicide Force and let nature take its course.
If I was going to fuck with a channel and like really like mess with them, I would go as far as hiring actors. Like, hire actors to pose. Hire actors to pose as Yakuza dudes and like go to a seedy bar, snort coke with them.
Easy.
Like have like a loaded gun on the table and just constantly reference it and just act really antsy about it and be like, man, what if I just grab that right now and just point at you? Yep. It would be funny, right? Yeah. You know, just like go out of my way to make sure they're like fucking traumatized.
Shin Godzilla came out and did gangbusters. Shin Ultraman just came out, and Shin Kamen Rider's next. Oh, is Shin Ultraman actually out? Nice.
Yeah. There you go.
I like when Godzilla's a metaphor for nukes. You also can't involve America because Godzilla's kind of their fault. It is directly America's fault.
Yeah, directly America's fault, but they also change up the metaphor because Shin Godzilla was a metaphor for the tsunami.
Shin Godzilla was still nuclear energy. It was more of a critique on just how the government handles shit because they are completely incompetent. Yeah,
how they handled Fukushima and all that. Yeah. Like meetings to schedule meetings.
Yeah, literally. The fucking, if I remember correctly, the scene in the movie where the Prime Minister is like, no, there's nothing to worry about, and like on stage, the dude's like, gives him an update on the situation, and it's like, it's actually super bad. That actually happened during a fucking press conference for the reactor.
Yeah.
He's like, no, there's nothing to worry about. And they're like, we just got a call, bro, he's bad.
It's like, actually worry about it, though.
The fucking Yakuza was helping Fukushima citizens before the government was. Yeah, like, the government showed, like, an unprecedented amount of incompetence. And it literally just killed all enthusiasm and all confidence in the government. Understandably, too. Understandably. I just searched up Inunaki. Why did they block up a tunnel? Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it, bro.
It might
be their version of Skinwalker Ranch.
It's fine. Remember how the first Godzilla was powered by the malevolent ghost because Japan was forgetting about Hiroshima? That wasn't the first Godzilla.
Yeah, that was one of the 90s ones.
Why? Fucking God! I can't remember what the subtitle for that one was. There was It was a very specific one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yakuza's better than the Japanese government. I wouldn't say that.
Yeah.
Remember the Yakuza? The Yakuza is not super cool, wacky wahoo Sega Yakuza. They are drug dealers, human traffickers, and they also rigged the Japanese version of the UFC so hard that it was non-functioning.
Yeah.
GMK, yeah. All Out Monsters Attack, yep. Or Monster All Out Attack, yep. That's it. Because it has my favorite actor doing the. I think it was Baragon. It has my favorite actress doing the suit, and in the behind the scenes stuff, you can hear her go, "Right." It's unironically the cutest fucking shit. So why do small priestesses summon a giant moth? Are they breedable?
Talking about Mothra?
No, they are not breedable. They're the size of your thumb.
Talking about Mothra. It's like the guardian spirits that protect Earth.
Yeah.
Because Mothra is explicitly supposed to be the good one. Because I think that was how she got introduced. They had to summon Mothra to defeat Godzilla in like the debut movie or something.
Yeah. Yakuza fans, when they find out the real Yakuza don't do cool fights, so they sell drugs and human trafficking. Yeah, it's literally that.
Yeah, if you want an actually good representation of the Yakuza...
Literally the fucking interview with the Yakuza guys playing the Yakuza games, and the dude's like, why can't I do cocaine? And his bro's like, yeah, bro, they can't do that.
Yeah. There's that. Takashi Miike, he made the Outrage trilogy.
Yep.
Where it was him playing a Yakuza dude. And they're all a bunch of, like, backstabbing, violent, murderous dudes.
They're all just bad people.
That fucking torture each other and do fucked up shit. And it's like... Yeah, they're literally the mafia.
Yeah,
they're organized crime.
They're literally just the Japanese mafia. And you remember how in The Sopranos, everyone was a massive fucking piece of shit? Literally that. Everyone's a massive fucking piece of shit. King Ghidorah is better than Godzilla. You're an animal.
Yeah.
I missed my... Oh, it was Anguirus. Yeah, it was Anguirus. Yeah. I miss Anguirus as well.
Yeah.
Japanese game is not like real life. It's not fair. Not fair. Same.
You mean the Yakuza don't go to karaoke and sing Dame Dame? Yeah.
Man, the Yakuza are the fucking worst. If real life Yakuza was as cool as Wally, look to your right for the love of Christ. Pick up the upgrades first. Pick up the upgrades. There's just a fucking ton of it. I'm getting a fucking ton of it. Bot loan for 10 fake monies. He says nothing.
Yeah.
Hey Tony.
Hey,
look at these fucking gooks, man. You see this shit? They're trying to front with us, man. It's fucking crazy, Tony. The cake. It's literally it's the game saying I'm sorry.
Yeah. The cake is a lie.
The game is going, I'm so fucking sorry. I'm so sorry you haven't gotten a win yet. Godzilla Jr.'s fun. Godzilla Jr.'s fun. Enough. Favorite Godzilla monster? I mean, you can't go wrong with Godzilla. Can't go wrong with Goji. I like Mecha Godzilla. Old Mecha Godzilla is good. First 3 versions.
I haven't bad enough with the fat on my ass. Now I gotta learn you got kitty porn on your computer. Tony, she's 1,000 years old. Shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up. It's Tony. It's Tony at like Chris's apartment, and he's yelling about him having like CP, and Chris is trying to explain. He's like, no, you don't understand, Tony. It's 1,000-year-old loli. It's different, and it's just the fucking Jew talking about how the Jew is held out.
You know, Tony, the prophet Abraham lived for almost 1,000 years, kind of like that little girl Chris jerks it to.
I'm gonna take your fucking cock, Chris. What? Cake is a lie. Reddit. Guys, have you played The Portal? Mecha Ghidorah is number 1. Mecha Ghidorah is fine. Destroya. I like Destroya. Destroya's good. Destroya is literally named Destroya. Space Godzilla's cool. Godzilla's cool because like, I always thought the little crystals on Space Godzilla's back. I always thought they looked like the Mount Fuji. I always thought they looked like the tips of Mount Fuji. So I always just imagined Space Godzilla literally just had 2 giant Mount Fujis on its back, and no one could prove me wrong because I was a kid.
The cake was a lie was way too forced and annoying. It was to the point I wanted to smash him with the skull through a plexiglass window.
It was literally just, you know how everyone just posts Giga Chad memes? Yeah, it was literally just that. It's just literally just memes of the time.
Yeah.
That's all they ever are.
The Control-Alt-Delete animated series did an unironic cake is a lie joke.
I wouldn't know because I don't partake in things that I know I hate.
Yeah, that's the thing. It was fascinating. It was fascinating seeing that this is what people thought was funny.
You can freeze time, Lolly. Do not let this power go to waste. No one liked. Fuck you, Biollante was an awesome movie.
Biollante was fucking sick.
Fucking bitches. Yes. 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 Bonk, bonk, bonk. Oh, fuck! Jesus! Okay. Okay.
So he's
okay.
He's kind of an angry boy.
My man just actually pulled a fucking Dark Souls, turned on 0. There he is.
There we go. I got him.
He's dead. Easy peasy. Who the fuck's in chat dissing Biollante? Chat, attack that person. Make him feel unsafe. I think besides all forms of Godzilla, besides Zilla, I like Monster X and Kaiser Ghidorah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Monster X was fun, but it was literally just, hey, we made a dude. Biollante is my favorite kaiju. Yeah, Biollante is a good. Biollante is a decent enough kaiju design, and then on top of it, like the story is pretty good in that movie.
Yeah,
I liked it. I like the fucking scientist's daughter and shit.
Yeah.
Into mind powers. Clover's better than Godzilla. Go kill yourself. Go kill yourself.
Yeah, I'm sure you'd say that. I bet you like the Mutos too from 2014. You fucking dick.
Idiot. Fucking idiot.
Fucking basic bitch monster design. It's like, oh, it has the long arms.
Yeah. I like that Gamera is a hero all the time, but he's really lame looking. You right, Chet? Okay, you right.
Yeah.
Monster X was literally Frieza, basically.
Pretty much.
I've come to take over the Earth.
I love Destroyer the most though, just because that motherfucker's creepy.
Destroyer technically killed Godzilla.
Yeah, that weird ass shrill screech. Oh, it's so fucked.
Like Destroyer was just a dick.
Yeah, he was just an asshole.
Most of them are just assholes, but like Destroyer was over the top dick.
He just wanted to kill Godzilla.
Yeah. Did you watch the Gamera trilogy? Yeah, I like the Gamera movies. They're good. I like a lot of kaiju movies because I don't judge them on like the way Hollywood tries to judge films. I judge them on how much fun I have.
That's what they're supposed to be. That's the point of them. They're fun.
Exactly. Biollante's cool, but Anguirus is radical. Yeah. Anguirus is played by a super cute, tiny Japanese woman that goes, is the cutest shit ever. Plus Destroyer being created from the Oxygen Destroyer was metal as fuck. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was literally, hey guys, you remember Godzilla? Alright, cool. Godzilla Subversion, bitch.
In the best possible way.
Yeah.
It was legitimately super threatening on its own.
I do this to you to make you hate me more.
That's Baragon, not Anguirus. He said Baragon before and people corrected him to Anguirus.
People changed it to Anguirus. Retards. Would Godzilla monsters survive Warhammer? They'd probably fucking murk a lot of people. They could probably murk a lot of people. BWC will save Japan. Hey, wait a minute. All the people I know that play Monster Hunter are also very into kaiju stuff. I mean, it kind of goes hand in hand.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of half the point of Monster Hunter. You're hunting, like, these big-ass monsters.
Half the point of Monster Hunter is suffering through something that's taking 45 minutes when you're like, man, I wonder if it would just be better if it only took 10 minutes, and then you forget about your complaints because you're focusing too hard. It just brainwashes you. It implements active sissy hypnosis to make you forget about your complaints. I was confused by what people said it was Anguirus. I don't know. Who's Ambergris? That's that stuff that's on the whales after you kill them.
Yeah.
Godzilla copy pasta, yeah. Answer for will it survive Warhammer is 99% no.
Oh god, no. Jump height is down.
Oh, fuck, you're dead.
Yeah, we're actually fucked now.
You're dead. You're super dead if you just run into bullets. When do you open shit from your P.O. box? Yes.
I have to take the time to check. I don't check that often because it's just kind of one of those things. I have to make the time to go down to the post office, but yeah. I will probably check now that you mentioned it come Monday because post office is closed on Sunday. But I will check because if you mention it, that probably means there's something there. Yeah. So I got to be sure.
Yeah. Godzilla versus a Great Ozaru. Who wins, Dragon Ball Z or Godzilla? We had that crossover. We also had a Godzilla Hatsune Miku crossover. Godzilla's crossed over with a lot of Japanese properties.
one of the most recognizable franchises.
Technically, Godzilla has crossed over with Honkai Impact III.
Yep.
Technically, by extension, by using multiverse media theory, he has, because they had a crossover with Evangelion, who has also had a crossover with Godzilla. You aren't wrong about Monster Hunter. Checks playtime. Yes, very right. Oh, dude, I got like fucking 400 hours in fucking World and Iceborne. Like, their game's very deliberately made to like brainwash you into wasting your time. It's fucking insane. I love it. I love it. Wait, Hatsune Miku and Godzilla? Yep. Yep. Godzilla showed up in Shinkalian. Yep. I'm sorry, my pussy brought you to unfathomable plagueis of pain. I promise I won't do it again. Nah, bitch, get that shit over here. How'd you actually come up with your YouTube username? Brain power.
It sounded funny.
Yeah, brain power. Do Kami laws generate radiation? No, pure life force energy.
It's just ki.
Just ki.
It'd be the exact opposite of radiation. You'd feel healthier if you didn't get hit by it.
Yeah. I want a Godzilla and Transformers crossover that is the match made in heaven. I think there was. Maybe that was just a toy line, though.
Yeah, pretty sure there was. It sounds like something that would absolutely be a thing in the 90s.
Well, was that the Godzilla fights giant fireflies or dragonflies? You might be thinking of Godzilla Earth. That's a 3D animated one, which was literally just we need to make the biggest Godzilla, so they just amp everything up to like 10 and add some weird anime like subplot.
Yeah.
But you're literally just banking everything on the third movie, because the third movie literally summons fucking King Ghidorah from a fucking dimensional portal. The scale of it's really cool. That's about all you get. That's about all you get.
Which I will say, I really did like how King of the Monsters did King Ghidorah.
King Ghidorah's cool.
Yeah, because I always like Ghidorah. He's always just such a fucking cool one.
Well, like, the only thing I don't like about the American movies is you have the subplot of like, all of these kaiju are just here on Earth.
Yeah.
Because Hollow Earth and shit, and it's like, you just gotta have to deal with that.
Yeah.
And it's like, no, but like, I don't think you guys can fathom how many kaiju we're talking about, though. Yeah.
It's a lot.
There's a lot.
And all of them live on Monster Island. It's like, dude, that is a tiny-ass island.
Gamera literally 360 no-scopes as he moves. Gamera's cool.
Yeah, Gamera's really cool.
There was a fucking Ben 10 alien based off of Gamera.
Giga Chat for $2, but Godzilla struck one out on a comatose girl. He collapsed the hospital.
You remember in OG Godzilla, the first Godzilla movie, where the mom was talking to her kids as they're getting ready to die, and it's like, it's fine, we're gonna go see Dad. Yeah. Giving the heads different personalities was great. Yeah. That's some Tumblr fan bait shit, but it's good. It's good. I like it. Also, 90% of kaiju come from space. Aliens trying to invade. You're not wrong.
And it's not even like they're just space monsters that land on Earth, even though that does happen sometimes.
It's just space monsters that get dropped on Earth, because fuck you.
It's space monsters that get dropped on Earth by other aliens that want to use them to conquer planets, which, I mean, all fairness...
Are you going to say that's not what everyone was planning on doing with Godzilla?
Yeah, I mean, like, all fairness, it's not even that bad of an idea.
Right. Pintin as Way Big as a reference to Ultraman. Yeah. Way Big is a literal reference to Ultraman. Even down to the way he shoots his attacks. Yeah. But yeah, I think Torterra is the name of the alien. I'm not sure. I'm plenty of years removed from fucking Ben 10, but I think Torterra is what it was called. So Ultraman is sustained entirely by references to Christianity. Yeah, Ghidorah summoning an entire storm around him is sick. Yeah.
Yeah, that was awesome. Like, everywhere he goes, there's just a hurricane.
And I agree, but damn, like, it takes 75% of the movie if you cut the human stuff. Which one?
I mean, a lot of the monsters.
Say a lot of them.
The human subplots do take up.
It's better than it taking up 99% of the movie.
Yeah, the human subplots do take up time in Godzilla movies, and
the Americans don't do human subplots well, literally at all. Yeah, the Japanese have it fine.
Yeah. Well, the Japanese embrace the fact that, like, hey, these are very thin plots to get to monster fights, so...
Torterra's the Pokemon, and then you fucking look it up then! Bitch! Terraspin? It might be Terraspin.
The bullets are literally getting stuck.
Yeah, they get stuck, but once they move by, it's cool. Torterra, low-key, great concept. Isn't that the turtle from Gen 5? No one knows. Fuck you, no one knows. Godzilla vs. Monster Zero had great human characters.
Oh yeah, not every movie had shitty humans. Like
Monster
some of them are pretty damn fun.
Like I said, the Japanese have the human aspect down. They know what they want. They know how to make it good.
Yeah, they know how to make it entertaining.
You got the one with I think double health, so this might take a little bit. Might take just a little bit.
Just a little bit.
No, that's Caracosta. It's Terraspin from Ben 10. Yeah, it's Terra something. I want Godzilla versus Pig. There's a Godzilla mobile game where you literally just create a cult around Godzilla, and the way you power him up is you get more people to worship Godzilla.
Yeah.
It's actually pretty fun for a literal time killer mobile game. Bade equals based. Terraformers? No. We got a Transformers crossover with Star Trek, G.I. Joe, Marvel, Back to the Future, Terminator, Ghostbusters. We don't have Godzilla and Transformers crossover.
That's
0
so
out
weird.
of 10. Japanese are just better at telling good universal human stories and monster movies. Yeah, they're kind of experts in the genre. It's almost like the rest of the world started ripping them off or something.
Yeah. Well, the problem is the fact that American kaiju movies, you have stuff like Cloverfield and all that. They try really, really hard to make you care. Ironically, they kind of ruin it by trying too hard.
I need to give a shit about these people, and it's like I don't care if I'm going into a monster movie specifically for the monsters. I don't give a shit about the people.
Yeah, that's where 2014 had the problem, where you had Kick-Ass and his family. They were fucking awful, and no one cared, but they were in every goddamn scene.
Yeah.
And King of the Monsters had its own problem, the human characters, where I felt like they were more in line with a kaiju movie, where it's like, hey, they fully admit these are just Randys to explain what's happening.
Yeah, like the fucking you finally have missiles.
Yeah.
The fucking daughter character is just really obnoxious and annoying.
Yeah, she's just there because that's that girl from Stranger Things.
Yeah. You're not annoyed by any character in a Japanese Godzilla movie unless they're there explicitly to be annoying.
Yeah. Because they understand this dude's only here because they need a scene to show you how fucked up this city got.
Yeah.
After that, he can vanish from the movie or do something else. I mean, there's a reason they're there, and it's not really much beyond that reason.
They just write it way more entertaining.
Yeah. They have fun. Once again, they have fun.
What's the best Mecha Godzilla and why is it Kiryu? They're all Kiryu! You mean Mark III? Godzilla versus the 50-foot woman. Godzilla stomps her, gets her back in the kitchen. Easy, no diff.
Godzilla would kill himself. He'd be like, oh god.
Yeah. King Kong was the first American kaiju.
Now they're diversifying to kaijus. God damn it.
Yeah. Would you wife Shirk? Yes. I'd wife Shirk so she could be daughter. You gotta let her be happy somehow. Shin Godzilla? Yeah, Shin Godzilla's good.
Shin Godzilla's great.
Never would have cared if Heisenberg was in it more than 5 minutes of the movie. Yeah.
He was the best character.
Yeah, we had Bryan Cranston going around being like, oh yeah, this Godzilla movie's gonna be super duper good, and he single-handedly got so many fucking people to watch the movie just so he could die.
Yeah. And the monster wasn't even the one that killed his wife.
Yeah.
The fucking bait and switch with the Muto is what pissed me off. Because everyone going like, well, they wanted to tease Godzilla. They wanted you to have patience. No, they were pushing the goddamn Mutos.
Yeah, they're pushing their things that they can fucking sit there and get money off of.
Yeah.
Because they're not getting a shit ton of money off of Godzilla because they got to share those profits. They fucking make up some shitty fucking terribly designed monster though. They can market that shit nonstop.
Yeah. Because all that ball-tingling teasing, to quote the Matt McMuscles video, which I honestly think that review is pretty fucking bad. Yeah, where it's like, but it's so much teasing, though. It's like, yeah, that was the worst part. Yeah. All the times they tease Godzilla in the old movies, when he's front and center on camera.
Yeah. 2014 was a bad experimental entry. Not even experimental. It was very safe and by the books.
The problem with 2014 was it acted like nobody knew what... Yeah, it acted like nobody knew what Godzilla was.
It was a generic fucking American version of Godzilla.
The best possible way to describe it is... It was actually a comment on a review of the movie. I don't remember what channel it was. It might have been like Chris Tuckman or someone like that.
Possibly.
But someone talked about it and basically went... The problem with the movie is it acted like Godzilla was alien.
Yeah.
Like, you never show the monster doesn't work with a kaiju movie.
Yeah.
And it's worse when the only thing to replace it with is a generic monster.
Yeah. There's only one movie that gets away with don't show the kaiju, and that's fucking Clover.
Yeah.
And that's it. That's it.
And even then, they show Clover.
Yeah, at the end, at the very end, they show. You get glimpses of fucking insert generic monster here. Fooly Cooly is the best mecha anime. I mean, it can be argued. Charles Dance is the best kaiju. The Mudos were original and interesting. The Mudos were just generic.
I thought
They were
boring as
hyper
fuck.
generic.
I thought the Mudos were just boring. 'Cause they had the exact same motivation as Godzilla, which is seek out radiation and eat it.
Me get bigger.
Yeah, it's just like, I want radiation, I'm hungry. Like, at least once again, with King of the Monsters, it was actually interesting where Godzilla was on a quest to prove he was the best.
It literally just primal instincts telling you to go fuck people up.
Yeah. Primal instinct to go find the biggest thing and kick its ass so now you are biggest thing.
As a man, you empathize with Godzilla's plight in this world. In retrospect, I don't like Cloverfield that much. It was aping off of the high that Blair Witch got in with the shaky cam shit.
And it wasn't bad, it's just, it was a very for its time movie.
Like, go back and watch it, and you'll actively, like, you'll understand what I mean by, like, American media doesn't know how to handle its characters in kaiju films. Yeah. Because, like, the entire movie is, you need to empathize with these characters, and by the end of it, and everyone's dead, and you're like, fucking thank God.
Yeah, it's like, who cares?
It's like, who fucking cares? These people act like idiots, get caught up in dumb, implausible shit.
It's like, let's run into the sewer. Why?
My brother in Christ!
Like, why?
Number one, under the sun. Congrats, now at 21 deaths old, you can finally get fucking drunk. 10 out of 10. That's why I hate it. Fuck the characters. Yeah. Pacific Rim was actually awesome.
Pacific Rim was fucking dope.
At least had likable characters.
Yeah. Likable characters, and the fights were inventive and fun.
Yeah.
And then 2 happened, and no one
watched.
Single-handedly killed the franchise.
Yeah. No, we got an anime. Shut up. Shin Godzilla good? Shin Godzilla is my favorite, probably.
Shin Godzilla is like one of the best Godzilla movies, period.
Yeah. And it's a very good example of the people aspect being handled very well. Yeah. Finally, a kaiju movie I've watched. Nobody fucking cares about the anime. Never acknowledge Pacific Rim 2 fucking ever, yeah?
Yeah, it's fucking bad.
Yeah. Speaking of scary movies, I watched the OG the cinemas for Ju-On, and holy fuck, I didn't realize it'd be so fucking mentally taxing and brutal. My man in Christ, the bad guy beat a fetus around in his sack. Yeah, don't worry about it. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's cool.
It's fucking great.
It's cool. We almost got a Transformers crossover with DC, but it was canned in favor of the New 52. Oh. We missed out on having Superman fighting Unicron and Optimus Prime joining and leading the Green Lanterns. I think unironically probably would have been better off. How many things from the New 52 have been brought over? Was Thrill Seeker Batman Gordon taking over? Was that New 50? I think that might have been New 52. I think that bat suit was still kicking around for a little bit.
Pacific Rim anime isn't that good either. And it's weird because
so.
Pacific Rim was literally Guillermo del Toro going, man, I fucking loved mecha anime as a kid.
Yeah. Wonder how much input he had on the second movie. Shin Godzilla was good because Hideki Anno worked on it. The angels and Eva are creepy and scary too. It's good because it's what he needed to actively get him out of a depressive funk. He actually just used that movie to get him out of a funk. Is Cthulhu a kaiju? Cthulhu is beyond. He's an alien. Cthulhu's actually just a fucking alien.
Yeah. Kaiju is just big giant monster. Cthulhu is very intelligent.
Yes. I see 4 barrels, but only 1 projectile. Shh. They alternate fire. Shut up, stupid idiot. Wonder Woman New 52 was like the only good thing. Don't even chat. Once you start, you're gonna catch these hands.
No simpy.
I've never seen Pacific Rim. I hear so many things, but I just don't see it. Don't see the allure. I don't know what convinced me. Pacific Rim 1 is good. Yeah. That's all the convincing you're gonna get.
Did you grow up watching mecha anime as a kid?
You can press square at any point in time and it will level your weapon up.
Yep.
So crank that shit out and abuse it as much as possible, because I don't think it brings it down. What game is this? This is Tower of Guns, and if you like it, just get the sequel, Mother Gunship, because it is this, but 10 times better.
There we go.
Eureka wanted to be Evangelion so bad. Which one was the? Excuse me. Which one was the one that was the chick and the dude who like go to sleep and or their bodies are connected to like a kaiju and a robot? What movie was that? Chat. Because that movie, I remember liking the ideas of it, but it literally just comes down to like, oh, isn't our gimmick so quirky? Isn't it like so quirky? Like, don't you like it? And it's like, yeah, fuck you. Did you watch the Godzilla scene report? I actually haven't. I know it's out, and I think it might be getting a new season. I'm not 100% on that, but yeah. Speaking of Mecha, you guys looking at the new Gundam game coming out? Oh no, I have not seen anything for the new game.
I haven't heard anything about a new game. I know SD Gundam just got a new game, Battle Alliance, but nothing else beyond that.
Yeah. Who's your favorite Transformer and why is it Soundwave? I mean, I'm a basic bitch. I like my Bumblebee.
Yeah, I like Optimus.
Yeah. I should be worried about Shin Kamen Rider made by Hideki Anno, and I trust he won't make it like Amazon's. But Black Sun is being made by the same guy who made Amazon's. I have no faith in that. Oof.
Amazon's was fun. Fuck you.
Fun is a strong word for terrible. Thank
it
you
was
very much.
Fun.
Terrible. Hollywood is very arrogant when adapting foreign material. They are.
They really are.
Japan doesn't care terribly much as long as you just make money.
Pretty much.
That is the entire reason of them fucking shit posting it out. Also love Starscream. Yeah. It was Callaway. Shockwave #1! Bumblebee from the Autobots and Soundwave from the Decepticons for me. Yeah. It's hard not to like a classic. I also like Gridlock. I like Gridlock. He was cool. RC! You gotta like... You went out of your way to make the game harder, Lolly.
Yeah.
Give me a Beast Wars movie. I believe in Warpath logic. Unga bunga kablam. Unga boom. What about my boy Ratchet? Ratchet was cool too. Autobot Sea Spray is the best Autobot of the series. Shut up. Blue RC is bae. The fucking CG series actively sat there and gave her childbearing hips. Why? I don't know. It's the version of Transformers that's just totally spies, where it's just the author's just completely unrepressed fetish being fed to kids, and the kids are eating that shit up. Oh god, what's the robot version of a fucking furry?
I am scared to ask.
I'm just gonna say robosexual because it was funny and Futurama did it.
Yeah. And then they made unironic episodes exploring gay rights with robots, and it's like, they're all criminals, though.
Robosexuals.
Like, all the robots are criminals. They're literally programmed to mug people.
We gotta keep the poor in their place, so we made robots to be poor better than the poor. Jesus, fuck! It's super cool, isn't it?
A mechie!
A mechie! Protogen. Geary.
/ Clang.
Clang. It was inevitable. Yeah, they made RC to actively look like a woman with perfect childbearing hips. They knew what they were doing. Oh, you meant a fetish, not an actual robo furry. No, not a robot furry. Robo bitch.
Even though if we're being honest here, they're kind of one and the same.
At least the robosexuals, as I have now taken to calling them, don't want to fuck a living object. They very explicitly want to fuck an inanimate object.
That is true.
Protogen's fucking cring. I want to fuck Ava Unit 1. I want to fuck the pilot to Ava Unit 1. That's right. Put Shinji back in the mech. What do you think of Warner Bros. Making Constantine 2? I think it's nice that Keanu Reeves will get another chance to play Constantine.
Yeah, he's not a bad pick.
He hard carried that movie. And it wasn't even that bad, but he still hard carried it. Which RC the blue one. The blue one. Her robot furry is a 10 bitch. The rider raid is half dead now. Okay, do I have to join the raid in order to get the... I think I do. Fuck him. He defecated through the sunroof. He's gonna do his British accent this time. For reals, for reals.
For real, for real.
For real, for real. Get back in the Robo Shinji. Robo files are just the Adeptus Mechanicus. If you feel like that. The pink one was shit, and I loved the movie. I've also always loved Starscream. There's only a few times where he gets to be a badass, but when he is, it's cool.
All right, here. Swapping off for a sec.
Oh my god. There you go.
Yep. Give me a sec.
There you go. Don't fuck up.
I'm not gonna fuck up.
Don't fuck up.
I'm not gonna fuck up. I did not fuck up.
Phone? Phone?
Get in the back, Cindy. I swear to God. I swear to God, Cindy. I'm gonna beat your fucking ass, Cindy. I swear to God.
Clanker, but with a hard R. Yo, I love all my clankers out there. All my clankers rise up. Imagine if A24 made a I Divine Cybermancy movie. A24 does like good, like person movies. I don't think they'd do a terribly good, shit's fucking whacked and robo movie. And by they do good, I mean they're good at finding people who can do it. You can't put me down like this. You can't put me down like this. Ramadan Starscream is dope. Hey, when did Starscream start celebrating various religious holidays from across the world? I think it was the day he turned 21. Huh? Also, I like Armada Sideways. I don't even like know or get involved in all the not Star Wars, all the Transformer shit, but like they had some pretty cool designs. I don't think there's a single person on Earth that dislikes Grimlock. Like just a giant fucking robot dinosaur. That's cool. That's just cool, right? I think chat can agree on that. TBF, Starscream did resurrect. Starscream did resurrect. This is true. Several characters. Fucking what's his face? Optimus Prime has come back to life several times. That's just like in the comics and shit too.
All right. I had to rush back here before the comic gets buried. He defecated through an EVA cockpit, and he gets to be an EVA pilot? What a sick joke! This guy talking about slipping Shinji.
I'll do it again. I'll do it again too. I'll just beat my fucking meat. I'll do it. I'll make it look like a fucking accident too. I'll make it like the fucking horniest shit you've ever seen in your fucking life. You understand me? You understand me? I cleared out a room better than you ever could, Lolly. Tell him, chat. Tell him how cool I was, chat. Chat, tell him I was super duper cool. Tell him I had a big dick.
Do you think medical science will ever get so advanced Ghost in the Shell could be a reality? No.
Yes.
The minute you turn your brain off, you're dead.
I wouldn't get to the like, am I really a person or am I a robot? It'll just be like way lamer than that, but we'll still have all the same cool shit.
Artificial limbs will get more advanced, but like, no, you'll never be Android.
You're not gonna get to the point where, unless someone is just actually already insane and is predisposed to batshit crap.
Batshit cuckoo-ness.
Yeah, you're not gonna have to worry about that.
Yeah,
you're good. You're good. You're sexy. You're sexy, and you know it. You know. Game, give me the Yama game. Give me the Yama game.
The devs that made those Transformer games are stuck in the Call of Duty mines. Yeah,
they are
Cybertron,
actually.
Yeah.
Yep, they are.
Those poor motherfuckers.
There's a lot of people stuck in fucking insert generic fucking shooter mines right now, man.
Yeah. All those great studios eaten alive and then turned into
By the
something
fucking
they're not.
system. I mean, like, the companies know, like, oh yeah, we'll just buy up a studio from, like, someone who's competent that makes, like, one good game, right? Then we'll watch what studio they go and make again, and then we'll just repeat the process.
Pretty much.
Easy peasy. Easy peasy.
Because, I mean, there's no reason not to.
Yeah.
People complain online for a little bit, but they'll still buy whatever you put
The
out.
worst we have is right now, like, as we're speaking, Microsoft is being brought to court, and I think it's Britain under antitrust laws, because they kind of they're getting very, very close to having like a straight up monopoly on a lot of shit.
Yeah.
And all they had to do was sit there and just humor the government and go like, yeah, we'll come up with some ideas to try and think things through. And they said, no, we are going to own everything and you will do nothing about it.
Yeah.
which kind of has some people feeling a couple different types of ways.
It's almost like you're a video game company and you cannot win this fight.
This is Microsoft we're talking about. They already won the fight. They literally beat the IRS already. They will beat if they can beat the IRS. All right, even in its current defunded state, they can beat any fucking government on earth. They got the shit. Stop running from me, you fucking ball of pussy!
There you go, you got him.
Go ahead, shoot me, kill me. You better make it hurt. You better make it count. You better hope to God I don't get back up.
Alright, let's do this.
Crawl.
Yep.
Crawl, bitch. Crawl, bitch. Crawl, bitch.
Almost there.
Forward, bitch.
I made it.
I
think we lost some M&Ms.
It's fine.
We lost some M&Ms.
Please reinsert your controller.
Here's your earphones.
Oh fuck! My earbuds are over there.
Yeah.
I said I don't know where the fuck you got them tangled up.
There you go. I got them
on your fucking leg.
There you go. That sucked.
The IRS is trying to beat all of us with the Gestapo they fucking hired. Not wrong. Just misguided, chat. Check your fucking ass crack for those M&Ms. Thank you, chat. Very productive. There it is. I was gonna say, I know there's... never mind. Not even worth it.
Spartan Killer 456 for $1. I Divine Cybermancy still best not 40k game to not 40k.
Yeah. Blows every fucking 40k game I've ever touched out of the water.
Yeah. Only exception is Space Marine.
Not even.
No reasons for $2. My opinion of Cyberpunk 2077 is that it's a fine game with a mediocre main story in isolation, but I got the impression from the ads interviews for release that it would be CP 2020 on PC, but we did not get that. Well, that's the thing. I always hear people say that the story's mediocre. It's like, I liked it though. I thought it was great.
I think it far exceeds mediocre.
Yeah. And no, why would you think you were getting fucking Neverwinter Nights or something like that? Like, people keep expecting this openness that they never promised, and you're expecting the studio that did Witcher to do that.
Yeah. A very common occurrence is people literally just making shit up.
Yeah. Making shit up in their head and being shocked it wasn't that. Like, of course it was going to be scripted RPG. They were talking about that. They said it was going to be about V and that. Gal's present for $1. Gamer has the best kaiju because there's the word gamer in it.
You're right.
You're right.
Hug me, love me, watch me, breed me.
Dude. You both read manga often? Yeah, pretty often.
You loving it, chat? Are you loving this fucking song? I am. I'm eating it, chat.
You use the console for games mostly, or is it just in the majority in streams? It's whatever. Console.
It's just whatever.
Yeah.
Like, I have Steam. I have, like, over 1,000 games on Steam. It's way easier to not have to deal with, like, playing on the fucking computer/laptop while streaming.
They're freaking out at the music right now.
Oh, they're fucking loving it, baby. I know they're loving it, bro. There ain't no way on hell they wouldn't love this. All right, Chad. All right.
Whoa.
You ready to nut up, chat? Are you?
Execute the hug bots.
Shit's about to suck. Shit's about to suck real bad, chat. Things are gonna get way worse, chat. Way fucking worse, chat.
Motivator.
Allow me to motivate you. Funny little zap go. Thank God. You look at the rainbow cube. You pick up. I'm getting demotivated. I've been demotivated. Free me. Free me.
I'm noticing these guys are popping up in every room now.
Hi guys. Goodbye. Leave me alone.
Have you seen Ghetto Robo Armageddon? It's pretty great. Yeah.
That song sounds like a cat having a non-stop orgasm. Thank you, chat. Shooting things that just want to be happy. Literally me.
I unironically like pom pom shit. This is nothing. Yeah.
Yeah. I was not begrudging the song. I like the song. Yay. I already knew this was a bad idea, but, game. My jump's too floaty now. I've gotten too many upgrades.
Oh.
You bitch! You bitch! Give my floaty jump back to me!
Have you played Rain World yet? No, I've been busy with both Xenoblade 2 and working on a new video.
Yeah.
But as soon as it's done, I will check it out because I have been curious about it.
Yep.
And what game is this? This is Tower of Guns.
Yep. If you want a better version of this, just get Mother Gunship. It is a sequel.
Yeah.
And it is also really good.
It is very, very good.
This is, like, basically just them trying to be Binding of Isaac, but with guns, and Mother Gunship is just more, what is it? What was the second expansion? Repentance?
Yeah.
It's just repentance for Tower of Guns.
I'm just hearing two chipmunks fucking. Gonna play Xeno 3. That is the plan, but I have to get through 2, and holy shit, 2 is long.
Yeah, 3 is just as long, if not longer. And it's good. Hey, I got it back. Thank you, game.
Like Immortal Redneck, but better. Immortal Redneck is kind of its own thing.
Yeah, very much so.
Like, I'd actually argue Immortal Redneck has more systems. This is kind of basic for what it is.
This is, instead of, like, weapon synergies, what you're getting is, like, straight stat-ups in this.
Yeah.
You don't get a bunch of weapon synergies until, Mother Gunship. They're not non-existent. They're just not as prevalent.
Yeah.
Like, you get shit like, I picked up the Motivator, which I was using it as a gun, but what it is it shoots those little acceleration bubbles down on the ground.
You enjoy Cult of the Lamb yet? I like Cult of the Lamb. It was pretty fun.
Yeah, it was fun. Very, like, for how big it got, I had kind of expected more of a bigger experience, but
yeah,
no, it's very, very self-contained.
Yeah. It's time to wear the right expansion pack for it. Boom, it's amazing. But right now, it's just kind of in that.
It's a one pump and you're done.
It's a one pump and it's carried by some like genuinely really good art direction.
Stop hiding, you fucking bitch. Ping pong, ping pong. Ah! Health. I'm rich. Give health.
I'm rich, bitch.
Give health. Give. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Bonk, bonk. Give me my fucking damage back too. I would appreciate that. Appreciate that quite a bit. Hi. I don't want to be here. I don't want to be me. Please.
If you like Cult of the Lamb, you probably like Death's Door as well. I have not played Death's Door, but another really good one would be Cultist Simulator.
Yeah, Cultist Simulator is pretty peak. It's pretty peak.
Yeah. That's still probably the best of Lovecraft
quote-unquote
cult
Sims.
manager, yeah. Because that's literally just writing your own story.
Yeah.
And it's really good.
What, you just want to do a tabletop? Yes.
Yeah.
Please.
Yeah. Yeah, I want to send the lady in the mirror after my asshole boss.
Yeah,
No,
maybe-
I'm not going to regret it.
Maybe he should stop being a fucking bitch. That's on him.
Yeah.
He'll learn. On
Yeah.
God.
I'm going to be a doctor and eat my patients. Why would I not?
Why would I not?
Very, very good game. Very good.
It's very fun.
You ever play an Oddworld game? Oddworld is pretty good.
Yeah. I believe we've played one on stream before, actually. New and tasty, the remaster one. It wasn't
We have not played that yet. We've
It
talked
wasn't
about it,
the
but we've
P-
not played it.
we played one of them on stream.
Was it Stranger's Wrath?
No. Yeah.
What's a game that story for no reason got really good out of nowhere?
Usually you know what you're getting into.
Yeah. A lot of JRPGs end up kind of doing that, where they have very slow beginnings, but there's a certain... Literally, there's always that point where you're, like, getting super invested in a quest out of nowhere, and you're like, man, this is really fucking cool. And then the rest of the game just ramps it up from there, and just you're stuck with it for hours.
It's called Stockholm Syndrome.
Yeah. It's your fault for trying to pull a completionist? Yeah.
Sure.
I'm not even trying to 100% it. I don't need to 100% all common blades.
So he just wanted to do rare blades.
I just want all rare blades and max them out. And it turns out, holy shit, those are time sinks. Like, as stated, I'm learning why everyone hates Ursula. Because it'd be one thing if her missions were long and they had, like, pretty good rewards to them. They're very short and they don't give a lot of rewards each time. So you have to constantly hop back to that menu. Oh, it's so annoying. Got the rarest blade yet? No, I don't have Cosmos. From what I understand, a lot of people save Cosmos for New Game Plus because you will unlock a vendor that will just sell you legendary core crystals.
So there's farming stuff you can do.
Yeah, there's a lot of farming stuff.
There's farming stuff you will want to do.
Yeah. I already have all towns 5-starred, so...
Yeah.
Because that's really easy. That's just buy a bunch of gold cylinders and sell them back. You basically make your money back. Do you have Electra? I don't think I have Electra. I don't remember if I do. I have most of the ones from RNG, I think beyond like 2 or 3. Including Cosmos. I don't have Zenobia. There's still a bunch of story ones I don't have. I just met the Xenoblade 1 people in the event, but I have to go through their shit in order to unlock them as actual blades, so...
Did you lock them like I told you to?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Then you've been saved possibly hours of grievance.
Yeah. Favorite blade so far? It's pretty hard. Newt is pretty fun. Just because I really liked her side quest, where it's just her styling on the more ordained people, and it's her going like, "Man, why do you guys suck so hard?" Like that was pretty fun.
That's at least understandable.
Yeah, she literally like catches a cannonball from a Titan and throws it back at it. It's fucking great. I also really like Brigid, just because I really like the fact that she's the only blade that remembered to write shit down.
Yeah,
like that was pretty great. Yeah. Mithra is fun. I understand people like her, and Pyra, they're really good.
You will do these two, and you will like it.
Yeah. Marty McNotSoFly, $5, has had a drive-by close to my home out in rural Washington. Someone was blasting with a full auto AK. Here's some money. Now that I survived that. Yeah, this is why guns are good.
Surviving has made me incredibly happy to share my wealth, as I promised God.
Wait, what blades? Xenoblade has this system where you have to basically summon stands called blades to help you out, but they're actual individuals with personalities and like histories and stuff. Actually, really cool system.
It's the Final Fantasy summon system, only instead of summoning a god, you're summoning a weapon.
You're summoning a weapon, and it's a person that like you can talk to,
just like the gods.
Yeah. And like it's an actual plot point that people have fallen in love with their blades.
Happens quite a lot, actually. Many times. Are the blades pretty game? I swear to fuck.
Are they blades pretty girls? Some of them, yeah.
Some, many of them, actually.
Yeah, there's a lot of them. Some of them are dudes. Some of them are big monsters.
Many such cases.
Brandon Garcia for 129 fake monies. David saw Maine go psycho and still decided to keep getting more chrome, all because he thought he was special. Poor kid was chasing a hollow drain. Yeah, that is something I really liked about Edge Runners. It made it very, very clear. This crew is not special.
No.
They are another tragedy in Night City.
Plus is the blade.
But where are my Monster Girls? There are Monster Girl blades. I got the...
You fucking bitch.
I got the one in Tontal, where it was literally sealed away because it went on a rampage.
Yeah.
And she's the easiest to level up, but in that same vein, I can see where her side quest is going.
Just be nice.
Be nice. Not even that. It's just use special moves in combat, and use hundreds of them.
Yeah.
Have you gotten the Ugly Bastard Blade? Which one?
That's just me.
Yeah. That's just me.
Just me. We live in a society.
Yep.
I'm being repressed by the cannons.
My phone's dying.
My phone now.
Yep.
My phone now.
Fuck off.
My phone now.
That sounds like a you problem, doesn't it?
Yep. There we go.
Free me. Free me. Free me.
Spaceman, that's $2. So what you're saying is it's discounting Digimon.
Interesting statement.
Can the Blades have children? Canonically, yes.
Yes.
Comes Xenoblade 3 at least, from
So-
what I understand.
What's up? Free me. Free me. Stop re-upping.
Yeah. I mean, the Blades seem to have anatomy and sexual defining features, so probably. Yeah. They can, it's just there's like special context for why.
It's just reality, man. It's reality. It's just a fun little reality, man. Oh, the fuck, it's just fun, man.
I'm just trying to plug in this goddamn charger.
You were incompetent.
Yeah. Because I can't see where it's going. There we go.
Bing bong. Bing bong.
There we go, okay. Yeah.
My homie's over here huffing the god glue.
You got spoiled by that? Yeah. Everyone's
people
posting
did.
about it. I'm plugging. Yeah.
I'm plugging.
Are the children then Blades or regular people? I don't know. I have not finished 3. Well, I haven't even started 3. But basically, to clarify, for people that have not played the games, the way Blades work is they are core crystals that you have to like touch and put magic into, and then they summon out as people. Only specific people can do that. Anyone else that tries it, your brain explodes.
Yeah.
But basically, Blades are humanoid, they have personalities, they have histories, they are living, sentient beings, and they bond to whoever they resonated with. Well, that can include up to just viewing you as a brother for life, full-on falling in love, or just really, really respecting you. Point is, they're just tied to you.
Damn,
They
bro,
just-
you got a fat cock.
Yeah. They just naturally listen to you, and they just want to obey you. Whenever the driver dies, the Blade then turns back into a crystal, and they forget everything about what happened. Like, their entire life, who they were, everything is gone. And it's actually kind of fucked up. Blades do have their own complex life
Yes.
cycle. Yeah, very much so. This is a fetish excuse, isn't it? No, not at all. It's actually legitimately really fucking tragic. Because they go into the fact that, like, a Blade can befriend another Blade, and then can outlive that friend and meet them again at a later time, and their friend won't know anything about them.
Yeah.
It's really fucked up and sad. And that's the main conflict with antagonist Jin. Yeah, Jin's a dick. Fuck Jin.
Yes. Oh no, the bad guy's making me feel again.
It's not different from death, actually. Kinda, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, they die, but you can find ways to work around it. As stated, Brigid, who is one of the main Blades that you meet in the story, she writes shit down.
Yes.
She has a journal. And she's had it for like hundreds of years. So she's able to read back who she was and like people she knew in her previous lives, so it helps her to remember.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bum, 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 bum. I don't think I like being a zombie.
I wouldn't want to fuck a Blade if she gives birth to a Blade, because then my kid has to have this worst of both worlds immortality.
This is true.
Well, I think they explained that, like,
Autism and immortality.
Yeah.
Terrible.
as I stated, I've not beaten the game yet, and I have not played 3. So I think the explanation is the ones you're hanging out with, the ones that are involved in the story, either become human or are like a human hybrid. Because literally it comes down to, like, if you don't, if you don't, like, mess with the blade at all, if you don't experiment on it, it's just an entity that lives in the crystal.
Yeah. It's just fucking vibing, man.
Thoughts on Xenoblade 2 expansion, Torna? I have not played it,
hasn't
but I
played
hear
it yet.
it's really, really good.
It is. It's very good.
And I do plan on playing it. Why don't they tattoo
Kinda
it on
need to.
themselves like Memento? Because it won't matter. They won't even remember what the significance of the tattoo means.
Yeah.
They literally have to write down exactly what happened, and even then, it's not like they remember. It's that, okay, so that's what happened.
It's the equivalent of you getting a note from another dude.
Yeah. You basically, like, get a note from the... It's like coming into work and there's a note telling you what happened that day before you came in. That's literally it. Can I get Xenoblade on Steam?
No.
No.
Switch.
Yeah,
I mean, you can pirate it.
Yeah, it's on Nintendo, so if you got, like, a Switch emulator.
Switch and Wii U.
Yeah. Like I said, Blade humans are like Dante, Virgil, and Nero, humans with blade powers, though I have never been into the series, so I'm guessing. Well, kinda. Like... It's weird because, like, the hybrids can use blades.
Yeah.
So, like, you have a blade that's kind of human, and it's also able to summon a blade. It's fucking nuts. That's sad as hell. Yeah. They explicitly go out of their way to mention how fucked up it is. Where it's like, yeah, you can literally live for thousands of years, but one bad day and you die and you forget everything.
Yep.
Also, isn't it kind of fucked up because some blades are unique people, but others are like mass-produced robots? Yeah.
That's where you get your rarity system.
Yep. The very, very special ones have personalities.
The rest of them are objects to be used.
Yeah. Did you get Theory and Praxis yet? Their storyline's very tragic. I have Praxis, I've not ran into Theory yet. That is really depressing. Yeah, it's almost like, no, it's not stupid fan service JRPG like everyone kept saying it was. It's legitimately really fucking sad. Blades also take on former drivers' characteristics.
Yes.
Yeah.
We don't talk about that, though. Don't talk about that.
I want to breathe Nia Bros in her stupid accent. Playing sub.
Fucking...
So there's special blades and Goy blades. Yeah, basically.
The chosen blades.
There's a story reason why there's so many blade robots. I imagine it's like the oldest ones that have like bonded with a driver really well end up taking on their personalities and kind of reborn as them. Because there are some hints of that. Like I mean, you have Dromok who straight up is like, yeah, I used to be a king, and they're like, what the fuck are you talking about?
It gets expanded on.
Yeah.
It certainly gets expanded on.
They said it was stupid fan service because Lolly's doing a cute dance. It wasn't even Lolly's, it was Mithra and Korra.
Yeah.
And they're adult women.
Yeah. I'm the only one allowed to do anything sexual. I'm gonna lock women in my weird sex basement. Oh.
That's on Nintendo Direct. I didn't watch it.
Because I haven't watched anything involving games.
To be honest, with immortality, you have to forget eventually, like a dementia cycle every once in a while, and you will not function. Yeah. Well, that's kind of the main thing I'm noticing with the bad guys, where, like, Jin is pissed off that he can't remember, and it's very obviously because he's in love with a girl. But it's like, homie, Mithra wants to fucking die because she's been alive for centuries.
Yeah, well, she should fucking get over that, huh, bitch?
Also, that one Nopon making his own fuckbot blade, yeah.
Yeah,
I fucking love Tora and Poppy.
She needs a hat!
Yeah, I love it. I love him.
What do you mean she needs a hat? She needs a hat.
And I love you meet his dad, and he did the exact same thing.
Yeah. I learned it from my dad. Your whole family is fucked.
And then you run into the bad guy, who was also a Nopon, stole their design, and he just also made a fucking made one. I literally
Your
posted
whole
in the
race is fucked, and I hate you.
I literally posted in the fucking Discord, how many maid robots do I have to kill?
Yes.
I mean, she already has that power to kill herself at any time.
Yes.
Well, that's the thing, though. There's a reason why she can't. Like, they really, really want to die, but they really, really, really can't. It's basically, yeah, I'll get to forget everything, but then the fucking world ends.
Yeah, all the dialogue in this game here is just meta commentary.
Yeah.
100%.
That's on Poppy Buster. Poppy Buster's fucking brutal when you upgrade it. Holy shit, that thing's mean.
Go mean.
I mean, that's actually carried me in fights where I was, like, really underleveled, just because it's brutal.
There's a lot of stuff that is just incredibly versatile.
Yeah.
You can't push me, I'm cool. Leave me alone.
It's not just her age that she wants to die, it's what happened with Torna. Yeah. Obviously, there's a tragedy that's built up, and I haven't gotten there yet. I'm only on chapter 6, but I can kind of see where some stuff's going.
This is it's a Xeno game, so the entire last chapter is fucking absolutely clusterfucked full of a bunch of shit.
Yeah. Have you got Poppy third form? I've not gotten I've not gotten the third form yet. I have Poppy, Poppy QT, and Poppy Buster.
There's one more.
So that scene, I'll kill myself if you hurt Rex, was bullshit on her part. Well, yeah, because her and Rex are bonded. So if she dies, Rex dies too.
Yeah. You hurt Rex, I'll fucking kill us. Wait. Hey, baby girl. Chill.
You talking about Xenoblade? Yeah. Did the fuckbot give birth, or did the guy's dad make a fuckbot?
Yes.
That's the thing. If you're talking about Poppy, Tora, his father, and the main villain scientist that wanted to kill them both, all made their own maid robots.
Their people are terrible people.
How the fuck do you kill the fat Red Bull, spell immune, and tons of armor and Crisis Core? Feel like looking it up actually is cheating, so I'm gonna be gay instead.
Just be gay instead.
Just be gay.
Dreamy.
If someone sees a short woman but stacked, or a stacked woman that's 1,000 years old, immediately thinks Lolly, says more about them.
Yeah.
That's the thing, like, anyone that says it's honestly a thing where if you actually say any of the women in Xenoblade are lollies, you're a fucking moron. They make it very clear who is and who isn't.
Yeah. That's cool and all, but like,
Yeah.
Monkey Wrench game. Hard carry.
Yeah, Monkey Wrench kind of makes it, yeah. Brigitte is the only one privileged enough to have a diary because someone grabs her core crystal and diary. Yeah, that is true.
Yeah.
Because she's a royal one. She's passed down through the line.
Yeah. She's the only one allowed to have a fucking diary because she's the only one whose diary is recovered.
Poppy was actually based off a nude magazine model in one of the side quests. Oh, that's gonna be fun. Why are Nopon and why haven't they been genocide yet? They are tiny fuzzy.
They're tiny fuzzy abominations.
Yeah, they are tiny fuzzy space Jews, and I'm not even kidding. Like, their entire race exists to fuck everybody over, and they run the trade guild.
Yeah.
Would you review Miss Kobayashi's Dragon Maid? I do like Dragon Maid. It is fun.
That is very fun. Yeah, we're going to hell, boys.
Yeah.
We're going to hell. We're going to hell. We're going to lose today.
Nopon are good boys.
No, they aren't.
Some of them are good boys. Others are assholes.
They all deserve to be perished.
For some reason, I feel like the world of Xenoblade is perfect for a Virgil-like figure. That's just Jin. That is literally just Jin. So there's an entire trend with everyone making maid robots.
Yes. There's an entire guild of Jews making slaves.
Japanese games have merchant people as the bad guys, based as fuck. They're not even really the bad guys. They're just sort of dicks.
They're just dicks. They're just dicks.
You can find random dialogue between Nopon that they want to take over the world.
Yeah. Shut up. Less than 90k, 900k's lies left. Yeah, I'm not getting. Yeah, that's on me. That's on me, honestly.
There you go.
Hi, game. I don't remember the boss. There's the boss!
There it is. Black hole.
Yeah, literally. Funny little thing go ouchies.
Fucking Tetsuya Nomura came up with Jin's character. Yeah, because that was the thing with 2. They had like a bunch of different artists come up with different designs for blades.
And they're really good.
Yeah. So they all have their own distinct styles and they all look cool. Yeah. Tetsuya Nomura did a lot of the bad guys. There's a few that don't look that great. I think Vess's in-game model is kind of shit because her face looks too long. Her actual like character sprite though is pretty good. Some of them look really cool. I think Wolfric looks fucking sick. He's a fucking big ass demon thing. Yeah.
Boys.
Is Jin as cool as Virgil? He's emo.
No. You can try.
Yeah.
He'll never be that cool.
Hellfire be damned, my demon can work a grill.
It can though.
It can.
It can. You think you could just put me down like that at the final boss?
Thoughts on the war between post and Kiwi refugees over anime? I feel like Kiwis are very trigger happy when it comes to accusing people of being pedos. Yeah.
No, they absolutely.
That's kind of how I feel. We're like...
They have actual Kiwi pages up on Weirdos where they call someone pedophiles, where they absolutely are provably not.
Yeah.
And then they go like... They also have like Nick Bates over there, so you'd think that they understand like...
Yeah.
Hey, that should carry some sort of like weight to it, but they're like, nah.
Yeah. It falls into that classic problem that I don't want to necessarily say all right-wing dip into, but let's be honest here. Let's be honest here.
Political extreme.
And social dissident, we'll call it that, where it's basically you are not Twitter normie.
Yeah.
There's this need to kind of like one-up each other and prove, no, I'm not nerdy, I'm not into X. And they kind of forget the fact that like, hey, you're stuck with those people.
Yeah.
Because the other group actively wants to get rid of you permanently.
Yeah.
So stop burning fucking bridges, you idiots.
Mm-hmm.
We're like, yeah, if you don't want to talk about anime shit, you don't have to. But in the same vein, like, hey, don't look a gift horse in the mouth when that's literally the only option you have left.
Yeah.
Because everyone else is actively trying to get rid of you.
You will be booted out far before anyone else.
Yeah.
Every time someone brings up Kiwis, I can't help but think of the little birds. I do like the little birds. They're cute.
They're really cool. And yeah, the whole like hysteria over the anime shit is so fucking artificial.
Mm-hmm.
Where it's like, no, but this show encourages like incest shit. It's like, then why'd you watch it?
Show encourages incest shit. Ah, yes. I am sure the author completely and totally believes all of this.
Yeah. Well, it's like, hey, you don't want to watch that? You know what you can watch? Hellsing Ultimate, Fist of the North Star, Cowboy Bebop, Ghost in the Shell. All the shit that's really fucking good.
All the stuff you're not left for wanting.
Yeah, if you don't want to touch degenerate shit, you don't have to touch degenerate shit. So, once again, stop turning it into a fucking argument.
Freebie.
Yeah.
Tora and Poppy don't even know everything Poppy can do because so many people have worked on making her. Yep.
Yeah, it's fucking great. I love her. She's funny as fuck.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, good. All left-wingers, Satan-worshipping, adrenochrome guzzling pedos.
Yeah. I think Kiwi suffers from severe case of 8chan PTSD, too much exposure to actual pedos having anime
Most
stuff
of
as
the people
profiles.
on Kiwi never experience that. It's null.
What?
Null was the one, and everyone else just like
They latched on to what he said and took it too
they
seriously.
regurgitate the same shit.
Yeah. Seg162 for $5. I believe it's a right-wing thing, but rather than them trying to assert their being moral in a society wrecked by nihilism. Yeah, it is that thing where like they all want to LARP as trad cats, and it's like, motherfucker, I know for a fact you don't go to church.
Right.
It's like, why do you feel the need to LARP as if you do? Like, no one cares.
No, I need all my neighbors to know.
Yeah. Morag queen, fight me. She is pretty good. I do like her. She is pretty fun.
Alucard constantly sexually harassed Integra, and she was into it. She was not into it.
Yeah. Fucking drag cons are one of the reasons I'll have to keep winning. One of them. To the point where, like, hey, it's almost like they want you to, like, spout this boomer shit on purpose to make you look stupid.
Eric, for $10, based?
Based? Yeah, it's like the Nick Fuentes thing. It's like, yeah, I'm the trad cat. You literally broke into your buddy's apartment to, like, fucking blacklight search for semen.
Right. You're a fucking fed, but you don't even get paid for it. You're a freelance fed. That's the worst possible thing you could be.
Yeah.
You'd be brigade slapping Rex. No.
Speaking of Kiwi, let's talk about the bird. Do you know that their eggs are as big as their bodies? Look it up. They have to push out a monster that literally moves their organs around.
It's like that anime thing.
It's like that anime thing.
Literally just got the hard carry upgrade to start off with.
I know, right? It helps this gun is pretty damn good.
Yeah, it is very good. There's a reason I told you to use it, lole, lule, lo.
Nick's also been posting pics of his friends sleeping.
Yeah. Nick Fuentes is such a low-cal, LMAO, gay Hispanic white supremacist, who would have thought, right?
Yeah. It's almost like he's controlled opposition. It's almost like anytime some motherfucker is like, hey guys, white nationalism, am I right? He's a fucking fed.
I do way more to move any political opinion in America than anything else. Catboy trad cats. Fun fact, the youngest mom in history was 5 years old.
That makes me
what
sad.
What an abomination. And a Mexican. What's the Mexican in reference to, chat?
That makes me really sad.
Yeah. Really hope Interspecies Reviewers gets a second season just to piss off Funimation and Crunchyroll.
Yeah.
I love buying up an entire studio just to fuck over one anime.
Yeah, right?
I love that. Right? A white supremacist that has yellow fever and wants a dark chocolate Amazon woman, right?
Yeah, right? I mean, once again, if you are that degenerate, just be open about it from the beginning. Don't fucking LARP.
Yeah. Less than 800K. Xenoblade 3 should have brought that back, guest blades. It would have been alright, but like the guest blades aren't needed by any means.
Yeah. They're just fun references.
Yeah. It's fun to see like an artist that you recognize and go like, ooh, ooh.
Because some of them really take Clash. I mean, everyone kept making jokes that the one that the Sword Art Online dude did was literally just Kirito.
Right. The 5-year-old mom thing made me stall for a minute. Yeah, I think it was Indonesian, Pakistani girl or something. I remember reading about it in, I think, like high school maybe.
Yeah. Flamenco also tried complaining about lollies to a piece TriCast, then backfired on him when he got exposed like in weirder stuff. That's what happens when we burn bridges. Yeah. My position on the issue is I do not give a fuck.
Lolly likes giant women, and I like tomboys and cat girls.
Well, it's like we have better things to do than to whine about shit on the internet.
Yo, bro, I'm fighting for my fucking life. No American. We go hard, bro.
I'm assuming the Sword Art Online guy did Corbin.
Shut up!
Some Kiwis on the forum are now trying to accuse you of being a pedo because you're a mod for Flamenco in an old video where you ran about Japanese games being censored. If I remember right, the one I whined about it being censored was when they were literally adding the fucking god rays to the fucking visual novels they were selling.
Maybe.
Yeah, that's one I remember for sure. Because that was like where it got cartoonishly bad.
Oh yeah. Hey, Lolly, talk to the anime outsiders.
I don't think I watched them.
Showed it, buddy. I'm so sorry. Tomboys don't exist anymore. Someone convinced them they're trans now, so they cut their tits off. You're not entirely wrong. You're just looking in the wrong places.
People care too much about others' interests these days. Very much, yeah.
I was raised explicitly not to give a fuck what anyone ever thought.
Pretty much. Because, I mean, like, yeah, there are weirdos on the internet that are into degenerate shit, but guess what? That's literally any hobby ever.
Anyone that moral fags over shit always has something in their closet.
Every single time, without a doubt.
Kiwi Farms is pro censorship. We gotta take down Kiwi. We gotta take them down.
Kill the birds.
Kill the birds.
Kill the birds for the website.
Grab a sack, put all the Kiwis in them, fucking bash them against the wall, put them down like a dog.
Bad bird, bad bird.
Bad bird, bad
But no,
bird.
the site doesn't give a fuck. They're kind of just doing whatever they want.
They're just a bunch of fucking autists.
Yeah.
It's the same way they've always been.
Yeah.
Is Kiwi Farms down? Not as far as I know.
Only on certain nodes. I think .NET's down, but ST should still be up there. Like, it's a thing where, like, yeah, it's a gossip forum and they talk about locales. That's existed literally since the internet began.
Yeah.
You had Encyclopedia Dramatica, you had boards on 4chan, I mean...
Back in the day, you would actually just have, like, people that interacted with these fucking locales and they would just tell the fucking stories.
Yeah, fucking IRC chats, yeah. I mean, it's
the
a
good
thing.
shit.
Yeah, it's a thing. It's always happened.
Back before fucking
And basically...
community aggregation sites ruined the internet.
Yeah. And basically, the reason you're seeing such a push to get rid of it, and it's something that I kind of realized as... Because I mentioned it earlier, about the dude that was like, took the Mr. Medicare video archive and was accusing him of being like, literal child porn and contacting
Because
websites.
if you get rid of where it is, you can just take any bit of information that was on that site out of context and push any agenda you want.
Yeah,
Which is what they're actively trying to do. They actively want to let a fucking pedophile get away with being a fucking pedophile just so they can just further an agenda.
Yeah, you saw that with Boogie. When people call out Boogie and be like, hey, do you know all this fucked up shit Giffels did? And he's like, well, not every legend's a good person. It's like, oh, fuck you, dude. Fuck you. Because what it comes down to is...
Not every fat piece of shit has killed himself, unfortunately, either.
Yeah. Because what it comes down to is these people, like, they'll come up with any fucking moral fag excuse in the book. Oh, well, Kiwi Farms did this or that, what have you. And it's all bullshit.
Yeah.
They don't care. They don't care about, like... Well, they lie about people. They just want the ability to not have a centralized hub of information
where
you can look into somebody and find out what they did. You know? Like, they don't like the fact that someone can just literally Google the thread and be like, well, they never did that because that actually got disproven and you were the asshole that started that rumor. Yeah. You know, shit like that. You know, basically, you know, they want the ability to make up whatever they want without anyone ever being able to fact check them. And that's why they were so desperate to bring down KF, because it was kind of the hub to kind of look into people's bullshit and find out if they have histories of lying or scamming people or something like that. And it's not even like that was the goal of the site. It's just to laugh at retards.
Okay.
But once again, they don't give...
Anytime you ever see a headline that involves Kiwi Farms, it literally is never correct.
Yeah.
Not a single headline that talks about Kiwi Farms will ever tell you what Kiwi Farms actually is. And it'll say, like, it's a gang stalking site, or it's, you know, a site about, like,
doxing and harassment.
People. Yeah, and nothing that is ever true, ever.
Yeah.
Is this Ultra Kill? No, this is Tower of Guns.
Yeah. But yeah, like, it comes down to the fact that, like, these people don't give a shit about people lying to each other on the internet. They just want the ability to do it without consequences.
Yes.
They don't like having that central hub, because then they can't bury shit from their own past.
Yeah.
That's like how media sites talk about 4chan back in the day. It's the exact same thing.
Yeah.
Literally the exact same concept. Yeah. Come up with the most bullshit lie ever, because you know your audience will never look into it themselves.
Right. The amoeba come and fuck me up.
Wow. I have one more.
Yeah, shoot the amoeba.
Fuck it.
You shoot the amoeba. I'm going to shoot the amoeba.
There we go.
Funimation clearly has no problem working with pedos. Look, that's why Damon Mills is still employed. Yeah. It's like how the media sites. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Why does this look like low poly Doom Eternal? Shut up.
Came out before Doom Eternal. Shut up.
For fuck's sake, I knew Tal was gonna be on Flame's dumbass thread. I hate being right.
I legitimately
I could
do
not
care.
fucking care less.
Yeah, I legitimately do not care.
That green on his 4chan. Yes.
Yeah.
4chan is a bunch of schizo-autistics. 4chan is just a message board, just like literally any other message board.
Schizo-autists, contrarians, you know, this is what have you.
It's just, you don't have as many fucking people that like to abuse their power running around, or people that can abuse their power.
Yeah. Till they dox you? Dude, like, once again, what do you think that site is?
Yeah.
Like, they don't care.
The hacking on each 4chan. People still talk about 4chan like that today. Yeah, they do. No one on a news site knows what the fuck anything on the internet is.
Yeah.
4chan is controlled anarchy. 4chan is a bunch of dudes fucking surfing different boards.
Pretty much.
Fucking go to /X, listen to some dude talk about how bad he wants to fuck a fucking skinwalker. Bonk, 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 bonk.
Eric for $5, Heart KF.
Heart KF.
E.
Heart the curve. They have no principles or morals. All they care about is power. All the power they don't have.
Yeah. Like, trust me, you're a million times more likely to get doxxed on fucking Twitter than anything else.
Yeah, doxxed on Twitter. You know, maybe going to a site dedicated to doxing people, maybe that is an objectively a bad idea. I feel like someone's probably keeping tabs on that.
Emperor Crimson for $2 to cope around Becca being a lolly is weird. Like I said, I do not fucking care. She's fun.
People just don't understand what the term lolly means. You actively have a bunch of people every time like a Western or like every time a Netflix anime gets made, you have people that are being introduced to the concept of some Japanese piece of media for the first time.
Yeah.
And they
cannot cope with it.
Their brains are physically too small to cope.
Yeah. They physically cannot cope with it, and they have to come up with any excuse for why it's different this time.
Have you read the zombie GF poster? It makes me hack up. Chat, the fuck?
I'm scared to ask.
Did you read the one zombie story about the zombie? Doxed on Twitter, the company which allowed 4,000 employees to millions of private accounts, right?
Yeah,
right?
Seriously. I mean, like, your information's been leaked so many different times to Sunday, like you wouldn't fucking believe.
I mean, you're fucking anytime you ever put an email address in or clicked accept on a terms of service, the fucking company owns your soul.
Yeah. Jason Schreier calling the sorcerer from Dragon Crown a lolly. Yeah, he's a fucking retard.
My brother in Christ.
Literally a grown woman.
A grown woman with triple D titties.
Yeah.
Zero waist. My brother in Christ.
It's the people where if you don't like Japanese shit, stop fucking playing it.
No, but it's really popular and it makes money. I need to talk about it.
Yeah, that's why it's weird. Why would you care about liking a lolly character?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Remember the FBI got exposed for trying to convince a kid to do a shooting several times. That cannot be overstated. Reverse Flash. It was me, Barry. I created Twitter. Oh. Oh. The fact you get spam calls proves that some sites that you have been on have at one point sold your information. Yeah.
Yeah.
Create a new fucking email account. Sign up for websites. Fucking make sure that the only website you sign up to is Facebook. Wait a week. You'll start getting spam emails.
Yeah. Well, not only that. Okay. Let's just do this. Make a new Facebook account using a brand new email address using private browsing on your computer. Supposedly, completely independent information that they wouldn't be able to get to. Within a day, you're going to be recommended contacts you know in real life.
Yeah. A little short-stacked girl with that's small and no bubba. No booba. I've been Resident Evil 1 for like the 15th time already, my brain hurts.
It's very, very good.
It is. Anime, manga, and Japanese video are literally the last bastions of non-paused media. That's why they're targeting it so hard.
There's a lot of non-paused out there.
Yeah. They're trying to just integrate into everything.
There's a lot of non-paused out there. You just have to know where to look. And sometimes it's just accepting that, like, there can be subject matter that's genuinely adult and actually, quote-unquote, progressive without being paused.
It's called being multifaceted.
Yeah.
One of the arguments I hate is that Poppy and Tor's relationship is disturbing because Poppy is a slave and a child, even though Tor is a child too, and Poppy can tell him no to anything.
She's a robot.
Yeah.
She shit-talks him constantly.
She does, in fact, stake claim to the right to say no to anything. This is true.
She makes fun of him.
Yes. Joke, son, damn, I never checked my email. Yo, same. Triple D, bitch. Those things passed D 10 letters ago. They fucking did. Her breasts are so big they go down past her waistline.
Yeah.
But somehow they're not saggy. It's amazing. They defy physics.
Has to be magic.
It is. It does. It has to be. Shout out to the Shadow of the Conqueror campaign going on right now. Sounds gay, bro. Sounds good.
Sounds good.
Sounds gay. It was me, Barry. I harassed Daisuke to make Bridget trans just to piss you off.
Yeah.
Why would you go to these links? 'Cause I hate you, Barry.
Yeah. Alright, we're gonna switch back. Very fun game. Very fun game.
Triple D's are a scam. The ads are behind it.
Yeah. Yeah, very good video game.
Yeah.
I really like this game.
Yes.
And it's why Mother Gunship is a million times better, because it's just more systems.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You get synergies and shit like that, which are super cool.
Yeah.
Commit time theft. That's always ethical.
I actually did do that at a job once.
Yeah.
I would get done with my shit early, and so I would leave 20 minutes early, because I'm like, well, what the fuck do you want me to do?
Yeah.
Eric Brooks for $1. I will kill all those fuzzy scrotums that feed their mangled carcasses to my dogs.
You should. That is morally the right thing to do. People complain about anything, and sometimes those people who complain about the lollies are actual pedos. Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. Well,
some things do dip into the fucking lady doth protest too much type shit.
It's a thing where, once again, I don't care, because there is absolutely damning evidence on both angles. There are absolutely situations where, yeah, that lolly character is meant to be a little girl, and yeah, it's going places it should not fucking go, and it's made for people that should not exist. And on the other, you have people like Jason Schreier who look at a fully grown woman with massive badongers and call that a lolly, and everyone calling anime in general pedo bait. I mean, it's a thing where both...
You have something that doesn't exist, and then you have people that turn a blind eye to pedophilia. You pick your side.
Yeah.
That's all you need to do. Pick your side. Are you with pedophilia or are you against it?
Yeah.
And don't let them fucking bait you.
Yeah. I mean, it's a thing where, once again, there's a reason I'm a staunch I don't care. Because I'm not interested in this fucking debate. It's stupid.
That's not time theft at all. That's the opposite, actually. That's time giving.
They accused me of time theft.
That's on them.
Well, they didn't find out it was me. They just said somebody in the department was committing time theft.
I'm sorry, I missed most of your stream. I was on Bourbon Street and I saw some titties.
Yeah. Very, very legitimate. Very legitimate. Bourbon Street is fun.
Yeah.
I've seen people call 20-year-olds underage unironically. That was the whole thing with Uzaki.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Like, they were saying this fucking...
person that is in college.
Where it's an actual plot point in the anime that it's her 20th birthday and they're getting drunk at a bar, saying she's meant to be a little girl. It's like, are you fucking high?
Right. Hollow girls making roasty seed is gold. Yeah.
Lord Furpus for $1. What happened to Flamenco TV? Don't understand the situation at all. Guessing you're more informed than I am.
He's going to college right now and doing shit.
He's going to college, and he did catch a lot of flack because he wanted to dip into the lolly bad debate, and then people found out, like, homie, your N hentai list is kind of fucking scary.
You think that's scary? You should look at mine.
Wooden horses!
Yeah, wooden horses.
Eric Brook for $1. Righto, Lolio. God damn it, I did it again. Anyway, just gave subscribe to our donation. Hope you like what I recommended. Yee.
There's a cutscene between Zeke and the King of Indoline, and it's crazy. Crazy. I literally saw some retard actually called Lady D a child on Twitter.
Yeah, it's fucking stupid.
Less than 500,000.
It literally comes down to, like, people that just think anything Japanese involves underage people.
Oh, yeah. You cite racist?
Yeah, seriously.
Brittany Whitney's an actual grifter. Yes.
She got drunk at 20 legally? Lucky bitch. Yeah, because in Japan, legal age is 20. And in the manga, they celebrate her 20th birthday and they get drunk.
Man, hentai list includes shit from like six years ago. Kind of scared to look. I'll never understand people making accounts on fucking porn sites.
Why would you save that?
I don't know. I don't know, man. Trust me, if you are saving your own information, someone else is saving that information too. I promise you that.
I'm determined to not know anything about the flamenco drama. I'm aggressively indifferent. I'm kind of that way where it's like, I'm indifferent.
Yeah.
Because like, yeah, there's like a lot of shit. There's a lot of shit out there you can worry about and get angry about.
Yeah.
And it comes down to the commentary thing of every single thing they do is about extending an argument for months on end.
Oh, absolutely. All commentary tubers are just fucking grifters.
Yeah. What manga is Uzaki from?
Uzaki.
That's the name.
Yep.
It's like Uzaki.
Sad Panda's not gone. Use a fucking VPN.
Yeah. It's Uzaki Wants to Hang Out. That's the name of it. It's the one with the short lady with big boobs.
Yeah. Most Twitter users are unironically racist against the Japanese. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
For sure. Well, not even just the Japanese. They're just unironically racist.
Yeah. It goes both ways. Lolicons are most likely pedos, and people who get too indignant and vitriolic about it have skeletons in their closet. Yeah. That's pretty much it. I mean, that's how I view it.
Yeah, I don't make up any dumbass argument. I just look at the room and go, yeah, that side over there is actual pedophiles, and they're trying to shift the blame.
Yeah.
And you can kind of just see it with your eyes.
Yeah. It's definitely a both thing, because, like, there are examples of, like, nah, homie, that's, like, way too on the nose.
I believe Morty answered this question. Rick, you want an account because then it uses the algorithm to suggest videos to your taste, and it helps you take less time searching.
It's called a creative spirit.
Yeah. It's called using your fucking brain.
Short lady, big boobs, can't beat Sundowner. Yeah. Canonically cannot beat Sundowner. The easiest boss in Metal Gear Rising.
It's canonical. Is Gianni a bad person?
People who sent for trannies tend to be.
Yeah. What was Sad Panda? Isn't it hentai? It's basically just a hentai site. You just got to use a fucking VPN to access it.
Actual pedos aren't interested in Lolicon. Yeah, that's bullshit, dude.
It
is a both side thing. Anyone that tells you otherwise, they're not being honest. There are absolutely freaks on both sides of the angle.
I mean, it's the same thing as like trannies. There's always going to be.
There's always going to be crazy people. The best you can do is admit it and say, but we still shouldn't burn the world down over it. You know what I mean?
Just don't defend pedophiles. That's all you have to do.
Just don't defend pedophiles. That's all you have to do.
There are people that are making an active impact on this world that are terrible people, and then there's people making up arguments.
Yep, pretty much.
You should attack the very physical people.
Gil for a dollar. Remember when Brinty Venti made that 4-part series about how Shoe on Head is a grifter, completely missing the irony? Literal Spider-Man pointing at each other. Yeah.
They're all like that. They are all like that.
Pedos are only into actual kids. Homie, I have seen both sides to it. There are pedos that are like very, very open about it. And they openly follow lolly hentai accounts. Like, denying it's a thing only makes it worse.
I find lolly strange because there's times when it seems aesthetic and then times it seems so creepy. I'm running in fear of feds. I'm running from the feds, man.
Hot take, guys. Pedophiles kind of fell off.
Kind of fell off, man.
I mean, they peaked at Epstein. 10
out of 10, man. Yeah, I just don't make up arguments in my head and I just use my eyes. That's the easiest thing you can do.
6 hours into your Berserk video, and if your name wasn't AlmightyLoli, I would believe you're one of the best YouTubers. Yeah, yes, I'm biased against your name. Yeah, that's fair enough. The name is to filter people. Only the worthy.
The racist and continuing who
This may be a controversial opinion, folks, but I think everyone on both sides of this debate should die. That's how I feel.
If over 300 people just got wiped off the earth right now, the world may be a better place. Fuck the haters. I like your name.
What is correct at this point? Like, is it wrong to like short girls now? It literally comes down to...
Use your fucking eyes!
Yeah. Use your fucking brain. Sexualizing kids that in character are canonically 5 years old and act like 5-year-olds is fucked up. Also, don't be a fucking Nazi that does not allow anyone to explore any kind of interesting subject matter in storytelling. You can have it both ways. It's very, very possible to have a good medium.
Don't give in to bad faith arguments.
Yeah.
Spaceman less for 5 buckaroos. Remember when Venti went after Gura? Hammerhead fears the great white shark.
Yeah. Like, like the reason I say that is because you have shit like the fucking Lolly anime, which is what we always refer to as the one that traumatized Weed Bro, where it was literally about a little girl sexually harassing her teacher.
Yeah, blackmailing him.
And that's very obviously built for a specific audience, and, like, dips into, like, okay, that's just fucked. But on the other coin, you have something like Berserk, where you have an actual major plot point that the main character was raped as a child, and it's not very subtle. I mean... It's a thing where if you throw out the baby with the bathwater, you get rid of the chance of actually mature storytelling that can use these themes properly and address how fucked they are. You know?
Kodomo Jikan. Yes. There's nothing wrong with fucking a 17-year-old. If you're doing math and making arguments up, you're already in a bad place, buddy.
Within 2 years. That's it.
Within 2 years, yep.
Only time you're good. Within 2 years. Anything else, homie, you're begging for problems.
3 silver coins.
You're begging for problems.
14-year-old me couldn't figure out who the audience was. It wasn't me. It wasn't me.
I think Berserk does it right by making it clear as day pedophiles is bad. Yeah, that's what I mean.
I don't think there's anyone on this earth that thinks otherwise.
Yeah.
And if they do, they should probably be dead because they are pedophiles themselves.
I mean,
I hate to ask, but what is that show? I think someone said it before. I don't fucking know. We
put
always
it in
just
the
refer
chat,
to it by a nickname.
Yeah.
I don't like Twitter or the UN. Yeah. Bring up people sell female blades in the black market, not elaborate on it. What the fuck?
Ugh.
Lolly anime you're talking about was written by a woman too. Not impossible. Not impossible at all.
Yeah.
Can't wait for the True Detective video.
Yeah.
One of my favorite shows of all time. Yeah, it's pretty good.
It's very damn good. Very damn good. Well, yeah. Yeah.
What's the high classification for lollies?
I think Berserk gets a little too explicit with the sex sometimes. It's almost hentai points. I don't view it at all.
No, there's actual hentai out there.
Yeah, there's actual full-blown hentai.
No, there are stories that are just hentai that still get, like, the title of stories. People do sell female blades as sex slaves, which is pretty fucked.
Yeah. The same Kiwi that accused you of being a pedo in flamenco's thread also thinks Berserk promotes CP because kids get raped. Yeah, see what I mean? Yeah. That's what happens when there's no nuance allowed. where you have a story that's very explicit. This is bad. It's not cool. I mean, Guts tortures the guy to death.
Yeah.
I mean, it's... That's what happens when you get way, way, way too invested in it. There's points where you have to step back and realize, okay, maybe I do need to touch that grass. Maybe my past life was a farm animal, and you go outside in the sun. Because, yeah, at the end of the day, a lot of the fucking internet arguments you see do not fucking matter.
No, they don't.
Like, Black Ariel does not fucking matter.
No one on the internet exists, chat.
Yeah. No one on the internet exists. It's just words.
No one on the internet exists.
Yeah.
No arguments on the internet are ever done in good faith.
Yeah.
No one will ever argue anything genuinely. They're always just there to argue. You're never changing anyone's mind ever. Period.
Everyone has an agenda. Always remember that.
Yep.
That's like saying you were never really here as pro-pedophile because there's pedophiles. Yeah, exactly. Like, I mean, it comes down to how it's used. You can explore any theme in a story, so long as you do it well.
Yeah.
You know, like you have True Detective, which explores themes of child abuse and torture and sexual exploitation, and makes it very fucking clear it's bad.
No, but that's made by Americans. Shut up.
Yeah.
I checked my bro's laptop while he was playing Monster Hunter. You're an animal.
Yeah. A lot of people are chasing shadows. That's what I feel.
Oh, they've been chasing shadows for years.
Yeah. Like, there are legitimate situations where you had some fucked up individuals. You had Nick Bates, you had Kira the Wolf. A whole bunch of individuals that are legitimately fucked.
These people never hid who they were. Nick Bates actively made a song about fucking children.
Yeah. And it kind of feels like everyone kind of wants to relive that glory of being able to take down somebody like that, and they don't understand. That's not how it is. That's not how it is every single time.
Whoever thinks Berserk is a hentai, A, needs to stop pear clutching, and B, needs to stop watching so much fucked up hentai.
Yeah. My only problem with Woman King is it blatantly lying about history to the point the cast doing PR where they're like, I had no idea these female freedom fighters actually existed. Yeah. Actual fucking slaves. Like, actual slave traders that were so bad the British Empire had to get involved.
Yeah. Yep. Bad's a strong word for free labor.
Yeah. If you start looking for these people, those people are all you're going to see. Pretty much. You know? Like I said, it's kind of the thing where you have to understand how crazy you sound to other people.
Yeah.
Like, end of the day, if you just never unplug and you are obsessed with this shit 24/7, you turn into heel versus babyface or the quartering.
Yeah.
And nothing against those guys. I'm sure they're really cool. They look fucking psychotic to people that are not already invested in them.
Yes.
They look fucking crazy.
Yes.
Like, all they see is grown men yelling about Disney movies and Star Wars and shit. And they're like, what the fuck? You have to understand how to sell ideas to people. You know? That's why in the She-Hulk video, I was trying my best not to do angry, yelly, nostalgia critic overreact shit. Like, I talked about the history of the comic and Jennifer and, like, why I really like the character and why I think it sucked. You know? You have to understand how to sell. Sell is all that matters. You can say all you want, optics don't matter, I'm going in. End of the day, that retard only made things a million times fucking worse.
Yeah.
The people that say optics don't matter are trying to get you fucked over. That's all it ever is. I don't know how I liberate myself from this situation. It's a good thing 8-year-old girls don't sexually harass adults in real life.
Right.
Oh my god, dude.
Not just one, but 3. It was 3.
I just thought you barely had any emotions to begin with. If you want to take down pedophiles nowadays, you start digging through Troon Discord, which will probably get you doxxed and killed in the end.
Just kill.
They won't kill you, but yeah, they'll try to dox you. Gets tiresome watching guys bitch and moan. Yeah.
You are a man. Act like a fucking man, you absolute fucking nonce. Grow up here.
My only gripe with True Detective is as a philosophy spurk, some of the shit Rust says is not quite true to the source. Yeah, well, Rust is meant to be, like, over-the-top nihilist.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, I mean, he actually has to explain that he's too much of a coward to commit suicide.
Yeah. So as far as I know, Miura never did a take about Lolicon.
No, he did come out to defend it, but if I remember right, his excuse was, hey, it gives pedophiles wanking material so they don't hurt any kids, which is very, very naive, but fuck it, whatever, he's dead.
I do not conflate fake shit with real shit.
Yeah. But he also said, hey, if they start censoring manga, I'm fucked over because some of the shit in Berserk I'd never be able to get away with again.
Yeah, it's the stats from before where it's like all these countries trying to come in and censor Japan, and it's like, hey, it's really weird. All these stats for Japan are like super duper low, but like they're really high in all these other places. That's fucking weird, huh?
Yeah. I lost all hope at this point. There's no point trying to convince anyone just because humiliate inane leftists and cause them the psychological pains all they understand. Yeah, you look crazy when you say that.
Like I said, don't participate in online arguments because they're never done in good faith.
Yeah. There's a million good things you can watch that still come out that people just don't talk about because they're focused on big stuff. The more you look crazy and the more you're like, it's so over, the less you get done.
Yeah.
Like, there's a reason we sound like such pricks about this, is because it literally comes down to, okay, are you going to be part of the fucking solution or are you going to be part of the fucking problem? Because if you're going to be part of the fucking problem, shut the fuck up. Go do something else. Shut the fuck up, get the fuck out of the way. Be part of the solution.
Murai Kintuki.
Yeah. Optics don't matter. People act like they can just overpower everyone who disagrees with them like we're in ancient times. Yeah, it's ridiculous. I mean, it's like, you want to show people, hey, this is the really, really good stuff that I'm talking about, and it's great. If you focus too hard on the negativity, you just become all about justifying that negativity. And it can reach levels of just genuinely being stupid and reaching.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I genuinely don't give a fuck that Ariel is black in the fucking Little Mermaid.
Yeah.
I don't care. Because it's a fish. She is a fish woman. It doesn't matter what race she is. She's a godless heathen luring brave seamen to their fucking deaths. I will never accept that. She's fucking evil. But people are acting as if it's like a crime that it's Halle Berry. And it's like, you're playing into the exact fucking media cycle they want you to. Like, they fucking reveal it with the Lord of the Rings show. They want you to whine about the race changes because then they can accuse you of being racist, and you fall into that exact trap. And no matter of, but I'm not racist, will ever convince them otherwise.
Yeah.
All they need to do is take you out of context. That's all they need to do. It's over. You lost. Like, the best thing to do is just show it apathy. Be like, hey, don't watch that show. Watch this really good show that just came out.
Just don't watch it. Just don't hate watch it. Just
Yeah.
don't participate.
Yeah. You know, it's like, hey, instead of talking about Rings of Power and bitching about that, you could have watched Primal.
Yeah.
And Primal was fucking awesome.
Yeah.
They're just doing it for controversy and attention. Exactly.
Yeah. You're just mad you don't get any mercy.
I don't like mermaids.
Mermussy.
I got a bad experience with mermaids.
Mm-hmm.
Not like anyone was going to watch the movie to begin with. And that's exactly the problem.
Yeah. They'll just do what they do with The Lion King, and they'll just buy out a bunch of movie theaters to keep the IP. That's the only reason this stuff is made, is just to keep the IP.
Yeah. Don't watch She-Hulk, go watch Cobra Kai. Exactly. You know, it's like I was seeing like a bunch of bread tubers be like, man, if you people just knew all the shit that came out like in the 2000s, you call it woke today. Like, the best you can do is be like, hey, faggot, that shit was fun back in the day. It didn't feel like it came from an insecure company.
Yeah.
Like, really. That's what it came down to. Hey, that 16-year-old jailbait mermaid is the wrong color. How am I supposed to rape it? See, I'd only accept the Little Mermaid remake if they confirm it takes place in the same universe as The Lighthouse.
Yeah, exactly. I want to see Robert Pattinson dog walking. I want to see him.
Yeah. This is why I stopped watching Mauler and people like him, because I'm tired of hearing about shitty Disney movies when there's some good shit out there.
This is true. This is fair.
Yeah. And the problem is, all they did was play it to the crowd. The Bash X movie, you know, Bash Flavor of the Month movie, it became a really popular form of entertainment on YouTube. I mean, hell, look on my channel where, like, I talk about The Northman, and that's a really fucking good movie, and compare that to the She-Hulk one. She-Hulk one, way fucking higher in views. Because people like it. They like seeing people tear down a shit show. And it's fine to do it on occasion. You can make it fun. You can make it entertaining. The problem comes down to getting genuinely emotionally invested in it and pretending like you're actually upset at it. You know? Where it's like, oh no, but this is actually a big deal. You know? That's where you get into problems. That's where you start dipping into, like, homie, you're forgetting the point behind this. The point behind this is to poke at it for fun, you know? And there's tons of other good stuff you can watch, and this is just kind of a bad example of something, and you can have fun with that. It's sort of like Red Letter Media. Red Letter Media has Half in the Bag and Best of the Worst, where they talk about movies, and they can either be entertainingly bad or just a fucking drag. But they also have Review. And Review, they're talking about movies they genuinely love and really enjoy. And they have a good balance between positive and negative. Because you need to have that balance. If you focus 100% on the negative, and you start, let's all honesty here, start making up rules on the spot to justify why something sucks, you can run into problems. That's why I said in She-Hulk, I'm fine with the ultra light-hearted, colorful Marvel thing because they're light-hearted superhero stories. And you don't look at them with traditional logic like you would, something like a more grounded drama. You know? You don't go intentionally looking for plot holes because it's superheroes. You're gonna find plot holes. The point is, how fun is it, and is it able to get you to not care about the plot holes? You know what I mean?
Half in the Bag isn't the best. Jay has a lot of bad takes. Jay does have a lot of bad takes.
Jay has a lot of bad takes, but you get what I mean.
I wish Red Letter Media still did the Nerd Crew. That was top tier satire.
Yeah. I can understand both sides. I understand being a fan and seeing something you love getting bastardized. At the same time, you should also ignore it and it'll die on its own.
Yeah.
I'm kind of just already used to shit I like having bad sequels come out. I mean, like, I don't know. I don't act like it's a new thing. You know, I think that's kind of the difference, you know?
You will consume product and then you will forget about product.
Yeah. There's plenty of mediocre sequels out there if you pay attention. I mean, hell.
Isn't there a review of Discovery and Picard on Review? That's pretty negative. I don't think that was Review. They're just watching them.
Yeah.
Like, as they're coming out.
Yeah. But they also talk about their top 10 favorite Next Generation episodes. I mean, they have a balance.
Yeah, they talk about, like, while they're talking about the stuff they don't like, they talk about full-on episodes that they like and can compare them to.
Yeah.
Consume, forget, consume.
I don't know. I honestly don't know if I agree. Ignore it and live and let live has gotten us to the point we are at now. But that's the thing. It's not as bad as you think.
Yeah.
Like, yes, big budget stuff sucks, but that's been true for a while. Like, look at indie stuff. Look at more underground stuff. You'd be amazed at the gems that are literally just standing there waiting for you to look at them.
Yeah.
I mean,
any alien movie after Aliens. Take a
yeah. But I mean, like, we have fucking we had that one vampire movie we watched. It was My Heart Can't Beat Unless We Tell It To. This weird ass little gem that you never see advertised anywhere. It's just this little indie movie, and it's one of the best vampire movies out there.
You just gotta know where to look for the good shit.
Yeah.
I've been hunting down horror movies most of my life. I know how to find them.
You know? As much as people want to bitch that, like, oh, media's so woke now, it won't take any fucking chances, and oh, it's so safe and corporatized now. Fucking, like, Taiwan made an adaptation of Crossed.
Yeah. They'll lose Steamboat Willie, I think, in 2024, but not Mickey.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter because what Disney does is they actively lobby to extend the amount of time they can own the rights to Mickey Mouse.
Critics are saying Barbarian's a must-see in theater. Yeah, Barbarian's supposed to be really fucking good.
Yeah, so I hear. If you want to find weird, good little movies, talk to the wacky guy at work. They do generally have pretty good takes. Like, I wouldn't have found Holy Mountain.
Yeah,
without a dude that I know.
And Holy Mountain's fucking amazing.
Yeah.
That's genuinely, like, one of the best movies.
Yeah.
A lot of good Chinese martial arts movies. Yeah.
Yes, that's also true. Yes.
There's a ton out there.
Heard the courts aren't willing to extend their trademark this time. They shouldn't. They shouldn't have done it already.
Disney fucked up copyright law in ways that cannot be described.
Yes, very much so. Interview with the Vampire is pretty niche, but it's a damn good movie. Haven't read the book though, so I don't know about the book.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
There's a cool low budget horror movie called Headhunter from years back. Really good. Yeah. See.
Speaking of woke horror movies, Speaking of woke horror movies, we're the first to go woke, or at least the major ones. It's really easy to get into like small niche subcultures, and get a bunch of your buddies into it and change it to do what you want with it.
They had to censor stuff if they adapt Crossed. No, that's the thing. They fully admit it's inspired by Crossed, and they straight up confirm main characters torture babies to death.
Yeah.
Like, very, very fucking ruthless movie.
Yeah, if you watch a movie you knew was going to suck, you lost anyways. Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
Your time's the most valuable thing you can have.
Yeah. Yeah. You know, that's why I'm happy with the channel being a hub for, like, out there stuff people don't really consider. You know, I don't want it to just be, hey, here's episode 253 on why X Disney product sucks. No, it's like, hey, here's this neat little gem you might not have considered watching, but here's why it's a lot of fun. They could just film a weekend in the Congo or Sierra Leone.
Yeah.
I get what you're saying, I really do, but no amount of indie gold is going to stop the never-ceasing march of these gay commies into everything I love. They're making major footholds in anime. They're not even. You're just listening to people that want you to believe there are.
You're listening to people that make money
Yeah.
by telling you this shit.
Like, they want you to believe that everything is on the cusp of being taken over forever. They just released a new adaptation of Bastard.
Yeah.
And it was basically 100% the manga. Trust me, it's not as big a deal as you thought.
Which is returning in October with the sexiest animation. You're goddamn right they are.
Yeah. Have you read the manga Homunculus? It also got a Netflix live-action movie, and surprisingly, it seems it didn't hold back on the great scene the manga had.
Yeah.
Yeah, people have told me to read Homunculus. A guy actually made it as a subscribe star request, and it looks really fucking dope.
Yep.
It's supposed to be incredible.
What's the name of the Taiwan crossed adaptation?
The Sadness.
Yeah.
Dude, Bastard's awesome and hilarious, and I love it. Yeah, like, if it was as bad as they're telling you, where everything is falling apart and the woke people are taking over forever, which they do infest certain communities and they do make them hellholes,
Yeah.
that is just true. But if it's as bad as what a lot of people like to make you believe it is, there's no way on earth Bastard would ever be touched again. Like, the entire beginning is the main guy literally sexually assaulting women and making them fall in love with him.
Yeah.
It's over the top as fuck.
I'll finger you so good you'll love me.
Yeah.
Hey,
Spaceman
in danger.
Spaceman lasts for $5, so when you go and do that remake of the Nacho Libre review, give it the glory it deserves, damn it. 100K. I'll do it at 100K.
I'm actively tanking the Nacho review.
Yeah. Isn't the guy who made Love Hina the fucking Prime Minister of Japan now? Yeah. Like, there's always going to be mavericks that do not give a shit and are going to do whatever the fuck they want. I mean, it doesn't matter where you are. They're going to exist.
Gonna get Chainsaw Man, Handman. That gives me hope. Yeah.
Yeah.
Supposedly uncensored, which is interesting.
Yeah.
There's a lot of gore.
Yeah. It's just the fact that, once again, entertainment's kind of gotten into this weird part where a lot of people are more interested in watching critiques of entertainment than actual entertainment itself. People are more willing to watch regular media talk about a movie than sit down and watch the movie.
Yeah.
You do have the film buffs that will genuinely watch whatever, and they're in it because they love film. Other people treat it as like a way to understand a film enough for a conversation without needing to watch it. That was infamous with Nostalgia Critic, where people treat it as just a way to watch the movie.
Yeah.
You know, shit like that.
People will always do that. People
Yeah.
will always do that. Cinema Sims 2.
Would you say Western entertainment is falling off a bit when it comes to games and movies? Only the big stuff. The big stuff with a lot of marketing behind it.
Yeah, a lot of AAA stuff is getting
Yeah.
too bloated for its own good.
Yeah. The way I describe it is, if the producers pay attention, don't bother. Because they're... Yeah.
Like, what AAA stuff can I say, like, I would actually be excited for? Spider-Man 2, Wolverine, other than that, I can't say anything. Well, at some point in time, we'll be getting, like, a Dragon Ball FighterZ Super Ultra Turbo Mega Deluxe Edition.
Yeah.
For next-gen consoles with fucking rollback.
That speaks to the quality of the films and shows coming out. As stated, it's just the stuff that's...
These people have been around forever. Like,
Yeah.
If you can just watch someone talk about something and get the same feeling you would from actively participating in it, then there's no reason for you to do it. And some people are just wired like that.
Yeah.
They can't carry on a full conversation about whatever the fuck they watched.
I didn't like Chainsaw Man.
But
The
I
story
don't care.
wasn't that engaging. It was fun.
It was certainly fun. Very fun.
Yeah, it's fun as hell.
Laggy UI Goku combos won't work anymore. Yeah. Sad day for the UI Goku mains. Sad day.
I mean, I can't blame people for being upset seeing their favorite stuff get ruined, and I used to love Star Wars, but I don't anymore. I just have to move on, but I know some people can't. Well, it comes down to the fact of, like, it's not even like the franchise is completely ruined. It's just going through a bad period. I mean, Everyone acts as if it's over and they can never do anything again. Do you have any idea how many franchises completely ignore bad reboots? It happens a lot.
Or how many years between the original trilogy and the fucking prequels, and then there's how many years between the prequels and the sequels?
And how many years between the sequels and the fucking Disney Plus stuff? Mm-hmm. I mean, it's just how it is.
Your favorite franchise will never be allowed to die, chat.
Yeah. You see Dame Pesos is alive? Yeah, I was actually shocked. He's streaming again. I was like, holy shit, where the fuck did he go?
But dick, extra hard. Look at Ghostbusters Afterlife.
Yeah.
Diablo won't be the same after 3, though. You right. Oh, God, you right.
Well, Blizzard's just a bunch of bad people.
You're a bunch of bad people. Your franchise will still be alive. You just gotta wait long enough until, like, the fucking nostalgia sets in and people are like, no, but, like, just make the old game again.
Godzilla franchise literally told Godzilla 98 to fuck off. Literally.
Yep. The Godzilla franchise has active, like, years-long periods where Godzilla is completely dormant.
You see Monday Matt nuked his channel to the cringe Give Me Another Chance video? Oh my god! How many years has it been since the Matt? No!
Give me another chance. I'm sorry I was abusing the system. Give me another chance. Thank God Square Enix is focusing on Japanese games more than Westerns. You mean Forspoken?
Yeah.
Don't get into this argument, homie. Just back down. Just walk away.
Yeah, young Ripper let these companies die.
Yeah.
There was actually a really funny thing I saw on Twitter where I guess like the protagonist of his comic is like a rancher. He owns a ranch and he's a superhero on the side. So kind of like a Superman thing, but he stays a farmer. Mm-hmm. And some guy was like, man, why is your black main character a rancher? And he's like, because I want him to. He's from Texas. And like the dude was so desperate to make it like a racist thing of like, no, but he owns a ranch and he's black. And it's like, and?
Like, he owns the ranch.
Yeah.
He owns the ranch.
So I fucked with the dude and I replied with, because he must milk cows and he must fight.
Yeah. He has to... Dude, didn't you read his fucking comic? He has to milk the cows so he can use the milk to gain his superpowers to fight the bad guys. And I just want July to be like, my brother in Christ, stay out of this. I'm fucking with him. Stay out of this.
The main character from Nope was a rancher. Yeah, I mean, like, it's it's not a big thing. Like, what the fuck?
Or black people aren't allowed to own anything. Don't you know that?
Yeah, that might literally have been what the dude was trying to say.
Yeah. Black people,
I get stronger with the power of milk.
Milk.
He becomes a superhero to avenge his cows.
The guy was fronting hard.
Yeah.
That's only one game. The rest is Japanese. Yeah, sure, whatever you say, punk. It's not a cotton farm.
Yeah.
Yeah, the idea that certain races can't have certain jobs is silly, yeah.
Yeah, it's fucking retarded.
Yeah. Ranches aren't cheap, so you need to have some green home. This is true. You either need to inherit one, or you gotta have some fucking dosh.
Yeah. Is that a trope or something? No, it was just...
The guy was just trying to, like, make a black person working on a farm an allegory to slaves picking cotton, but this guy owned his own ranch.
Yeah. Owns his ranch, it's his property.
Yeah. So he was very clearly trying to race bait and probably didn't even know Eric was a black dude.
Yeah.
I mean, they can be cattle rustlers. Ooh, true.
Do you guys think the Crisis Core remake looks good?
I just want Zach. I've been waiting so long for a good game, man.
What's your view on the new chapter of Berserk?
Good.
It's really fucking good.
Good.
Come October, we're gonna get a new one.
I'm adapting dog nigga, and no one can stop me. He wanted to have the strongest bones of them all. Exactly.
You will not touch my cows.
He's Asian and he's driving a taxi. My brother in Christ, what the fuck are you trying to imply? I miss Puck already. Same.
Yeah.
Same. Give me Puck back. Puck rights. Puck rights. Puck rights. Yeah. Donkey from Shrek voice. I'm making pipe bombs.
I'm making pipe bombs.
But in you. Oh, it's a nice little kitty monster thing. You left me a note. That's cool.
What is that called again with the Black Rancher? It's Eric July's comic. I don't know what he's calling it.
Yeah, I don't know. I've got no interest in reading it.
Yeah.
The movie was called Nope, and the guy was also a Black Rancher.
Yeah. But that's a different thing.
Yeah.
That's the Jordan Peele one. Yeah, I'm pretty much just not reading Western comics at this point. I'm mainly just reading manga.
I just put shit on in the background as podcast material and do the shit I have to do.
Yeah, pretty much.
I have way too much shit going on than to just sit around and waste my fucking time with shit that I don't like. He needs some milk! Why does Miyamoto love Pipkin more than any other creation? He wants this shit to work, man. Fucking Pikmin gets shafted here in the West pretty hard. Probably in the East, too, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just take a look at any of these games that Nintendo makes, and a lot of them are based off of, like, some pretty simple concepts. Like, fucking Legend of Zelda is based off of the creator. He used to go in the woods and in caves out in the countryside and just explore, and he tried to condense that down into a game.
Yeah. Yeah, Netflix is making an All Quiet on the Western Front adaptation. Yeah, and the trailer looks really good. It looks pretty fucking ruthless.
I started to collect Western comics, but I'm doing a try before I buy approach and recommendations from more based people. I mean, yeah, just like I've said it before, just pirate whatever you want to read, and if you like it, then pay for it. It's just that's how it should be. That's how it should be. We used to have demos, okay? You used to be able to sit outside a fucking newsstand and flip through a comic. You can't do it no more.
If you make another Berserk Saga, do you think it'd be over this next arc? I believe the next arc is either the last one or second to last one.
Yeah, it has to be one of those two.
Yeah.
Yeah, Pokemon was because the creator loved collecting bugs as a kid. Literally, yeah.
Yeah. Just imagine Hollywood ruining Berserk and Trasmior's legacy and being smug about it. Oh, yeah.
I can't believe they're flossing on Miora's corpse.
Yeah.
On the bright side, they gave us his location. Have you guys heard of Wayward Realms? It's being created by the Daggerfall devs, and it's a modern-day successor to Daggerfall. That could be cool. Daggerfall was fun. Netflix Pinocchio looks better than the shitty Disney remake. Wait, are there two separate versions of Pinocchio going right now?
Yeah, I guess so.
I know there's the Lies of P game that's coming out, which is just like semi-Bloodborne Pinocchio, but it's also like not.
Yeah, I have no idea what the hell that game's trying to be.
Wild, man.
It just seems now it'll be Guts and crew going to Falconia, maybe some Casca stuff in Falconia, and then the final fight.
You hope.
Rob's just final arc question is how many chapters? That is true.
Yeah, that is true. That is true.
I expect probably around like 40 or 50 chapters.
Yeah, we still have a ways to go, but that's just
we still have a while. Yeah,
just because of how it is. Yeah, there's the official CGI Pinocchio, but there's also the Del Toro Pinocchio. Okay. Del Toro's Pinocchio could be good.
All right. Manga's generally easier to read. When you read a manga, just to pick up volume 1 and read comics are rebooted so many times, you have a better time picking up and starting point with Fate. Yeah,
well,
that can be a problem.
The point of comics is you're supposed to pick up any given issue and be able to jump in and read it.
Yeah.
But people don't really see that. They see issue like 450 and they have a panic attack and they don't understand how comics
They try to treat it as a sequential story.
They're like, what do you mean I have to read 400? It's like my brother in Christ. There's 3 comics in this storyline and you got the first one in the storyline. You're good. I promise you.
Yeah. It's why I explained in the She-Hulk video, you don't understand any detail I give about this character is probably been rebooted over and over again.
Yeah. You know any good comic piracy sites? Any of them. Just make sure you have a VPN on and ad block.
Yeah. Otherwise, you are going to get fucked.
You're going to have a bunch of ads. Like a bunch of ads. And they're always porn ads. I don't know how they have that much money, but they do.
We just had a 6.8 magnitude earthquake. We had a 6.41 yesterday. What the fuck is going on?
Perish.
You pissed off God.
Perish. I'd love a Sun Wukong anime in Studio Trigger to animate it.
That would be cool.
I don't know about an anime, but we are getting that game. I have no interest in it, but we are getting that game.
Yeah.
I don't like giving the China companies money.
1337X is a good site for sharing your illegal goods. Yeah.
With fellow man. Yep.
Yeah. A million times better than Pirate Bay, that's for damn sure.
If it is a site that will require you to participate and the whole bit torrenting stuff, might want to research how that works. Because just throwing yourself in the raw side of that is not a fun time.
Yep.
4 Koa mangas or slice of life are episodic like Western comics.
Yeah. And they can also be very self-contained, just
Yep.
reading that specific comic for that day.
Well, just
Yeah.
look at like something recent like the Komi anime where it has
Yeah.
like 4 of the 4 like chapters
Yeah.
in a single episode because they're just that short.
Uh,
Grander's a great site for pirating movies. Yes, chat. Good.
Fettuccine Mussolini for $3. Sup, Lolly and Shodas on EBM Group Front 242 last Sunday. If you're into EBM or industrial, I highly recommend. Also, what are your thoughts on the migrants being sent to Martha's Vineyard?
I think that's funnier and shit.
It was funny as fuck.
It was, yeah, you're going to put up with this. And then they're like, yeah, well, like, look at us come together. My brother in Christ, you called the National Guard to
Yeah.
kick them kicked out.
Yeah, it's like, well, we gave them food and clothes. You literally called them military.
We gave them food and clothes. No, you called the military to give them food and clothes and get them out. You treated 30 people of the fucking thousands of people you've got coming here like that was a national emergency.
They're apparently remaking the Berserk movies on what I've heard. Yeah, they're doing the Memorial Edition, and that comes out the 1st.
It'll come out in October, which is
Yeah.
just going to be the movies, the Golden Age movies turned into anime form with tiny itty bitty bit added.
Yeah, with some extra scenes. We don't know the extent of the scenes. The only one they've really wanted to show off is Bonfire Dreams.
Yeah. Studio Trigger earned my respect for what they did to CDPR. Studio Trigger is a generally good studio.
Yeah.
I'd say, like, Promare is the thing I heard. I heard from people getting the most shit, and that's literally just because Promare is like aggressively gay.
Yeah.
But that is fine. Yeah, they did exactly what DeSantis was hoping they would do. Yeah.
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 All right. I'm ready to wrap it up if you are.
Mm-hmm.
All right. That was a pretty good one.
Mm.
Nice chill one.
Mm.
Nice, pretty fucking chill one.
Promare was a lot of fun, but it was fucking gay. See, chat?
Yeah. Hey.
Yeah.
Thank you to everybody who showed up. It was pretty damn good.
Yeah.
Are they redoing any of the CGI in the movies?
Don't know.
The Bonfire Dreams did have some CGI in it, and it looked okay. At this point, I'm not looking to gift horse in the mouth. I'm not, like, fuck it.
You either get coasters or you get anime.
Yeah. We're stuck between coasters and Band-Aids, or an attempt at an anime.
My brother in Christ. I just taking what I can get.
Yeah. Fuck it. But yeah. So pretty interesting stuff coming up.
Yeah.
Sad part replaying Xenoblade 2 is a lot of the cutscenes having a sad undertone, like Pyro and Rex first meeting, or Mithra sleepwalking now shows there's fear of losing control.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, very, very, very fun one. Very fun one. And yeah. Let's wrap it up, because
Goodbye.
yeah, at least it's better than Berserk 2017. Exactly. Like, fuck it. So, thanks to everybody who showed up, and it's gonna be good. Gonna be good shit.
Yes, goodbye.
Yep.
Bye.
Yep.